please like and share the video. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel. Attention all music artists, let's collab. To lease beats by Sanchez, log on to brosancheztv.com/beats-by-Sanchez. Click on package discounts if you are looking to purchase 2 or more leases.
Peace and love. Welcome back, everybody. If you can hear my voice loud and clear, go ahead and do what? Drop those ones in the chat room. Drop those ones. Let's get a tech check, and we're going to begin here shortly like we always do about this time. So get the likes up, get the shares up, and get ready for another episode of Monday Madness here on a Sit Down with Sanchez live podcast with your host, Bro Sanchez. Now drop them ones and let's get that tech check out the way, and we're going to begin here shortly. Thank you, guys. We're back.
Right.
Outside my door, young dudes with Tex and Simmons. Swear it's crazy over here in this western hemisphere. Listen here, how what you call a human is engineered with a tear, cause the devil done made his mission clear. Okay, now let me fly y'all away somewhere and just get high all day. I'm playing, they say life is what you make it. What you do when life don't make sense. Some start to take shit, no replacements. Assalamu alaikum, wa alaikum shalom. In his life, one thing sacred, his moms can't quite overstand how shit has become. 2% rule while the rest live off crumbs. Swear it's crazy out here deep in the slums. The real criminals got the world speaking in tongue. Another mother screaming R.I.P. to his son. Swear we've been pushed to the limit and even beyond. Inhale the smoke till it starts reaching the lungs. Blow a kiss to the earth and throw a piece to the sun. With true love for everybody, even the precious to life. Got niggas reaching for guns, saying they ready, but nobody be when it comes. Keep fighting for liberation, we'll see when it comes. And I'd rather be shot dead, forced in the grave, and be a fake, a sellout, a corporate slave. This life is a gamble. Manage your chips along the way. Crossroads and family split. Damn it, it's sick. Swear all we need is each other. Want your cheddar talk, cholesterol increasing the butter. No need for role models. They drug influence. If I ain't care why I put so much love into it. How we do music, forgetting to put love into it. Destroying the game when our kids got a sub into it.
Thank y'all for y'all attendance. We got a very entertaining show for you today. And like always, we will be interacting with the round table. Give me a minute here and we shall begin. All right. You know what, man? I forgot to do my window capture for reviews. Hold on a minute. Just so when we want to review something, we can throw it over there and have us a little TV over there. You dig? You dig? Now, somebody said they like the songs. Yeah, go to brosancheztv.com for all of my music, and it's going to be under the process. I want to do a community-funded album and do a new one for 2022. How many of y'all will fund that project? Appreciate y'all for tuning in. All right. Today we're going to be talking about Africa and the diaspora. We're going to be having colorism debates. We're going to be talking about the manosphere today, because the manosphere is going through a lot of drama. And it ain't necessarily about the manosphere as it is us brothers need to talk, man. We want to talk about brotherhood in the black conscious community and why it don't exist, maybe because of capitalism and competition. And as Kwame Brown say, which we're going to be talking about Kwame Brown today, because, hey guys, and I'm going to just say something. There's never a topic for Monday Madness. We know that, right? Monday Madness is going to have several topics, several video reviews. It's going to have comedy, humor, and also a community roundtable letting the people on to talk. Ain't nothing like Monday Madness nowhere on YouTube, buddy. I know what I'm talking about. You know why? I made this shit. I made this. I looked around. I ain't see nobody else with this combination. With all that going in one show. And that's one reason I call it madness as well. Because any fucking content creator would tell you, bro, you trying to do too much in one show. That's going to be a shit show. That's going to be madness. But I'm doing that on purpose. I think that's actually a marketing scheme that niggas should dabber in. Like the whole concept of a slyway, chaotic show. Let me tell y'all something, man. People be like, we don't want a chaotic show. We want it to be not turned up. Well, guess what? Y'all are the reason that they started faking reality TV. People like y'all. See, because when they was giving us reality TV, they said people don't want no real shit. Let's fake this shit. Let's stage this shit. You got podcasts out here that are unscripted, unedited podcasts. They hit the button and start freestyling, going live like your boy. And them don't get no views. You know what get the views? The scripted shit. The shit where they rehearsed it prior to, the big celebrity platforms. The WWF of podcasting. You motherfuckers don't want the real shit. I'm going to tell you how you know Americans don't like the real shit. Nigga, WWF, WCW, and WWE is still more successful and more known than a professional motherfucking wrestlers. The wrestling organizations that was faking. Listen to me, man. When I grew up watching wrestling, we watched the fake wrestling. Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan. That ain't motherfucking professional wrestling. That's entertainment wrestling, fake hitting, stage shit. The real wrestling organization, that shit wasn't even popular, man. You know, the kids that actually go to high school and practice wrestling, and they go to college and they go yeah, man, you can't name me a professional wrestler. You can't name any wrestler you name me gonna be a fucking actor. And this is proof that Hollywood been found out humans didn't like real shit. Motherfuckers talking about the sports rigged. Sports ain't used to be rigged. Back in the day when Joe Namath and them was playing in the league, nigga, when they had wood shoulder pads and leather helmets, that shit wasn't rigged. Made the best man win. But you know what? The older the world get, the faker the world get. And I mean that in every way. Your water fake, the air you breathe fake, the niggas around you fake as fuck, the news fake, motherfucking fake, like it's made in China, bitch. Motherfucking fake, just like Brother Sanchez Gucci coat. I'm just saying. Now, hit my like button, because you ain't gonna get no real nigga like me now after 20, I'll say 30, right? Going extinct now. Right? So they been found out that the world like fake shit. Hey, Resonating Truths, let me mod you up. I like what you're doing with my content over there. Let's drop a bomb. That's right. Damn right. Y'all know I don't give no fuck. Yeah, man. Shit fake. Fake. You know? Renee Spear, how you doing, darling? You know? Poetic Empress, how you doing? Appreciate what you do on the videos, Poetic Empress. You know I do, don't you, sister? Let's drop a bomb. I know you probably can't do it on all of them, Poetic, because I know I go live a lot. But whenever you do it, I appreciate it. She's the one who put the captions on all of these long ass streams we be doing. So we got to put some respect on her name. Yeah, the world don't like nothing but fake shit. You give them some real and nigga, you finna have to fight a nigga. Fuck you doing, nigga? Showing up with some real shit, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Rashad, what up, my nigga? Salutes to my niggas in the A and to my niggas in Bama. These folks know what the fuck going on. Hey, only niggas in the South gonna know why I just did that. Only niggas raised in the Bible Belt know what I mean, nigga. These folks know what the fuck going on. For real. In my country nigga voice, nigga, know what the fuck going on. Yeah, man. Yeah, on God, nigga. See, when I talk to my country niggas, see y'all, you know. Yeah. If you from the A, nigga, if you from the South, nigga, these folks know what the fuck going on, nigga. For real, nigga. Only a country nigga gonna know why I'm doing this. Man, I love my niggas, though, from the South, man. Oh, he said Chicago niggas know, too. We all from Mississippi. Hey, don't niggas do that shit. Be like, bro, so, you know. What's good, my nigga? Aw, shit, my nigga. You know what the fuck going on, my nigga? Wake up, we known her. I knew it was some country bumpkins in this bitch. Hey, but yeah, man. Yeah, Soulja Boy ain't the only one do that, Tehran. That's just some normal South shit, man. When a nigga don't want to tell you too much, nigga be like, man, these folks know what the fuck going on, but folks know what the fuck going on. I love that shit. Yeah, man, we gonna open up the round table here, man, in a minute. After I open my peoples up, man. Y'all get, you know, I'm just letting y'all know what we talking about. Yeah, as far as, oh, let me open up my emails, video reviews. See, I'm slacking, playing too much. Truck or trade. Hey, Renee Spear from LA. LA in the house. Everybody who tell me they from LA, I be like, what set you from? And you have to specify, oh, I'm not banging on you. I'm a tourist, and this is for historical reference, goddammit, you know. I wouldn't dare bang on you, sir. I'm just doing this for historical reasons. So what set are you from again? Nah, salutes to all of my people from LA. You could be talking to an old lady from LA and you don't even know, nigga, she from a set, nigga. Be talking to an old ass lady from LA and 15 minutes into the conversation, grandma be like on Pyru. You be like, what the fuck, grandma? Goddamn grandma banging. Salutes to my people in LA. Renee says she ain't in no set, she go to school. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, I was just joking, but I'm glad I asked you, cause now we get to drop your bomb for you. You know what I'm saying? We that's what the fuck we talking about. That's what we talking about. She said she in school. We definitely gonna give props for that. Definitely. Yeah, grandma looked up on crib. Grandma talking about on crib. On Pyru. Hey, and what makes that funny is that shit's real if you from the West, you know. Cause I found that out when I moved to the West, nigga. I ain't even never think about that. Like, oh yeah, gangsters do got to grow old, yeah, you know. When you ain't from LA, gangsters are like these mythological motherfucking creatures. They don't grow old. You know what I'm saying? A gangster don't grow old. Let me quit fucking with y'all, man. It's too early. Becky hit their ass with a wake up one. Cause the first part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Isn't that right? I'm gonna actually buy some Folgers. Cause you know what, I just thought about some shit. I've been drinking coffee for a while. Nigga, I swear to God, I don't think I ever drunk Folgers before. Wow. Yo. I just thought about something, nigga. Cause when Folgers commercial was coming out, I was so young, I wasn't even drinking coffee. So when I started drinking coffee, it wasn't Folgers. And you know what? Now I got to go revisit that shit. You know, I'm a true coffee lover, and I just thought about something. I never fucking tasted Folgers before. Going to get me some Folgers tomorrow, nigga. And I'm going to get that red one that they had on a commercial. Because the best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Gotta go baritone. Baritone, too. Show y'all niggas I can go baritone. Hey, you know what's crazy? How many of y'all ain't a Christian, but every now and then you listen to some gospel music? I'ma see if it's just me. I'm a weirdo. I think I just like music. Any of y'all black folks ever been to one of them white churches when you was little? And you hear, and you know in them white churches, they don't got a choir in a lot of them white churches. I remember when I was coming up in the South, and we went to this white church, we visited. Now, I'm from a big black church where they up in that bitch with a big choir, man. It's sounding like goddamn, you already. We lift our hands in the sanctuary. We lift our hands to give you the glory. We lift our hands to give you the praise. And we will praise you for the rest of our days. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Shit like that was what we was singing in the church. But I remember going to this little white church, and I walked in there, and we was like, where the fuck the choir at? And I swear to God, it was one white dude with a guitar. That was their whole choir. You got a friend in Jesus. You got a friend indeed. You got a friend in Jesus. A friend you can count on. Come on now. Oh, my bad. They gonna say I'm racist for that shit. But, you know, we praise different, man. You got a friend in Jesus. Yeah. Nobody never told me it was gonna be different musical genres in heaven, nigga. You gonna be up in heaven like, can you point me to the blues section? You know, I'm kind of, you know. Yeah, man. We up in that bitch. You know the black people can't catch the Holy Ghost with that shit. That one dude with that guitar. You got a friend in Jesus. Ain't nobody catching the Holy Ghost in that bitch. Said, try that Folgers Black Silk coffee. That shit sound good. I ain't gonna even cap. I'm writing that down. Some black silk. That shit sound like some sexy in your cup, nigga. Let me write that down. You ain't gonna be able to tell me shit with some black silk in my motherfucking cup, nigga. Somebody said, let's debate one time. Let's debate. Salute to my warriors out there, my gladiators, and my smoke participants. There go the link if anybody want to debate me about anything. You can come up first. Yeah, the white church Holy Ghost and the black church Holy Ghost is way different. Them two different Holy Ghosts right there. You know, I'm telling you now, that black church Holy Ghost is a whole nigga. And that white church Holy Ghost, that's Brad. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Oh, yeah. That black church Holy Ghost, you can't tell me that ain't Bakoko, nigga. That's that big hat Holy Ghost. The big hat Holy Ghost. You know what I'm saying? You know when you go in the church, nigga, you're gonna see the rarest hats you ever saw in your life, nigga. You're gonna see motherfuckers matching colors that you didn't even know exist. That's that big hat Holy Ghost. The big hat Holy Ghost. Yeah, that big hat Holy Ghost. Yeah, that Bakoko ghost. Y'all got smoke. Y'all cats ain't got no smoke. Y'all put one on me, but I love it. I love it. Salutes to the brothers. Yeah, man. You gonna see niggas matching shit in the church, colors that's so rare. Nigga be like, damn, brother, what color is that suit you got on there? Oh, so what I'm wearing here is black, whole black with ultraviolet. Like, what the fuck this nigga got? He said, motherfucking suit is ultraviolet. Yeah, that's why you can't see me, because the color that I'm wearing is out of the human eye spectrum. So, you know, it just look invisible to y'all. But in order to see this bitch, put these goggles on. Telling you. No, let me quit playing. Let these niggas on, man. We gonna flood the panel open. And I'm gonna run these. We might not get to no goddamn reviews today because I'm opening up the calls too soon. Isn't that right? Might review these with the brothers on.
What's good, my brother? Much love, much respect.
Let me
To
give
you,
a
bro,
salute.
Sanchez. Appreciate you, my brother. Much love, much respect. The chat, Grand Rising, Flat Motherfucking Power family. I'm with you, brother. Let's go.
That's right.
Facts, bro.
That's right. Salutes to
What's
my
going
brother.
on, bro? Yeah, I was
Salutes.
I think, man. So yeah, I had to hit the link while it was available. Sometimes it'd get lost in the conversation. It'd be hard to get back up here. But go ahead.
All right. Checking out my stream health. All right, yeah. Hey, y'all is in the chat room wilding the fuck out, man.
Hey, the chat stay on fire, bro. I love that chat, man. They stay on fire.
And brother said, nah, bro, I can't do the gospel music no more. Shit. How I got over. Tell me how I got over. My soul looks back and wonder how I made it over. That's my shit, boy. I don't give a fuck, Christian or not, if that didn't just fucking move you a little bit. Like, nigga, I'm telling you, it's some gospel music that'll make your ass turn it off because you about to cry like, God damn, man. And it ain't even because of Jesus. It's because the pain of the people singing it. Like, them motherfuckers going through shit, bro. Like, I was in the church, and I'm telling you, it's this little lady, I don't remember her name, but she went through so much in life. But because she went through all that shit, when she get up there and singing, bro, that shit, you feel her pain, like on some Mary J. Blige type shit, nigga. So I'm saying, like, exclude the Jesus. Them motherfuckers is up there singing like that, nigga, because they going through some shit. I can tap into that shit still to this day because I just like music. Hezekiah Walker, like, I still listen to some shit sometime. Like, and guess what? For you rappers out there, producers, sampling gospel music is the fucking sauce. I'm telling you now. Sampling gospel music, high pitch on some Kanye West shit. Nobody got, listen, ain't nobody got more battle runs than them gospel singers.
Facts.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's no lie. That's no lie, bro. Salutes.
Mm-hmm. Salutes.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
ask you
on
to hit that gospel shit one more time, though, bro.
Hey, I'ma fuck around and go back to the churches. Y'all keep playing with me, man. Jesus been knocking at my door lately.
Hey, low key, bro, you got some you got some vocals, bro. I'm actually surprised to hear you got a little vocals, bro. I sing too, opposed to rapping, but I can hear when people got some talent, yeah, you got some talent with the vocals, man.
You know what? I try. I used to be better, but you know, I'm getting older. I used to can
That's how
sing
it
that.
goes.
Yeah, man, look, if I sang that Jesse Powell song, You, bro, I used to kill that shit, man. Back in the day, have everybody like, yo, thought a nigga was gonna be a singer, but the beats, the rap, hey man, I'm just the devil when it come to the music. Let me quit fucking and toot my own horn. But Thunder Sound, what up though?
What chicken folks from Ottawa? How you doing, bro Sanchez? How you doing, panel? It's
What's
Charles over
good?
here.
Charles in the house, man. What's good?
Peace.
Charles was.
Tuning in from Ottawa, Ontario, Canada, up here in the north.
Man, you up there in the hey, it's Canada's beautiful though. I ain't gonna cap from the pictures I see.
Oh yeah, it's got a lot of beauty here. Unfortunately, our governments are corrupt, so we got to change that. But other than that, we'll be all right.
Is the Canadian government corrupt in the exact same ways as the American government, or is slightly different type of corruption?
Well, it's all the same thing because it's
Yeah.
all under the Swiss Vatican crown.
Okay.
So essentially, there's no difference. The whole world is under the Swiss Vatican crown. We're all under Inum Sanctum, under the Pope that declared in 1307 that we're all property of the Vatican. So it doesn't matter if you're in the United States, Canada, and the United States is actually a product of the Freemasons and the feudal royalists. So we are not a people here. We are a product that was essentially replaced from the people, the original people of the land. So Canada, United States, we claim our flags and things like that. We don't understand the flags. We don't understand the symbols. So we're just a product. And once we realize that, then we can actually be free from their construct that they created for us. And then we can actually be free. But until then, we're all just bonded sureties and bankrupted franchises under the Vatican, the Swiss Vatican crown. That's all of us. That's our status. So it's that's the message I'm trying to share with the world right now. It's the most important thing we need. Yeah, we need to talk about it. You were talking about CERN there a couple of weeks ago. That's definitely, Switzerland is definitely a place we got to look at for sure right now, because all the criminal elements.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of CERN, a couple of folks been making videos giving me flack for that, saying it's fear-mongering, pseudoscience, kind of like Brother Sanchez teaching everybody that CERN is this big soul zapper and it's all. Like, am I off the wall for saying that? Am I reaching for is my teaching so over the fucking top about what I'm hypothesizing CERN could be for?
Not at all. Not at all. Like, my uncle's actually been in the vaults in Switzerland underground, which is the size of the city of Ottawa, where I live in. Like, he's been in there. He's seen all the gold and silver they've been hoarding. And if you look at CERN, it's the biggest scientific undertaking in the world ever done. And if you look at the symbolism of our, like of ancient times, you'll see it's not something new. You talk about the battery, the Sumerians holding that battery and things like that. Like, the big thing, like you were saying about like taking away our power and things like that, like that's what CERN's all about. Like, it's all creating their own constructs to replace God's constructs, and in order to enslave us to their own constructs through time, money, all these things, and then taking away our power. And then making us think that we have to go and buy it from them and pay taxes and interest on top of that. Like, it's very, very well thought of as a slave system, but it's got to go. But you're not off the mark, Sanchez. Like, you're you know what? I listen to a lot of people, and you're one of the most universal guys I listen to, because like you can grasp from all sorts of subjects, bring it all together, and then make sense of it. And that's what I do as well. Like, I'm not as good and as eloquent as you are, but I'm learning, man. And I'll tell you something, like, having these panels up, having all the people come up, like, and talk, that's essentially what we need in the world. We need to have the conversation. And I really respect you for what you do. You're consistent every week, man. You're just, doing it every day in and day out, getting people together, man. And that's what we need. 100%.
I appreciate that, man. Let's drop a bomb.
Absolutely,
let me drop the link again for. Oh snap! We got a lot of people in the waiting room tripping. You know what? Let's just do this then. I'm gonna do video reviews. If anybody want me to play a video, just email it to me. We still will do that with the panel. But I did want to mainly focus on the topics. So I wrote down a couple of topics for today's show. And listen, we ain't bound to these topics. You can introduce more stuff too, right? We can go deep as y'all want. But the thing I wanted to talk about was I had a lot of trendy, sort of shallow topics. We can mix these in with the deep ones. We do all of that on Monday Madness. But you know what? What I want to do is, before I go with anything on my list, I'm a do a thing today where the people first. People first, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let y'all bring it, cause y'all coming in deep, and I ain't gonna even cap the shit I got on my list is shallow.
How do I mute?
What happened? Oh, okay. Salutes to Lady Legs as well. Hey, salutes to everybody hopping on.
And Sister Bethy wanted you to drop the link, bro.
No problem. OG Leo.
Thank you, bro Sanchez. Thank you, bro Sanchez.
You already know, bro. Flat motherfucking power.
Yeah, all day.
My name is Jonathan Stefanos. I'm from Italy, but I'm following you since like 3 months, and I'm really appreciating your work. So yeah, thank you for this opportunity.
Yeah, I appreciate all of y'all too, man. Appreciate it. Oh, there she go. Yeah, let's talk about one of my topics then, since we got a little state of being. I emailed you last night to let you know when I'm free and available. That'll be 6:30. Okay, cool. I got you. And we'll be revisiting. We'll definitely. I'ma holler at me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna have to catch you after that time so we can make that shit happen. Who is that? Who we got coming on now? How many of you guys ever heard the concept of flying a plane as you build it?
Never heard of that, bro.
Anybody? Anybody in the chat room ever heard of that concept? Flying the plane while you build it.
Kind of similar to building on the
No, I never.
Hold on a second, man. Check this out. If you're on a panel, I need you to be in a place where your background ain't noisy. And if your background is, then mute yourself. State of being, we definitely can arrange a bill, man. You already know. And so we can hear your perspective. Somebody said fake it till you make it. I don't agree with that.
I have a question, bro Sanchez. Peace and blessings to you and the panel.
Salutes, Queen.
Would that be the same concept of, I come from a construction background, and so everyone would always ask my father how he could get past these feats of building structural steel buildings before the time was up. even if the job was 6 weeks behind, he'd get in there and it would be on time. And he said to me, he was like, baby girl, it's because I build it 1,000 times in my head before I ever touch the equipment. So by the time I get to the equipment, it's like tying a shoe. I already know how to do it. Is that the same concept of what you're saying or no?
I mean, the concept that I'm bringing up, it's a common concept that I hear in a lot of spaces with the brothers and shit. One way they describe, you know, the black male space is that it's a plane that we're building while we're flying. I thought maybe y'all was familiar with that. Now, I've heard that statement several times before in my life, not just on today in the YouTube and shit, but I've heard it several times, the concept of, listen, man, we building this plane while we fly it. You know what I'm saying? And that means we don't really know what we doing. We ain't got a plan, but we in flight. And we're building the plane in flight. And if we don't get it right, we crash. If we get it right, we get a safe landing. So I always, now that I'm older, I'm saying to myself as a black man, that's the stupidest shit ever. And that's the stupidest shit ever, bro. Like, think about the concept of building a plane while you flying it. And that's literally what we doing. Like, other people, they don't take off until they ready. And that goes back to what Queen was saying. If you building a plane while you flying it, guess what you ain't got control over? Where it's headed. If you building a plane while you flying it, you can't even control where the plane going.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, that's like saying you built you a boat, but in the midst of you building it, you trying to drive it to, and you don't have no idea where the GPS is going to take you. Yeah, that's pretty retarded.
Yeah,
Well,
man.
it seems to like what you're saying there, bro Sanchez, is like you're saying that a lot of us are just going on assumptions and thinking that things are going to go okay without actual understanding, like, what are we doing? Are we really sure about what we're like building together? Is it a plane? Is it a train? Is it whatever? And then like going on these assumptions and realizing like, yeah, man, we can't build anything on just assumptions. We need actual evidence. We need to build on actual truths and things like that. I think that's pretty much where you're going at with that.
I got one even better, Brother Sanchez. It's I would look at it like spiritual leadership, because in this spiritual community, you'll have somebody say, the world is round, and it may be January 2020, right? At that point in time, they think they're right. And they may be walking in their path and not even know, as they say in the Christian religion, don't worry about the whole staircase. Just worry about the next step. So that whole process of not seeing it, and now it's what my father said is clicking in. He said he built it in his head 1,000 times before he sees it once. This person is never even building it. They're just taking it step by step, if even that. And then you may be correct in what you're saying right now, and you feel like, yes, the world is round. This is how I know the world is round. And then 2 years later, mind you, while you thought the world was round, nobody could dispute you. 2 years later, now the world is flat. Indisputably, the world is flat. That, to me, is an individual that lead people are blind, that's building, that's doing exactly what you're saying. They're trying to build a plane while trying to fly it at the same time, and they lead people astray. So to me, that would be the whole parable of these spiritual teachers out here that don't know exactly what they mean when they say what they mean. They can't explain it and break it down from college to kindergarten. And at that point in time, they're 100% correct, but they leave room for that era that I may come back and change it later, but then you got to roll with me on that.
Well, I think that's totally not what we mean about flying a plane as you go. That's called trying to figure this shit out as we go. And that's just something that you born into, because you born with a bunch of fucking lies. So we'll end up in a bunch of communities with a bunch of motherfuckers trying to figure which lie out and unravel this lie and research etymology for that. When people look at my email today, you'll see people sending me so much shit, and new shit that I didn't even think of. So it's like, that's just to say nobody don't know everything. Don't know, brother Sanchez don't know it all, you know what I'm saying? And guess what? Anybody that's teaching ought to be man enough to say, listen, I can be wrong. So I wouldn't put them in that ballpark. Here's what I mean by that. Steering a ship as you go. I'm gonna make a financial club, but I don't know shit about finances. Don't even know square one where to begin at, but I'm gonna be the leader of this thing and we'll figure it out as we go. Give me your money, let's invest. See what I'm saying? So it's that's the part where it becomes detrimental to you, right?
Yeah.
But what you pointed out, anybody that's teaching, if that man tell you to eat the fish and spit out the bones, that's a real nigga. He's saying don't even take what I'm saying 100%. Use your fucking brain. I'm just a dude with a mic. So that's different than a motherfucker that just have no plan but has all the confidence though, and we're investing into this thing at its infancy stage. You have no direction, no plan, but all the confidence. That's the whole thing. So you'll see a lot of communities get built like that, and they won't last. I can go down the list. I'll be here all day naming them. You know what I'm saying? See,
it sounds like the spiritual teachers though, because it's like when they tell you, oh, let's plan a trip to Africa, let's go to Africa, but they ain't trying to live in Africa. They're gonna live in America, and they just want to take you there.
Those are not spiritual teachers. Those are Pan-Africans right there.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't get them that title, man.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I respect
Basically,
that.
it's about a lack of foundation, is what he's saying. You can't foundate where you going. Like when it comes to the queen with the foundation with construction, you can't build nothing on land if it ain't solidified to where you got a surface where you can build from. If it's not level where you can build from, you won't be able to build, because nothing could be abstract when it comes to the construction and the architecture of what you're building. And that's the same thing that Bro Sanchez is saying. When you starting with a whack-ass plane, you got shit that's everywhere. You ain't got no foundation, but yet you're trying to go somewhere. Without the foundation, you can't even establish a destination.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
that's facts. Guess what? Anybody in the chat room that want the link, I'm dropping it right now, because y'all flying a plane as you go. Y'all are, I think a lot of people are equating that to speculating. Okay, I'm gonna throw y'all some rope, right? How about we say a community? You're saying, people may say, if your community is based on things we can't readily prove, but we spend hours speculating and talking about them with the hopes of proving it, you kind of set out on a journey into the unknown, or this plane flight, but we hadn't figured out exactly. So I kind of get how y'all equate that, But it's a real fine line now between actually honestly starting a community out for the purpose of speculating. You know what I'm saying? Because think about this, right? If we grew up with a bunch of lies, on our quest to unravel them and get the truth, guess what? Something you're going to have to do. It's a tool that the creator gave you called speculation. That's part of critical thinking, problem solving, and all of that.
May I interject and share something with you guys? What you're bringing on right now is because it's funny because, you know, syncretism and all that kind of stuff, synchronicities come in. Just lately, I've been thinking about like this very, very important question that I've heard was, do you know what your status is in the world in your own mind, like according to yourself? And not only that, do you know what your status is in the world according to those who rule and reign over us? And so, you know, when you ask that question, it's not something that you want to just answer right away because it's something you really want to think about. But it's like what you're saying is like really, a lot of us, we don't even understand our status. We're building our plane on the fly kind of thing. Like, you know, and then it's like, well, if you don't know who you are in this world and then who you are to those that look at you like a resource, like you're essentially like, you know, whatever, like, you know, the people at the top, the reason why they tax us, all these things, the way they look at us. If you don't really know that, like know yourself and know your enemy, then really you're building a plane on the fly and you're going to crash and burn. You're going on a lot of assumptions without really delving deep into understanding, like, who are you in all of this? What are you? What is your purpose? Have you even looked into it? Have you even identified and said, hey, my intentions, this has been my intention from the get-go. Am I consistent with that intention or am I all over the place? Right? And that's the thing, I think, in the world is like, you know, when you're asking this question, because I'm looking up the definition on YouTube, on Google, it says, it captures the feelings of risk and uncertainty that accompany designing innovations and testing them in real time with actual participants, all while responsible for keeping existing operations running. And that's the Google definition. Okay, so that's, I'm just going on that. But it's just kind of like, that was in the whole thing. It's like, well, yeah, like if we're building on
what
things.
Term, though? What term was that, bro?
Pardon me?
The Google definition for what term?
For the flying a plane while building it.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So are you talking about nationalization and sovereignty and knowing who you are in reference to being born in the United States?
Yeah, well, in the world in general, just understand like who you are, like to yourself, right? Like what is the definition of what you've come up for yourself, but also understanding that other men and women in this world that essentially claim, they make claims. A lot of people, they just make claims that, oh, well, you are their property or that you are a citizen or whatever. So if you don't understand who you are to yourself and then also don't understand who you are to, you know, the people that rule and reign over you, then we're all going on assumptions and we're not really going to be able to build a good foundation because we're like kind of just like going on the fly and trying to build something and expecting it to like, you know, hold air and fly us to our destination when in fact, we're just going to probably crash and burn because again, we're going on assumptions because we don't even know who we are, not only to ourselves, but to the people that
I wouldn't say
have a.
That's why I said, let's not use assumptions. Let's say we going on speculation. I think it's a difference.
Okay, so
if we go on assumptions, we start off muddying the waters by assuming something. If we go on speculation, we ain't saying nothing. We just researching, seeing what come. We just in this land of open-mindedness, just trying to, you know, go into the rabbit hole, so to speak, of speculation versus assumption. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
But then that goes back to what I was saying with the whole foundation. When you go, what it sounds like, Charles, what you're saying is that it's like you have to soul seek. Like you have to find who you are first. Then when you find who you are, that helps you enlighten yourself on what the world is and what you're about, where you stand. And then you'll find out where you want to go from that point. That's the foundation.
That's facts. He's right on that.
And speculation is exactly what Bro Sanchez is saying. It's like when you're speculating, you're taking what is, and you're breaking it down to the smallest mechanism to try to figure out where it comes from and why. But when you're assuming, you're just assuming that you're saying that, oh, this is what it is because of it. But you don't even know what the because of it is.
That they said
So you have to speculate.
would assume you make an ass out of you and me.
That's right.
But check it out, right? I think that modern science, we need to, matter of fact, I think we do need to determine, I think that's what sets us apart from everybody else, Charles, you know what I'm saying? That we speculate and they assume. And they, you know, today when you have a group based on speculation, they say that's pseudoscience. Did y'all know that speculating is pseudoscience today? That's crazy. If you think about it, speculating will get you closer to an answer than theorizing. Because a theory is a nigga saying, you know what? Maybe there's diamond planets out there. That's literally like an assumption. You gonna assume, matter of fact, that's what the fuck theories are, ain't it? Assumptions, right?
Well, the whole system of law is all based on assumptions and presumptions until you have evidence of fact to back your claim. So that's the foundations of law. So if you look at,
the problem is we just have people that just believe, and they don't question anything. They ask no questions. There's no assumptions, presumptions. It's just, I'm gonna do what I'm told, and that's it. This is what I was taught, and this is what I know, and I'm just gonna believe.
Well,
and that's where the problem comes in.
Would be the same thing, right? A hypothesis would be the same thing as an assumption or a theoretical, you know, idea. That's the same thing. A hypothesis, like you just said, is pretty much based. That's what we're based off of as far as the standards of law. But it's just in a collective conscience.
Assuming is essentially is authenticated by the means of beliefs. Like it's to surmise. Like you go without proof. You're just going on that someone said something and you're assuming and taking it as cash or as truth without really having the evidence to back the claim. You're just going on faith, right? So speculating now is like, now you're meditating on it. You're reflecting on the subject. You're considering it, right? So like it's you know, so that's the thing is like when you deal in anything in the world, it's always, you'll see like in corporations and things, when you deal in law, contract, things like that, they're always making assumptions and presumptions until you challenge that. So like, you know, just back to the inum sanctum thing is like, well, someone makes a claim that they own all of us until someone challenges it. Well, that assumption goes unchallenged, therefore it's in effect. And that's how things run in this world. Essentially is all on these assumptions, like the police, the military, all of these people, you ask them, where do you get your authority from? And then they'll tell you, what, from the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms and stuff. And you're like, no, that's not where it comes from. Your authority actually comes from the claim of one man back in 1307. And that's where you get your authority. So did you author that if you're not the author, then you can't say that you are the authority because you're not the author of that document. So therefore that document can only apply to those who agreed and signed away with that. So that dispels the assumptions that it applies to everyone, right? So that's the thing in the world right now. Like, you know, Bro Sanchez, when you're bringing up that the building the plane while on the fly, you're hitting the nail on the head. And the big thing, you're opening up a really good discussion, because that's the fact of the matter is that, you know, our world runs on these assumptions and presumptions. Their beliefs, they're all you know, saying that, hey, well, this Bible, this is where we get our authority, and we're saying that we're the claim, we are the descendants of, you know, Abraham and all of this, and we claim to be the rightful rulers and reigners over all of you. And until anyone challenges that, well, that's going to be in effect. That's how it is. That's the world for us. Everyone, that's what we do.
I have to agree with him in some instances, Bro Sanchez. But don't you find it very ironic? And seriously, don't you find it very ironic that there is only one group of people on this whole fucking planet that don't know where they came from? There's only one group of people on this entire planet that don't know where they came from. One. Everybody knows where they came from, except people my color here in North America. Everybody.
Oh, that's
And
very
now they're all running around with those fucked up sources. You got people that look like me running around thinking that they fucking came from Egypt. And they're walking around in New York in gladiator sandals. And then you got our people who are claiming to be Christians, okay? When the Bible was brought here to them. It's fucking crazy. There's only one race of people on this earth that don't know where the fuck they came from. And the funny part is they're standing on their own fucking land right now.
I totally agree.
Problem right there,
That's
Sister Beth. They fantasized us with Africa, man. They didn't turn Africa in our minds into Wakanda. For black people here, I grant for niggas who believe they from Africa here, it's like they really believe once they go to Africa, they go get some type of superpowers. They go transform. They go come back to the earth. The dashiki go have them tapping into the like they really believe this shit.
And Bobby, the funny fucking part is they don't have no fucking proof that they came from Africa. Only the one fucking story that a white guy told them that they came here in chains on a fucking ship with no motor.
You better
That's
preach.
the only proof they got.
Hold on, Sister Bethy. And then when you give them some other proof, this is what they finna hit you with. That came from a white man. Everything we know about niggas come from Africa come from a white man, but when you give them something about we from here, the white man did that. Y'all believe it. So what the fuck is we like? The white black
exactly.
Come on now. Guess what?
And then a fucking census sheet, okay? A census sheet that Granny can say, yup, that's my grandma Betty Jean, the Indian. But no, the government gave that. But Granny can say, yes, that's my granny and my grandpa. You won't believe that, but you'll believe you came off a fucking ship in chains.
Well, I'm just going to share something with everyone here that so you guys really understand something that's really important is that human beings have never been stationary. This is only recent stuff. So like the world has been migrated over and over and over. So it doesn't matter where you come from. It really matters is that we're all from the land, air, and water. We're all made of it. That's why it's the law. Land, air, and water. We're made of all of that. Doesn't matter if you're, born, whatever. We've always been nomadic. If you look at the gypsies, it comes from Egypt, which were always on the move, always. If you look at why languages have evolved, it's because people would move, and then camp. They would check around, stay for a while, move on to the next, and then that's how things happen. Just like the bees. When you look at the bees,
hold on, Charles. I
can't agree with that.
Hold on. Wait. I agree with what he's saying 100%. And that goes in line with everything I teach. But you know what? This is going to be a fire bill because this is a part of the community where we need to be addressed because we all don't agree on everything, but we fam. So let's have fun. Y'all go ahead. I agree with what Charles said.
I think that what we missing. Go ahead.
Let me say something. It's a one-liner. You see how it's all mixed up right now in this day and age? It always been like that. Now, we can't say we from Africa because the numbers don't support it. There's people from Africa here and have families for generations, but the numbers are so minute. And then when you say, okay, then where we from? We from here. You say, well, what's our language? This is our language. They took our language. This English tongue we talking with. But yeah, go ahead. Y'all got it.
Hey, drop. You saying everything I was finna say. We be oxymoronic in our study of so-called ancient history. We'll go back to the past and be like, man, they were so advanced, but then say these niggas was traveling around and setting up tents and shit. You know what I'm saying? In order to, you know what I'm saying? Like we see the airships, we see like the shit that they had back then. Let me assume that multicultural is just some shit that happened now. Like Egypt was like a New York. Greece was like a New York. The planet been, you know what I'm saying, multicultural and populated by different people. You know what I'm saying? And certain people come from specific places. You did what I mean? You go to China, it's gonna be Chinese people, but that don't mean other people ain't been traveling there for a long time. You come here to America, you go see niggas who look like niggas in motherfucking Africa, but they not the same people. Like the people in Australia ain't the same as the people in Papua New Guinea, but they've been traveling and meeting with each other for thousands of years.
Let me ask you a question. Hold up, y'all. Let me ask the panel a question so I can get us into the debate where I want it to go real quick. I want y'all to deal with this. Were original humans nomadic? That's the trigger thing. That I agree with. I agree that they were.
Hey, brother Sanchez, this the problem. This the problem with that question. Niggas is nomadic right now. I know niggas right now that get up and catch flights all the time. This the problem. We keep looking at then and thinking nomadic is. I know niggas right now that live on the road. If you a truck driver, you a nomad, nigga. You ain't really got no home if you drive trucks, nigga. You in your truck.
Right there, Bobby.
Then what I'm saying. So
we gotta get sister. Yeah. Hey, you going it? But look, I'm gonna tell you something though. And Sister Becky, whenever
you going to hell for that, bro, Sanchez.
look. I'm gonna tell you why. This what's finna fuck y'all up, right? Watch this. This is why I agree with Charles. I don't think that the original humans on this earth had a concept of nationality, my land, your land. See, when you sang a song in America called "This Land Is Your Land," "This land is my land," the Indians said that kind of talking is blasphemy. No one can own land. This is what the Indians, the original people of this land, yeah, they was here first, but they would tell you, we don't own this. This belongs to this is nature. This is most high. Now you gonna respect my territory and my space now. That's different. But ownership was a whole new concept. Owning land, owning people, owning waterfalls, owning that mountain right there. They had to teach this to our ancestors. Like, what the fuck you mean? Like, purchase what? What is that? What?
Hey, my thing
is, that goes back to exactly what I was getting ready to say. Hold on, Bobby. That goes exactly what I was getting ready to tell you. All of that is a form of an illusion created by the white man, which is why we don't know where we come from, because we're going off that illusion, that assumption of you're not supposed to know. But it ain't about where we come from. It's about who we are. And who we are as our total being is a spiritual being. And we're all connected in one piece somewhere down the line. So it really doesn't matter about where we come from. It's really matter about who we identify ourselves to be on the inside individually.
One more thing.
I think y'all missing the argument though.
One more thing. This is very important. I want to talk about what our original ancestors, people who would be bound to a particular land, or were they gypsies or nomads. I've always taught on my channel that pre-dynastic people were gypsies. They were nomads, which is how you even get the word Egyptian. And the reason I taught that, let me show you the grand deception here. Our ancestors were explorers. They were the first explorers of the world. That means you didn't stay in one area. You was an explorer. You were a gypsy. You went like a person that was on tour all the time. I'm in Paris today, man. Like, damn, bro, you stay somewhere new. Where you at next month? Damn, this place, right? You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of people they were. Now, the opposite of that was something called a pilgrim. That was a settler. A pilgrim was a person that settled down and said, this is mine, named it, they never saw nothing. The pilgrim mindset is why a lot of niggas don't leave the hood, right? They just settle it. They pilgrims. We were never pilgrims, though. I swear we stayed on tour. But I just wanted to point that out, y'all.
Hey, hold on, Bobby, let me pose an argument real quick.
We had a
hold on, Sister Beth. Let me pose an argument, right? Because this for you too, though, Sister Beth, because I think this is where the confusion is coming in at. And I agree with the other dude who came in and said what he said. But if we're traveling, right, we have to have a starting point. In order to explore, you have to come from somewhere. So now we in America or whatever, right? Was this land like empty and then other cultures found it,
Who
and
you
then
asking? Me? I got you.
well, yeah, I mean, well, whoever. Well, you and Sister Bethy.
No, I
So,
want
so I'm gonna land the plane with this. So, I think y'all basically get what I'm saying. It's a starting
got you.
point,
Look.
and then we have to venture out. So when we came to America, were there people already here, and were they
go to debate.
pilgrims?
Here go to debate. Here go to debate. Cause where you going now, we finna go real deep with it now. Cause that's when I have to say the original starting point was the North Pole, and the first explorers started off from there and ventured outward, which is how we even get to these outer lands here. You know.
Yep.
Well, here's a question, and it's pretty powerful when you think about it. It's like when someone asks you, "Where do you live?" and you say, what would you answer, right? You would say, "Well, I live at so and so address on this street or whatever, at apartment 420, whatever," right? You don't live there. You live in your heart. Okay, that's where you live. That's where you live. Is you've come from your heart. So if a police officer, anyone asks you where you live, where you come from, I come from my heart. And when I speak, I speak from my
Charles.
heart.
We can't tell the police that where we from.
No, but I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm just using
it. Only you can say that type of shit, man. Seriously.
Only you can say that, huh?
Yeah,
Don't
worry, guys.
Hey, guess what they gonna say? Guess they gonna say? They gonna say, well, guess what? I'm sending a warrant to your heart,
Yeah, no. It's not about. I understand you guys.
Locked up.
Bro, Sanchez could probably say it to get away with it.
Well,
Hey,
it
but
doesn't
look,
matter.
though,
It doesn't
my
matter.
point
Like
was
here in
this,
Ottawa, I live in Ottawa, guys. Like I get the same problem with the police that any other.
You right
man
though,
gets.
Charles.
Because
My point with the whole, like the starting thing, like 70-30 was saying, even plants have an origin. You dig what I'm saying? This is what we saying. We understand that we move just like seeds can move. A palm tree ain't indigenous to California. You know what I'm saying? It's a place that where you could go and say, hey, palm trees come from here, but they can thrive here if you bring them here, and they can thrive here if you bring them there. You know what I'm saying? But palm trees started here. And guess what? If I bring a palm tree somewhere where palm trees then started, and it so happened to mix with a pineapple that's growing in the ground, guess what I got? Pineapple palm trees out the blue, new people. Just like if some Chinese people so happen to travel and visit some black people and they start fucking, it's new people. It's a new person. You see what I'm saying?
But Bobby, check this out though, right? With the outer Africa theory, they saying that we all started from West Africa. So they argument is not that we. Okay, I could be wrong, but let's say they say we come from Africa, right? They not saying that we're not original to American land. They just saying that we started from there. So that's their argument.
What we saying is that the outer Africa theory is an amalgamation of the North Pole fact that all life started from the center. You see what I'm saying? That's them to bring us back
the argument would be
wait,
is Africa the center or North Pole is.
Wait a minute, and then this was even 30. When you look at the oldest people in Africa, they look like Asians. You see what I'm saying? The oldest African people look like Asians. So if we saying we Africans, and then African people Asian, you see what I'm saying? We don't even look like the original African people, which is Asiatic. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, you kind of like, it's not saying like we not nomadic. It's kind of like saying, hey, I'm a rose that grew in America. I'm a red rose. I got up and went to South America, and guess what? It's yellow roses down here. Then I went to China. Man, they got purple rose. Hey, every rose ain't the same across the world, fella. You see what I'm saying?
We nothing but light, man. We ain't nothing but light.
Yeah, so let me just say this real quick, guys. Anybody on the panel that's been trying to interject, we're gonna change the conversation right now from whether the ancestors were nomadic or not, because I think that we already, and unless anybody else want to speak on it before I move to the next one.
I was gonna share like I remember. Oh, go ahead. There's someone because I'll give another.
Oh yeah, no. I just wanted to say, speaking of being nomadic, man. Like Bobby said, truck drivers or anybody else. Man, I know I'm nomadic, but I think it's innate, right? It's innate in us that we move around like that. So that's something that's inevitable. But go ahead, bro.
And the only reason why, one line, the only reason why people saying we from here and we from there is because they created boundaries across this land. Ain't none of this shit supposed to be titled. It all supposed to be Mother Earth. But once they started conquering and putting borders around things, well, I'm on this side of the wall. I'm on that side of the wall. And they got our head fucked up. We all from Earth. But go ahead.
All right, so look, let's go with Sister Betty, and then I'm going to grab the mic. Go ahead.
Well, I was getting back to you, Brother Sanchez. You was getting ready to say something about the North Pole.
Yeah, I was going to say we need to have a serious conversation about what I think that's where we could, you know, Monday Madness is about debates too, right? So I know me as a cat who, you know, kind of at the forefront of the community or whatever, everybody don't agree with everything I teach when it come to human origins. And that'll be a good time for us to friendly put that on the table. Because look, a lot of people that follow me say, look, man, I don't think we all was created at one place at the same time, you know? And I think that right there is, I be thinking a lot of people just disagree with me on some emotional shit, but I'm trying to be given the benefit of the doubt to explain, you know, reasons why they would come with another theory. Because look, none of us was there in the beginning. I'm going by, they turned Pangea into an African concept, but Pangea was talking about a petri dish based Earth. Like the whole concept of Pangea was literally dealing with a fucking pan. And you know, when you get like the petri dish, the little pan dish, what they put the little, what you call it, the fucking solution and shit in to grow little life forms. Look, they drop it directly in the center of the petri dish, like the North Pole, like how our Earth was created. So we in a big like petri dish. But think about this. The fucking petri dish and the little drip in the middle became a god called Pan, or all-seeing eye, because it's a dish circular with the drip. You drop the light, and it talks about how life began. Right here. See, y'all can picture what I'm saying, with a petri dish and then dripping the germ in the middle and then it spread outward. So look, that's how you get the all-seeing eye, and it being called a god Pan, and how it relates to Pangea. But remember, they made Africa the middle of the earth. This is why they teach in science that Africa is the only continent that don't move. Is mounted to the core of the earth and everything else branched off of it. But see, the truth is that in the holographic universe, our universe expanded, Pan, right? Expanded from the center. And guess what? The center part, the only thing that didn't move, like the middle part of a tent, the pole, is stationary. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's saying that when the universe expanded from the center, the North Pole, where it's always been ever since conception, it ain't never, it is excluded from the expansion part, because the universe expanded from it. It's like the trunk of the tree, and then you got your branches, which is around that, but that tree trunk is in the same spot where the seed was planted.
That's like your heart and all the veins that stretch out through the body.
So that, Brother Sanchez, I don't see anything wrong with that theory. I don't. And it's a theory, and it's your theory. And
well, it's
people
the
get their
ancient
feelings about it. Fuck it.
It's
I mean,
ancient.
shit, I got a theory too. But that don't mean I'm right. And I don't think nothing's wrong with your theory. I don't.
Well, I wouldn't want to call it mine, though. It's
let me show you something.
This is a lot of research of ancient cosmology when you deal with human origins. Even Aboriginal cosmology, Mesoamerican cosmology. I'm finna start screen sharing in a minute. Go ahead, y'all. Salutes to the panel.
Well, I just want to share with you what you were saying about the North Pole is like, so guys, something to give you guys really a good understanding and based on facts is the most dominant species on the planet if anyone was to take a guess at it, what is the most dominant species on the planet Earth?
A turtle.
I don't think. I think. Listen, I think
Bacteria.
the concept. I think the most dominant creature on the earth, no cap, right now, are the motherfucking archons in power. If you want to keep it real,
It's actually
I'm gonna say the mushrooms. I'm gonna say the mushrooms.
Well, it's actually the ants. Ants are essentially the most dominant species on the planet. They're everywhere, and that's a fact. You can look it up. I've studied entomology quite a bit, and that's why it's called entomology. Is the study of insects, because the most dominant species, the most powerful species is the ant. The only two species on the planet that has husbandry.
It's like dominant or
ant.
powerful based on what? 'Cause thinking logically now, I mean, we can get rid of the fucking ants.
Can I just finish for a minute?
Go ahead, Chuck.
What I'm trying to say is that you're talking about the North Pole, right? And what do ants do? Look at the anthill. What does it do, right? They come out the top of the North Pole, right? Just like Bro Sanchez was talking about, right?
the most intelligent and unified. But look, I can't. But look, I'm gonna say this though. The concept of who's the most dominant will never be able to answer that. Because
I can answer that, bro Sanchez.
But okay, what the thing why I'm gonna let you answer it. The reason why I say what I said is because domination to me ain't really a natural thing for real. I think that the motherfuckers who appeared on some domination shit, them the different motherfuckers who ain't like the rest of us, y'all.
Well,
but I'm gonna yield the flow. We gonna go ahead. Go ahead.
The word domination is not necessarily meaning like you're dominating someone, right? Like it's like essentially like it comes from the dome, right? Like we're just under the dome, right? So when you have dominion over someone, it just means that you're mastering your craft, that you're actually like, you know what you're up to, you know how to essentially tend to the land, how to work with it instead of working against it. That's because dominion, that's what it means, is to flow with the forces of nature, not going against it, right? So if you're gonna do a farm, you do permaculture, you build down from a river flow, so you actually have a flow of water, right? Things like that. You work with nature, and that's what dominion means. So if you look at the ants, how they work and how they do things, they actually work with nature, and that's why they're so dominant, and they're everywhere. Like they're all over the planet. There's all sorts of species, everything.
I don't think we using the word dominant right, but I'm gonna go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm saying it's all about the environment. Hold on, Bethy, right to you.
You going out of turn, Sir Drop.
No, I ain't. I barely be talking.
Yeah, ladies first.
No, go, Sir Drop.
This is insane. All right, now cool. Listen, it's all about the space you win, the dominion you win to be dominant. If I'm in a jungle with a bunch of monkeys and I'm by myself, they might have dominion over me. They might be more dominant. If I'm in a ocean, a shark that have, you see what I'm saying? If I take the shark and put it on a boat, then I'm more dominant. So it depends on the circumstances you in that would make you the most dominant. But go ahead, Sister Beth.
I was only kidding with you, Sir Drop. I don't know who else wanted to go next, but y'all went real deep, Bro Sanchez. And you know, Bro Sanchez, I'm not, deep like you are when it comes to the creation of humans. That's not my lane. So I fall back and just take notes. But as far as I'm not skillful like you in that manner. That's just not me. But and with Charles, I think you had a great analogy about the ants and stuff. But I think y'all went a little more deeper than what we was expected to hear, because we was talking about where people came from, but y'all took it a little deep.
Well, the reason I started to say is that the reason why I'm sharing the ants is because, we call it ancestors, right? We come meaning that we come from, if you look at all human beings, what we do is we take from nature to understand ourselves, right? Same thing with the alphabet, the sounds and the phonetics and things like that. We learn from nature. We learn from the animals to learn how to adapt and say, oh, look what they're doing. What if we did that?
I get that, but look, I get that we learn from everything around us, and but the thing is, when we talk about human origins, they literally want to hear your theory on how you think it all started.
Well, have you guys ever hear of Helsinki, Finland? Right? Helsinki means hellhole, which means a hole. It's the most protected part of the world is Helsinki, Finland, where on this island, they're saying, and this is a claim from, if you ever look into the Bach saga, you'll see that we actually don't come from the surface. We actually come from within the crust of the earth. That's a lot of the theories you'll see. And even if you look at all the cosmology, you'll see that they have all their different layers of, well, we come from different layers from different parts of inside the earth. So maybe at one point the earth, like the surface was just uninhabitable. We couldn't even live. There was no trees, nothing. And then eventually, plants started coming through, like the ants are coming through the earth and they're dominant. They're doing things. Same thing with bees. All these things start to happen. And what happened is that all these animals started migrating everywhere, mulching, shitting, and then creating new plants and species and new forms of birds and trees and flowers and things like that.
So I got you. In your theory of how it all started, it rose from beneath the ground. That's okay, cool. We ain't gonna dwell on it too much. I can push on it a bit. I could tie that into holography and a holographic universe, but I ain't gonna take up no time. I'm gonna pass the mic around. I want to get us back. Yeah, go. Go ahead. No, finish.
Okay, so like I said, I get your analogy, but at this point in life and in time, our people here in North America, and I hate to say this, and I hate to bring it back, and I hope nobody don't get in their feelings, but our people here in North America, the brown people, it's the most controversial topic as to where we actually came from. Now, there's brown people all over the earth, like you said, like the ants. But we did not come from, we know we didn't come from Africa. Now, I'm not knocking you and I'm not knocking Brother Sanchez, about everybody was somewhere everywhere. But I do believe, and I know we got a home base.
To speak to what you're speaking about.
Okay, but I ain't finished. Could you wait?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Just to remind.
What I'm saying is, we do got a home base. Even if we was explorers, there's a damn home base. You're going somewhere to see mine. Now, I'm not saying that many thousands of years ago or billions of years ago, we didn't come here. However, when everybody got here, all I know is we were here. There's something about our people here in North America where there's a problem as to where we came from. And the problem is we were here.
I agree.
There's no
in agreement with you.
There's no doubt in my mind that my people here didn't come from here. And everything that came here, we were already here. The Bible was brought here. It came here. When that Bible was brought here, we were already here. So that's not our history. That's not our life. That Bible was brought here to a specific people that were already here.
I may be able to just corroborate your story a little more for you, Sister.
And I'm just not feeling this other bullshit. I'm not going for it. It's something about our land that everybody wants. Every person that comes here wants a piece of our land. If you notice, since the creation of this damn corporation, our people here are the only people that's never been in the highest position in power. And there's a reason for that. And that's because all foreigners that came here are keeping my people from being there in that position of power. They don't want the original people are the only people who can't hold high positions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you say a lot of people come to America for the land, they actually come for those high positions that you brought up, and they come competing with us original people for those positions. and they give us stuff like affirmative action that's supposed to solve the problem, but they can benefit from that too simply by assimilating amongst us, which is why we got groups like ADOS, FBA, Dane Calloway, and brothers like that. You know what I'm saying? Trying to specify, goddamn it, between the difference between people who've been here and what's due to them because of that versus those who ain't. I'm with you 100% on that, Sister Bethy. That's what brought me into the whole Aboriginal community. I'm from Alabama, and my folks have a strong attachment to the land. So, but my thing is, I always despise Pan-Africanism, which is why I attached on to the Aboriginal thing too, once I became awoke to the Pan-African shit. But I think one thing I want to point out is when I talk about the North Pole and all that, I'm not dealing with my Aboriginal origins. I'm dealing with humanity's cosmic origins. And I want to specify that because it's two different types of origins. It's where my bloodline come from, then it's where the entire human being come from. And so that's the part where I'm debating science and the Big Bang. Because at some point, if there's a creator that created the entire universe, everything that makes up the land, the people, the cultures and shit can be traced to this one creator. They want to say that the point of origin for all of that on Earth was Africa because the comet that had the germ of life on it, it landed near Mali, Africa. That's their way of tying in a divine creator to this whole thing. They saying this comet with the germ of life on it, it landed on Africa. So humans came from Africa. You see what I'm saying? That's when I say, no, the ancestors talk about something at the North Pole that's very energetic that created all life. But see, that's a separate debate than was I always an original American as my people always here. Because I'm going to say hell yeah every time and ride with that Aboriginal argument on that. But to me, them two separate debates. You got this whole cosmic origin, then you got this geographic origin. You know what I'm saying? Y'all feel me? But yeah, go ahead.
And let me say this, ain't with the Pan-African theory, right? And don't this also implies too that they also say that we originated everywhere on the planet? Because you have people who will be like, oh, black people was in China first. Black people was in Europe first. Black people was everywhere first. But I think their main argument is that they started in Africa and migrated the whole planet. So then therefore, I think the question would be, if that theory is correct, is where did the invader come from?
I have to disagree with that because Brother Sanchez and 73030. Don't you find it ironic, if you really think about it, back during the war times, here, when taking over this land, don't you find it ironic that the white military soldiers, including our people that integrated with them or went down with them to become either a Union or a Confederate, don't you find it ironic that the military soldiers was only looking for one race of people when they was running around trying to find the runaway prisoners of war? And they were only looking for brown ants on this landmass. That's all they was looking for. They wasn't looking for no runaway white people. They wasn't looking for no runaway Puerto Rican people. They wasn't looking for no runaway Asian people. They was looking for brown people who refused to give up their land and wanted to continue fighting in the war to keep this damn land. So why would Africans fight white military soldiers to maintain North American landmass? That's the problem I have right there.
Well, what you're saying there, like, I really don't agree that the military and all them were just chasing brown people, because that's not true. It was all like, it was chasing just slaves. It was just a class of people. And yes, unfortunately, like
no, they was chasing all brown people, Charles. Sorry.
That's
they
not
were
true.
chasing all.
Wait, hold on.
One at a time. One at a time. Let them respond,
When they
y'all.
came from England, when they came from England, okay, when they came from England, they had 13 colonies. Now, that wasn't 13 whole entire states. They had 13 little plantations. These white guys, the queen, all right?
Yeah, but that's the thing.
All the rest of the land.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Let them respond to you, Sister Beth, and y'all go back and forth, and Q, you can get it next.
Like, I understand where you guys are coming from, and the thing is, like, I come from a place where I want to, like, I'm a human before anything. So, you know, colors and titles and things like that, I don't really adhere to that kind of stuff, because I think we're all brothers and sisters. We're all humans. We're all got the same original blood of O negative. We all come from that. So we can all prove that that's a fact. So I don't like to be like in this whole thing of like, oh, well, this people was more enslaved than others, because the fact is that it doesn't really come down to your race as much as it comes down to your class of the people. If they were looked at as belligerent and like, you know, just like the Europeans, they didn't have castles till the 1000th century. That came from the pharaohs. So Europeans actually lived just like natives. If you ever look at the history, you'll see they had the tattoos, everything, the haircuts, they look just like native people from America. Okay, the same thing. So the thing is, you got to understand is that every race in this planet has been enslaved. And when you're talking about the Pan-African theory, that comes from the pharaohs when the north of Egypt and south of Egypt allied and then conquered the world. And you can prove this just by the symbols today. Switzerland represents that exactly, is that it's the red and the white, which is the north part of Upper Egypt and the lower part of Egypt. They allied and conquered the world. And if you look at our dollar bills and everything, it's all pharaonic. Everything in our day-to-day basis that we do things is all from the pharaohs. And they're the ones poisoning us, telling us, oh yeah, we originate from Africa and all that stuff, when in fact, no. What that means, what they're saying is that they came from Africa and they conquered the world. And the Freemasons and all these things, the secret organizations, the Templars, the Black Teutonic Knights, the Knights of Hospitality, through the Vatican, through the City of London, through Washington, D.C., you can see all the symbols are there for us to see, is that the pharaohs, it's not the people. Don't think of us as people that we were enslaving each other. It's always been the pharaohs, which they claim to be from the sun, the aristocracy, that essentially the Aryans, you know, the pure bloods that they claim that they get to rule over us, has nothing to do with white, black, or anything like that. It comes to the fact that these people say they're not from this earth, and because they're from the sun, they're going to claim ownership and enslave us and so on. And then see, we're having these conversations where a lot of people want to stick to these identities and things that they were manufactured for them. But you got to dispel that and say, hey, man, I'm not what these people say. Like, you know, I'm not this black culture, because that's a product that was created for me. Just like Canada, United States of America, we're not people. We are a product. We were created.
Oh, man, he's cooking. He's cooking,
you know,
y'all.
So I'm just letting you guys know, if you guys want to keep playing this division stuff or saying, oh, well, white versus black and all that kind of stuff, you're playing right into that game.
I'm not creating no damn division stuff.
No,
Sanchez,
y'all good. Yeah, y'all.
Can I get a share screen, please?
Yeah, listen, y'all are having a good, respectful, intellectual, grown-up debate. This is what we doing. Let me drop a bomb for both debaters. I like this competitiveness, and I like this grown-up topic that we having. And I think Sister Betty doing a great job, and I think that Charles doing a great job. So let's get it. Let me open up.
And just so you know, Sister Betty, I love you. I got nothing but love for you. So you know.
I'm not. No, I'm not being mean either. But I'm just saying, for so long, okay, and the war is not with you, Charles. We warring with ourselves as a people. I'm not warring with. Listen, I'm not warring with white people about my identity. Let me get that straight. The war right now is me and my own people. We're the ones that's real fucked up about who we are. It's not, my war is not with white people about my identity. Brother Sanchez, can I get a share screen, please?
Yeah, it's open. Go ahead.
All right. And I need you to know that and believe that, Charles. I'm not warring.
I appreciate your passion. I really do. I actually do. Like,
I'm not, brother said, I'm not a good drawer, okay? But I did this shit today.
That looked pretty good.
This is North American map, okay? Now, we got the Confederate States, which is all in red right here down in the south. And up here we got the blue states. That's the Union states. All these little black, okay, Charles, ants that you see is all of them Indians on the land. Okay? All these dots you see is all the Indians on the land. All
They're actually
I'm
called
saying,
Ishnabi. Ishnabi.
okay. All I'm saying is where, and this map is during the Civil War time, because it's the North against the South, the blue states against the red states, and then all the dots. Okay. Now, history, okay, our fucked up school books is saying, oh, Africans fought in the Revolutionary War. Okay. Now we're talking about the North against the South. All right, states. Why the fuck would Africans be fighting over land in North America? What were the Indians doing? What were they doing while all this fighting is going on their lands? They don't want to tell the truth that the Indians are the brown people of this landmass. And that's why we were fighting in the Civil War over land. All these dots. You don't mean to tell me they just sitting watching white people fight over the whole damn landmass, over their landmass, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so
and
I
agree
know
with you.
that we did not come from no Africa over here to fight.
Hey,
and say,
Sister
"I'm gonna fight
Betty.
for this land." This is
Sister, hold up,
bullshit.
everybody. Sister Betty. Charles agree with all that. Y'all both on the same page with that.
And Sister Beverly, let me ask you a question. If somebody owns a car, right, and they sell the car, don't it belongs to the person who bought it? So let's just say if our ancestors, right, really did own this land, but they sold the shit. What could you do from there?
But that's the thing. That's
There
a
wasn't
what
no
if
ownership.
question. The truth. Now let's speak about the truth. The land was not sold. It was invaded and taken over with the assistance of our own people, like we do now. Why you think it's only
Okay, I got you. You just said with the assistance. Hold on, I got you. Said with the assistance of our own people, whether it was money or not. I got you. So with the assistance of our own people, right now the other people own the land. So now it's a fucking rap, basically, is what I'm saying. If the people,
they don't own the land. It's not.
Sister Betty, you missing the point. Hold on, this what he missing, Sister Betty.
Like and share. Like and share.
Ownership is a modern day concept. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what Sanchez was trying to get y'all to understand. Nomads. We didn't have borders. That's what Charles trying to say. So when
exactly, that's what I was saying, G.
Yeah, that's what Quality was saying.
Hey, salutes to Q.
Ownership. That's some shit that our people like own the land. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, nigga, build your shit over there. Like, we don't own nothing. This is just where we from. You see what
I get that. I get that, Bobby. And you're right, bro. But I'm saying, all right, let's say not ownership, but we was fighting to preserve our territory, because that's what it was.
Oh no, we on your side with that 100%.
How were we fighting when majority of our army was was siding with the people who took the land? That's what I'm saying. It's almost sounding like you saying every move of the. Go ahead.
It was a gradual process. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, y'all. We got to get a little order. Now check it out. He want to know, how was we fighting? Well, brother, it's a gradual process. It just didn't start with, us being indoctrinated in the Bible and shit. When the shit first popped off, we was fighting. And then after we were conquered in the physical combat, then came the spiritual combat, which is the erasing of your memory, your history, your identity, the new spiritual system, indoctrination, all that shit. That didn't just happen suddenly. So I just want to point that out to him. But y'all go ahead.
Yeah, hey, bro, Sanchez, man, Sister Betty, what I feel like you misconceiving is the fact that it was all an illusion, man. It's all painted for us to believe these things for a reason. Like you are questioning right now, where do we come from? I mean, I feel like it is because at the end of the day, we're all just one being. We're all made from one.
Wait.
Right, but Sister Becky is
Y'all, wait a minute. Wait.
Hey, that
Y'all
shit
got
sound good.
Y'all,
That shit sound good when you ain't getting your land invaded. When a motherfucker ain't coming in, kicking in your door, killing your kids and your wife. But you know what I'm saying? All of that, we all one shit. It got its place and time.
What Sister Betty was saying was one of the biggest problems in history is that they teach you that, you know, we went to war with the Europeans, but they tell you that we were people who were brought here from Africans. And she was saying that don't make no sense. Why wouldn't they be fighting to get back to Africa? Why would they be fighting to protect their land that was foreign to them, that they was brought to? That'll be like China coming to kidnap me. And I'm going to go and fight them when I get to China to stay in China, on the land in China, instead of saying I'm going to get the fuck back home. Like, she making a good point. I don't want that to go over y'all head.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm not
prisoners of
disagreeing with
war.
what you're saying, but I'm really trying to go back with what you're saying. It's like there would be no point in believing something that silly. So then you would believe the logical, which would be if the Indians were there, then they would fight.
You know what? Here's the point. Here's the point. The matter of believing it or not is pointless. What's important is pointing out the fact that whoever taught us that in history is a fucking lie. So I ain't even dealing with beliefs. I'm saying what she pointed out right there proves that what we was taught don't make no fucking sense at all. And I don't even care about beliefs. It just point out the fact that you lied to me. You see what I'm saying?
But just like that, and like we do everything else with this flat earth, we decipher. We realize with the flat earth.
That's some good deciphering, though. To point that out, it's like some good deciphering, though. I ain't even never point that out. You know what I'm saying?
But I just don't want to leave out the fact that, and they tell you this currently today, after that war, you know, was over and shit got calm, you became freedmen. All right, nigga? You're going to be cool. You're not going to go out and start fighting and fighting on other people's land to get your land back, right? All right, cool. You now be free. You be freedmen now. But your ass is reminded that you are still a prisoner of war whenever you take out time to go back and try and get your land that was taken from your granny. They're going to remind you, bitch, you a prisoner of war. That's all I'm saying.
And look, and I want to point out something else.
Until you start claiming your shit back, nigga, you a prisoner of war.
That's a fact, Sister Betty.
You ain't getting it back.
That's right. I want to point out something else because I didn't want what Sister Betty was saying to go over nobody's head. I don't want what Charles was saying to go over your head when he said, guess what? You're a product. And that's finna get real deep because guess what? Everything down to your DNA makeup, your blood type, somebody manufactured you before you was even born. There's whole groups of people that's breeding humans like fucking products. And guess what they breed Americans to be? The world's entertainment. Gladiators. That's why we got the lowest IQ and shit. They teaching the tech industries are in China, Israel, shit of that nature. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole thing around the world, right? It's a whole world collective effort to manufacture certain type of humans in certain regions. You ain't, everything that you think you are is something that somebody wanted you to be. That's the fucked up shit, you know what I'm saying, about it. Like our whole demeanor, swagger, your dialect, the clothes, all of that was a projected type of human that social engineers said they wanted to create by a certain time. And here it is. Here it is. So when you go to thinking like that, it's like, damn, everything I am is a lie. Who would I would have been if someone wouldn't have done this type of trying to play God and manufacture different types of human? They want to, like how we breed dogs. Right now is some dude trying to breed a dog that can be the best swimming dog out of all the dogs. He gonna say, look, man, my dog costs a lot of money because it can actually be a lifeguard. This breed is the best swimmer. I bred it that way. So black folks be like, hey, we can jump fast, we can run fast, we can do all this. What if you knew you was taking pride in your genetic modification? Not to say you wouldn't have done it naturally, but the fact that you're a product, everything you take pride in being, what you exercise is being exploited more by your oppressor than you.
That's a fact.
On that note, bro,
That's a fact.
I'm gonna make my closing statement and go back in the chat. All I'm gonna say is I do believe for a very long time that we've been walking amongst people that ain't fucking human, and they ruling over us. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
And I agree with you 100% on that. And I agree with you more than I disagree. And just to support your claim of what you're sharing is that the native people of North America, if you look at their bloodline, you'll see it's a mix of Mongoloid and Negro. So you're absolutely 100%. I agree with you is that we are original people from the land. There's black people, there's native people, there's even white people. There's all different kinds of people living among, even in Africa, places like that. And our origins, I don't think we'll ever really understand it until the day we die.
But Charles, native people, there's a difference between native people and aboriginals. Native people are a group of people that the white man created and said, okay, you're the Indian. The aboriginals is me.
Indigenous.
That's the only way.
I'm gonna tell you something, Charles. What's your girl, Charlize Theron? She's a native South African. She's native South African. You know what I'm saying? That's her birthplace. She's a native. She's not indigenous though, but she's a native. Do you see what I'm saying? So they try to trick us with these terms and the etymology. Yeah. Betty said, if you go back and get certain books like the 1812 definition of American, it's copper colored people.
So right. A native is something they created. They created
exactly. Indigenous people. Indigenous people have always been copper colored people, and all the ranges from tan, light tan, all of, you know what I'm saying, dark copper. You know what I mean?
Let's take a poll right quick up on the panel. How many people have any type of belief in Pangea? Because this would make everybody come from one land, and once the shit broke apart, and then you take another 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 years, then I could see something happening. But if we're not agreeing with Pangea, then we gotta believe in everybody was everywhere, sprinkled everywhere, everything.
Well, let me
I
just
think it was a whole bunch of Europeans right here. Listen, a whole bunch of now.
It's a must that we got to think about panspermia as well. Pangea and panspermia basically go hand in hand. So it's two rabbit holes we got, you know.
Well, Elder, I think so. Do anybody up here agree with Pangea or disagree with Pangea?
Can you enlighten me a little bit more on Pangea? Because I got
Pangea was the first landmass, like bro was just talking about it. Pangea was the first all landmass. Everything was all one land, right? So they tried to add it in scripture saying the Lord separated the languages, whatever. But the Tower of Babel was supposed to fall down, right? Boom. And it separated all the lands. So then you had all these other lands that's supposed to be floating, but they broke off from Africa. You can fit every continent inside of Africa, and in a puzzle, you can connect it all to one land. But all we know is these are the images they give us. So of course you can make it fit together. That's why I'm thinking Pangea is a belief. And that's why I asked the question, how many people even believe in that?
Yeah, no, I don't believe it, Drop. And I say that because it's something that they gave us to start with. Instead of me going back and doing the etymology or the research on it for myself, yeah, I don't believe that, bro. It just doesn't seem logical. I mean, so, that sounds like it fits the globe Earth theory.
What I'll say is this right here, right? What I'll say is this. There's some truth with all lies, and I'm with you, Pangea is a lie. But behind that lie is some truth. When you talk about an expanded universe And even when you break the word down, like I was saying, the pan flat earth is the real, like, you know what I'm gonna do? If you do the etymology of Pangea, it's literally a pan, and we know what that is, and Gaia, which is a goddess. And if you look up goddess, she'll show you this whole flat earth shit. Her in the middle, and the whole tree branches expanding from her like a petri dish. So I'm just saying, think of a concept like life is a germ in a petri dish, and you will see how they took that and turned it into Pangea. What an ancestor said the entire universe expanded from a single point called North Pole, they just made it Africa. Because the ancestor said this single point that the universe expanded from, it's an immovable pole that ties together all the ethers and shit. Y'all seen the pictures I show. So they traded, and when people think of origins, instead of them think of the universe expanded from the North Pole, they think of Africa being this strong continent that's never moved, always in the same spot since the earth was molten together after all the cataclysms and all that. And Africa is mounted to the core of the earth, and everything panned away from Africa. Keep in mind, life was on these other continents because it broke off from Africa. The entire world was Africa. They making Eden Africa when it's supposed to be the North Pole. They making it the continent of Africa today. So they'll tell you all the life was seated on Africa before the continents broke. But Africa was the whole world. And then all these other continents broke off from Africa, which is why they call it the motherland, because it gave birth to when they broke off and floated to their little places where they are now, and they already had the seed of life on them from the motherland. But the problem is, it don't explain how all the animals transformed and got different if we got the same. You see what I'm saying? So that's when evolution come into place. And the process of evolution or the transformation of these creatures is over the same period of time as they migrated away from the continent and settled in their places where they are today. And so by the time that they were settled, you were fully transformed to a American style or a Chinese style African or this kind of African. This is why Pan-Africans say the word African is synonymous with being human. We're all Africans because that's like the original. You see what I'm saying? Where the argument is going? Sister Beth, you see what the Pan-Africans are saying here?
I do, but the problem that I'm having with that is, if that's the case and if that's true, why is it that everybody has to come here for shit? It's like, to me, from what I'm seeing, bro, Sanchez, it seemed like heaven was invaded. Because everybody got to come here for stuff. We don't go to Africa for nothing.
I'm going to explain something. Wait. Let me explain something. Africa.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. We can't go there for no clean water.
Wait a minute. Africa, we gotta put some facts on the table. Africa is the most invaded continent in history ever and on the earth, right? The resources that we use to foundate the entire technological economy, over 70% of them come from just Africa alone. There are minerals in the Congo you can't find nowhere else in the world. So I'm gonna go ahead and tell you now that Africa was abundant in gold before Dubai. Egypt was the first Dubai. They just rebuilding Egypt. But the thing is this: people go to different lands for different times for different reasons. Back in the day, Africa was the first America. It was the most advanced. It had the first metropolitan areas, the first concept of living luxury, and the whole American dream. Like when we say we want to position of power in this American system. That's what people wanted in Egypt. They wanted to end on the system. And that's what even led to our ancestors giving up the lands on a later note, long after us fighting with these folks, where our children feel like, see, because when our children want to fight back, they feel like they need to assimilate within the system to do it. And that's how, you know what I'm saying? That's the biggest joke right there. But I'm going to just sum it up by saying this right here, man. Egypt was the first America. And when Egypt was the first America, everybody wanted to go to Egypt. Egypt had its day. Now America is the new Egypt. And we're going through the same thing here in modern Babylon that they experienced in ancient Babylon. America, what we call America, is a mindset that can move anytime they want it. Listen, 100 years from now, people in America are going to be speaking Chinese, man. What you call America ain't going to even look the same. So I'm showing you how today people in Egypt speak the language of Muslims and Arabs that evaded Egypt, because Islam wasn't even the native spiritual system of Egypt, even though it's the dominant one today. And what we see on the Egyptian land don't even represent the fucking true Egyptians. And it's been that way for thousands of years, showing you how these little cultures and mindsets we attach to, the social engineers changed that shit with warfare. Man, listen, London gonna be the new hip hop center, and American niggas finna morph to some whole other rock and roll type shit with tight jeans. I'm seeing these transformations happen. They saying, you know what? We want to move the mindset of the nigga over here. And we'll make these dumb motherfuckers the new tech experts in 50 years. This is literally the games they play with social engineering. Anybody think I'm reaching? Who want smoke? I'm telling you.
I have to, this is where I just, push off, because I will never in my life, based on the information that I have, ever believe that Africa was once and is the motherland, not my motherland.
Oh yeah, we don't believe that.
I don't believe none of that was ever the place. I believe I'm standing on heaven grounds right here in North America. And that's what I'm sticking with, because heaven was never destroyed. Africa,
you know what?
All right, now, Sister Betty, if you was from somewhere else, would
hold on.
No, it's a one-liner, and it's right with what y'all building on. If you was born somewhere else, Bestie, would you still try to come to this land because you feel it's heaven's ground? All right, never mind. Y'all can keep going.
Well, look,
if I was somewhere else and born in another country, like Africa, I'd be running.
Or anywhere in the world. All right, cool.
Anywhere. I'd be running right here.
No, see what I'm saying? What I get out of Sister Betty, wherever she come out the womb at and her foot hit the ground, that she's gonna be loyal to her land, and I gotta respect that. You know what I'm saying? I gotta respect that. So yeah, but you know, so ain't nothing wrong with
everybody
that.
like that though.
Yeah, she didn't say that. She said, "No, I'd be running here if I was born in one of them shithole countries."
I believe if Sister Betty was born in Kenya, she'll be the most vocalist female Kenyan over there, saying how we need to change this shit and shit we need to do. She wouldn't be worried about America.
Hey, can I piggyback on you about that, Sanchez? Can I piggyback on you about that, brother?
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm on the plantation, as y'all would call it. So I got a 15-minute break. I wanted to just come in because Sister Betty was talking about some real. It's your boy B.A. Wiggler, aka Zeke, Metal Ninja Mute. You said you own a tribe, right? Or you are a chief overseer of a tribe, Sister Betty, right?
Yes.
All right. So now, as you can see, people, there is the living model right in front of you of what it is that we should be doing as a people. Sister Betty right here has the method, has the mode. So I think that the people should be creating their own tune and following their own tune, because we are now aware that there is a greater dominant society that has the interest of curtailing our minds to build their interests. But you're not going to sit here and look at Sister Betty, people who are laying the foundation, and then just ignore that and don't take that off the internet and take it to your neighborhoods. I'll fall back right there.
Salute.
Well, I agree with what you're saying there, my friend. Like what you're saying and agreeing with Bethy is that, see, what I was talking about, the whole, claiming things, is that we can create our own societies, our own tribes, our own society to like grow.
That ain't what she's saying, Charles.
Was that?
I don't mean to cut you off. Understand what Sister Bethy's saying. She didn't just create a tribe out of thin air. She went and found out who she was and started building from that point. And the point that I'm trying to make about us here knowing who he is, why if an Italian come and say, I'm from Italy, I eat spaghetti, I do this, I fuck with, it wouldn't be wouldn't nobody argue that. If a Chinese person came and said this, nobody will argue that. Only when we start saying we from here and this, people start saying, oh, wait a minute, no.
Oh, yeah.
This the only pushback from any people. You see what I'm saying? A Mexican can say, I'm from Mexico. That don't mean he can't travel somewhere else.
I just did some commercial shooting out in Irving the other day. On Saturday, it was 5 quinceañera type of females in their big dresses taking photos and shit, man. They love their culture, bro. They say what they hear, they say what they do, and they make it happen.
That's right. We brown people, we the only race of people that can't say that this is where we originated from. We can say we from everywhere else on this earth except little old North America.
Ain't that crazy though?
Wait, why can't you say you're from North America?
That's fucked up. No, it's not crazy.
I'm not gonna say I'm from the fucking Africa.
It's like, hold on, because this how crazy the African thing is. You could just pick what Africa you want to be with. A nigga could go and be like, man, I fuck with them Igbos, man. How them niggas do woo woo, and then they'll just be like, man, my people gotta come from there. Or you know what I'm saying? A nigga will be tall and be like, well, I guess my people gotta come from where Manu Ball and Dikembe, them niggas, because I'm look like it's like the shit that we attach ourselves to ain't rooted in no fact. It's what they say, assumptions. What we were talking about earlier. All this shit is just assuming shit. None of this is rooted in nothing. But when you go talk to your granny, guess what your granny say? You know, your great uncle now was Chief such and such. You know, great grandpa, he come from this tribe.
Hey, Bobby. hey, you know what it's like? Hey, hold on. Let me just say this.
Who did the white people take over this land from? Who did
wait, Sister Bethy, let me just say this. It's like, it'd be like if we was like, all white people gotta come from the Caucasus Mountains. It's like you like, oh, your skin white, or you don't get cold outside, you gotta come from the Caucasus Mountains. We don't give a fuck where you say you from from the Caucasus Mountains. You see what I'm saying? And we don't do that to everybody else.
Motherfucker be like, well, I'm from Norway. And we'll be like, well, shit, no, you just, I guess that's like a Swedish motherfucker. And they'll be like, nah, I'm Norwegian. I'm not Swedish. Like, it's a difference. You know what I'm saying? But on the outside looking in, I'll be like, all y'all just Norwegian, Swedish, all y'all Caucasus, like, it's dumb as hell.
It's not being racist. This is not being racist towards. This is not being racist towards white people, and I want y'all to understand that it's not being racist.
Right.
I'm just saying, why is it that white soldiers was constantly looking for the brown people during the war? It's got to be a reason. Why?
It is. Don't.
Sister Bethy.
They was looking for the original people.
Can I ask you a question to the panel there?
To lock
Can I
them
say
up.
One at a time.
There's only one reason they was looking for us. And it wasn't, I'm serious. Why would white soldiers be looking for brown people all over North American landmass? I'm not talking about South America and Central. Why are they looking? They're looking for them damn Indians that they want to put in prison.
Hey,
and I'm tired. I'm done. I'm not for fucking Africa, and this ain't against Africans. But y'all gotta respect. Y'all gotta respect the original people of this land.
Miss
Bethy, serious. You gotta
respect.
respect.
Had a question for you. Hey, the lady had a question for you, Bethy.
Sister Bethy, I just wanted to ask, like, it made me really upset when you said, like, you can't say that you're from North America. Like, if that's where you were from and that's where you feel like you originated from, why do you feel like you can't say that you're from North America?
No, I'm not saying that. I was saying that in general, like we can't say we from North America because we're brown. We from Africa. This is what society is saying. Like if I say this is my land, we could say we're from anywhere. Us people here in North America, us brown people here, the prisoners that were taken in custody, the people that were invaded. We can't say we're from here. It got to be from somewhere else. We can't say we from here.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying because it says African American. It doesn't say North American, and it says Native American. And
the crazy
wait,
part is,
hold on,
it's
hold
like,
on, hold on. One at a time. Well, I just want to finish the thought. Like, is it because of the how the system is based off of like how they separate us? Is that what you're saying, Sister Bethy?
What I'm saying is, back then, okay, it was an effort to wash away the original people that were here. Our ancestors were in wars and they got hung if they said that they were Indians. They got hung. It was
okay. I got you.
A fight.
Okay, so
it's like you better not say who you are. And we had to keep it a secret. And if our ancestors didn't keep it a secret that they were Aboriginals or Indians from here, the original, they got hung. They had to change it because that was war.
Sister Bethy,
identity had to be hidden.
Sister Bethy, the indigenous lands that were here already, they were all taken by Native Americans. The Native Americans got a hold of it. They enslaved them, and then they took over the lands, and then it got
white
pushed
people
away.
You're talking about white people that are seeing over the tribe.
Hold on, sisters. Let me say this. This is where the mix-up come in, Humor. The Indians or the natives that they talking about that took over the land, it wasn't no took over the land. This was already theirs. They was born here, and really, it was black people that they started classifying as African that were native. We weren't classified as
okay.
black.
What about Hispanic
Aboriginals?
people?
Not
I'm
native.
talking about Hispanic people.
Now Hispanic people, hold on, like Hispanic people also was native.
Hold up. I'm not saying that Hispanic people were not Indians. However, when we talk of the Americas, we're talking North, Central, and South America. Spanish people are South America.
Yes. Okay.
So yes, you are part of America. I'm speaking on this North
America
landmass where
right.
the 50 states are.
Yeah,
I'm not denying my brothers and sisters in South America and Central America. I know
it's
that
the confusion that we be having, right? When Sister Bethy say North America and our land, listen, the land that we talking about is from the Mississippi all over on east. You see
that map that she
showed. Hold on, listen, I got you. Once you cross over the Mississippi anciently, everything else out west was considered Mexico until you hit Central America somewhere and then start going. So what you saying is correct. Why you think it's the 13 original colonies? Because we already had this shit basically partitioned off.
So you mean to tell me the Mexicans and the niggas had America before the whites?
No, listen.
We had
when you say Mexicans, when you say when you say Mayans, when you say Aztecs,
right.
This what I'm saying.
All our land.
And there's some shit that is now. You see what I'm saying? When you go ancient, they weren't saying Mexico. You see what I'm Mexico is a mix of 3 words.
Hey, hold on. Hey, one also thing that we gotta add in too. Hey, hold on. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
North, Central, and South America. This shit that's going on with the Mexican border, that's the shit the white man put up. We ain't have no border. We traded with our brothers and sisters in Mexico and Central America. like I don't know what.
Let
The
me
light
give y'all a
people,
gem
the
right
white
quick,
people,
Betty.
Spain came in here and put that fucking border up between Mexico because y'all could walk in and out of here. They made you get free cards. British.
It
French,
wasn't
Spain.
Britain. It was Spain.
Hey, let me
Hey,
finish.
hey, let's hold on. Let Sir Drop
This
get
is
his word
crazy.
in so I can say what I'm trying to say.
It's a one-liner, bro, and y'all heard me say it 1,000 times. This is the game they play with us with these names. All right, cool. We know the Africa, right? And we know America, right? We know if we split the F and the M out of both of them names, they say the same exact thing. So they've been playing. So cool. If I take Africa and put an M there and I sound it out, it's going to be America. If I
That
take
ain't ride and
America
drop.
and
I'm
put,
sorry. That ain't ride and drop. Africa ain't got
Listen.
shit to do with North America, bro. You got to
Listen,
chill out.
listen,
No,
I'm
but they
telling you the
do.
game.
That's the
They
black
playing with us.
nobility. That's who has
and the F
control
out
of
of
Telling
it.
you it's a
everything.
game.
That's
Nah,
who has
bro.
control of
Okay.
everything. The black nobility. That's what Sir Drop is saying.
Okay, hold on.
No, they don't.
Let me say this. Let me
Y'all
say
missed
this.
the whole jump.
Yeah, no, I get what you're
Just
saying,
say
Drop, but
something.
let me elaborate. It's like what like I was gonna say was as far as like B and Sister Bethy was saying with the us trading with the with not Mexicans, the Central Americans and the Southern Americans, we had that, and you also had Asiatics coming over through Alaska. So that's why a lot of the times when Bro Sanchez say America was a melting pot already, it was between those people. You see what I'm saying? So some of us carried some of the same traditions and cultures and ways of life, even though it's different in different ways. You see what I'm saying? Like that's why when they talk about the natives and the Indians and this and that, you'll see some of them look more Mexican because the further they get west, like Bobby said, that's where it's at. You see what I mean? And then just like some have an Asiatic look, the more you get northwestern.
But hold on,
It's like
this is what I'm trying to say, the quality at the same time. I could go to Mexico. I've been to Mexico, Nogales, and it's people over there look just like me. You see what I'm saying? Like exactly like me. And
right, because we was
saying?
already,
But this is
you know
my
what I'm
point.
saying, accepted.
We keep thinking that
But them niggas don't believe
if we
that's not
looking
true.
at humor, if we think that the only Mexican that could come is a female that look like humor, this is where we get the shit confused. Let's say Charles is from the motherfucking Sweden.
She Indian though, just to throw that in there.
You say what?
Human Indian, like India.
Yeah, she Indian.
Okay, she from India. You did what I'm saying?
No, she's not from India. She from she's Indian from
wherever she from.
I'm from
Wherever she
India.
from, it don't matter. It don't matter where she from. The
yeah,
point
where you
is,
from? Where you
we'll
from?
be foolish to think that just because the people that they show us from them places, that this the only phenotype. Like people don't come in that like the thing. This the whole thing about programming. What Sanchez is saying. They making us these type of people by showing us this shit over and over again. Until you go to Germany, you will never understand that Dennis Schroeder is a black German. He not a that's like he ain't somebody like no, he's from Germany. He's a German.
India, bro. India.
Like what I'm
Hey,
saying.
humor. Where you from in India? Ain't it? Hey, humor. Ain't there some Indians out there just as black as Bobby or dark as
Yeah,
Bobby?
if Bobby lets me talk, I could talk about where I was trying to go with Sister Bethy, but he keeps talking in the middle. And Bobby, can you just cool it down just a tad bit? I'm trying to get to a point with Sister Bethy. Like I'm trying to have a conversation with Sister Bethy real quick.
Hey, you stop talking, sis, but I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead.
All right, bro. Okay, Sister Bethy. Back to what we were talking about with the Africans and the black nobility. Like, okay, you were asking why is all these white people coming over here enslaving us and hanging us and stuff like that. So I have a little idea of where they came from and why they came there and how they came there and what like back in like after World War II, like in India, like the British India Company, like they were all this is how the Federal Reserve came about, and Queen Victoria like got hold of all the banking system and stuff like that, like, and that's how they do deals with the black nobility. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you guys got to back me up with this. Now you could talk, Bobby.
Oh,
Man,
well, okay.
hold on.
So
Hey,
let me
I'm
respond.
finna
Can I respond to her?
go ahead, Sister
Okay.
Betty, because I'm finna get up
I'm
out here.
very,
Hey,
I'd
very
like to get
familiar with
something in there soon.
You mean
All right, Bob.
I'm very familiar with the black
Much
nobility,
love.
sis. I understand that, but we got rid of their asses when we, as Aboriginal Indians, helped the colonizers fight in the Revolutionary War to get them motherfuckers out of here. We won the Revolutionary War. We helped them, and we got their black asses out of here. The black
Right.
nobles. They went back. So we
But
got
they
rid of
didn't
them.
change the constitution because, like, in the constitution, there was
That's that
there
part
was
right there.
there was 10. It would only worked for 10 years, the constitution. And when they made those deals with the Philadelphia, when they made the Declaration of Independence and stuff like that, like there's only so much that it holds by today. Like the law doesn't even. We don't even follow it, to be honest, like how it should be followed.
They
And
never
like,
did.
yeah, so it should have been rewritten 10 years after it was done with, because it really only lasted like 10 years, I think. And then it went through the drain, and this whole, like, the corruption started with everything, the corruption was already there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it just got worse and worse, and now we're under like this Babylonian Federal Reserve system, and that's what we're all like trying. Not trying, that we are like it's gonna fall soon.
And that as a result, of all, after the 13 colonies, all the other Indians throughout the world agreed to admit their lands into the corporation and become a state to build that military. And once they built that military, they turned their shit on us. We had like 500
the military
people.
is to
Yeah.
take other countries' natural resources,
Right.
basically.
That's what they did.
That's what they take low self-esteem teenagers and make them tell them a dream of having free college, free this and that, and then they get them into the military that way, and make them feel like they are doing something, and they drug them up. They drug these soldiers up, and they drug our society up, and they make this whole place like a purgatory system for us. And
They're still practicing the same shit.
That's why
that they're
everyone
doing
wants
now.
to astral travel now, because they want to get out of their bodies, because it's too much. It's the soberness is getting too much. Like, you can't be sober in this place.
Hey,
it gets too hurtful.
Well, I want to share with you guys a bit of something that you guys need to really understand in order for you to really grasp how, invasions and cultures get taken over and land and stuff like that. The main way that they do it is through the prime noctu, which is essentially through genetics. If you understand who rules, the kings and the priests and all these people, the biggest fear they have is that their bloodlines will end. Okay, that's their biggest focus in the world, is to continue their bloodlines, right? So here we're talking about where we come from, all these things, why it's important to us to know who we are and maintain that. So that's the thing. If you understand how they invade us, it's not through military as much as it's through the sex. It's through essentially the pharaohs and all of them. When the kings and whatever, they used to have the prime noctu, where they essentially, what they would say, they had the first rite of the night when you get married. They would take your wife, and that's where fairy tales comes from, is pharaoh tales, where they would like pimp her up, make her all nice, treat her like she's never been treated before. And that's how they would actually infiltrate, is that they would seduce the women, showing them, hey, well, see, we're not so bad. I know we just, pillaged your village, but look, I'm a pretty cool guy. I just gave you breakfast. I made love to you in a good way. I did all these things for you. So now the women would become spies sometimes, not always, but they would become spies. And that's how the genetics would continue, is that their genes would continue through the bloodlines, through the cultures. And that's how they would recruit people, is that, well, see, you're my bastard son. You have actual lineage to my kingdom. So if you help me conquer your people, betray your own people, I will give you the keys to the kingdom. I'll give you a piece of the pie. And that's the thing, folks. You got to understand.
This is still going on right now.
Exactly. And that's the thing, is that our flags, if you look at the system of royal rulership, which is, you have the vertical rule, and then you have the horizontal rule. This is emerging. This is the new world order, is Switzerland, when they merged both powers, where you actually had the Templars which were the ones protecting. They were the merchant Republicans. They were the ones, in charge of the guilds. Okay, all the merchant guilds and artisan guilds. That's how, apprenticeships and things like that. People used to share their knowledge and their craft. Well, they merged with the royalist system, where the royalists, they didn't want to. They wanted to have their system and rule over us, infiltrate us from within. That's why the obelisk, when you see the obelisk, you see it's a penis. And then you see the Vasicus Pisces, which is the vagina. And they tell you exactly how they invade us is from within, by infiltrating our cultures through sexual intercourse and creating new pharaonic genes to continue the bloodlines. And that's why you see wars is to
this nigga Charles snapping.
Hold on,
He's right, because I believe him.
Hey, this nigga Charles snapping. G.
Facts,
Hey, I
he's
got
right.
a question, yo.
Let me
I
ask
got a
Charles a
question, man.
question.
Charles,
No, hold on. Let me
cook
ask
it,
him a
bro.
question. Would
Go
a
ahead, bro.
modern day example of what you talking about, Charles, be the Prince Harry and Meghan Markle?
Yes, bro.
Unite.
Exactly.
That would be a modern day example, right?
Well,
'Cause
exactly.
her mama all nigga, and she with some white man. He probably not, and then that white man's sperm done connected with Prince Harry, which by technicality, his mother and whoever she fucked, they are part of the bloodline. So they want a piece of our energy. So they send the closest thing to, but not all the way in, to get a bit of that energy.
Hey, look.
Meghan Markle.
It ain't about that, Wiggly. Listen to what he's saying. It ain't about the energy thing. It's about control.
Wait, Bobby, let him finish.
We don't got to look outside.
Am I right, Charles?
Hold on, listen, Wiggly. We ain't got
But
to look
wait, he
outside
wasn't
our own.
finished, Bobby. We ain't finished hearing Wiggly.
Was finished. I asked Charles, am I right? Did they fuck Meghan Markle to get closer to the mother gene that people say, the black woman gene, to keep that energy in there, to be closer to us and spread their gene through the empire? Is that why he decided to fuck Meghan Markle?
Well, a lot of what they do is it's also to keep the bloodlines, because you got to understand also is that through history, we talk about aboriginals. We're not aboriginal, we're originals, right? And then aboriginal meaning that you're abnormal, that you're not original. It's like going against it. So it's like kind of like a paradox. They trick us with these words. But that's the thing you got to understand is that if you are I'm a historian, guys. I follow very, very intelligent people that have been really and Bro Sanchez is one of them, man. A lot of the stuff that he shares shows that how they conquer us. It's always the best way to conquer someone is through seduction over destruction. Okay, if you look up any kind of mind manipulation, mind tactics and ninja techniques and stuff, they always use seduction over destruction because there's less bloodshed, there's less damage to infrastructure. It's a lot easier to have allies. Alexander the Great had allies more than he had enemies. He used to seduce his counters by giving him war elephants and things like that to be able to sleep at night. Because if you're sleeping well at night, you're able to think better. Your mind is in the best control.
I had a quick question.
And that's the big thing, folks. You got to understand that
they also say that Prince Harry is not Prince's no, I'm saying
got some of their blood, huh?
They would, yes, Princess Diana.
all
He
they
has
need.
he has his mother's blood, but he does not have the king's blood. That's why he's discarded.
Oh,
he does not. He
wasn't the
has
baby
no.
of one of the princes.
No,
over there? He not a baby of one of
he's
the
not.
princes?
He's not the baby of her husband. He's the baby of her trainer. And
I had a quick question.
Because red hair, you got to remember, red hair is a recessive gene. That means it has come from one of the parents.
Look, this is where it got separated.
Oh, that's why they killed her, because she just
This is how they made the black nobility. This is how they made the black nobility, and then you have the people in the churches, and the Pope is linked to Amun Ra, or is it Atum? One of those.
It's Ptah.
Can I say Ptah? So that bloodline is Ptah, and then there's a tree. There's two sides to there's a Cabal and there's the Phoenicians, and then there's a Canaanites, all right? And you know where I'm going with this?
Well, essentially what you're talking about is, okay, always remember that who's on top of things is Pharaoh. Okay, so Pharaoh, just if you understand in the Bible, and that's the thing, is that the Bible is essentially like a history play-by-play book of telling people how to bind them, explaining the system of commerce and trade, and then how to essentially navigate yourself through all that. It has nothing to do with, these are all things that Jesus came down. Like, Jesus is actually a representing of the merging of the royalist and Republican rule. Okay, so it's all essentially based on the fact that the pharaohs have always been the ones at the top that claim that they're from the sun. The Ari means, when you say the A, that's what they say, America, Asia, Africa, Australia, right? Europe is the only one right in the middle that's not like that. And A is always saying that they come from the sun, that they are born from the sun, that they're not from humanity, so that they are above us, they are closest to God, and then only through them can we have a connection to God. That's why the Vatican, the Swiss Vatican crown, claims that the only way you can claim to go to God is through them. Water, that's the law of the law of the water, law of the sea, because water is consciousness. So your consciousness is your connection to God.
Lord help.
Okay? Hey, Charles. So, only thing I want to add in,
he scored.
I'm gone, man. Europe is your Europa. You know what I'm saying? So if you stand with,
well, there you go. Okay.
All that, Europe still got the A on the end. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then, even if you want to go deeper in that, Europe is Asia. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying? Europe and Asia is all the same thing. And I'm far back, man. I'm going to let y'all.
I had a quick question, right?
The basic vibration he put inside what he said. Y'all really had to hear Charles what he just said.
Can anybody hear me?
Earth Radius. Go ahead.
Yeah, I had a quick question. And I want to say salute to the whole panel, but Sanchez, thank you for allowing us to, use this platform to, build and stuff like that. But my question was this. Okay, as we talk about, people invading, I be thinking like, okay, when they come in and start invading, who they invading? The poor people, the rich people, or what exactly they invading? Real quick question.
Well, you always go for the weakest link, right? So
not like
That's
Russia,
not true. You
America,
don't go for the weakest
China,
link.
Well,
Russia,
absolutely, because you're only as strong as your weakest link.
Russia, China, America, and all these big countries, right? Who they invading each other? They invading the people in the land. What are they really doing? What are they really invading?
They're invading the natural resources. They want the natural resources, and they want the people who get the natural resources, which is the links that he's talking about, the weakest links.
So what the government, what the government
yeah.
officials do is they come together, and instead of me knowing that you have the west side, somebody else got the east side, so forth and so on, that's in a community level, break it down worldwide. Russia, China, United States, all the different governments. Instead of us saying, we're going to go in here and fight over Africa's resources, what they say is, listen, we're going to have to sit down and figure out how we're going to break this down and conquer it the way that we can settle it without us coming to war, but take over their countries without their permission.
So when they take over the country,
because of resources. Because of resources, natural resources. This is what powers this world. If you don't get
just
it
so
by
you guys,
now, it is not a dollar bill. It is a resource. Gold, it's oil, it's silver, it's a resource.
It's tin. It's like, aluminum. It's like all
guys.
those like metal.
100%. Let me clarify this for you.
You say which
most sought out
government
commodity.
is China, America, Africa. Like, is there a specific group of government, or is there each government invading each other? How does that work?
It depends on how we come together. We have to figure out who you are in the group to figure out where you're gonna fit. Because, see, you talk a little too much, so we're not going to have you in our section over here where we're going to go over here and rob Africa like 3 blind mice because you're going to go tell it on us. We have to find somebody else we can strategize with country-wise because you're giving us feedback. So you have to think about it with that mindset of the way that they work. They're going to work in a unit of individuals that will be willing to work together and say, this is what we're going to do to conquer this land mass. you can best believe it is no reason for nobody. What Putin is doing is the same thing people of his skin complexion has been doing all of these years. They realize that there is a place of something that they want a resource of, and it has to be conquered by taking it because it doesn't belong to them. So this is just a 2022 example of what's been going on. And for people that don't want to get it, they need to wake up and recognize that this is what the fuck it's been. It's always been. And this is why when they say, oh, y'all black people don't want to try nothing, y'all don't want to establish nothing. Every time we tried something, what they do? Burn it down, set it on fire, tear it up. It's just like,
you know why? I'm gonna tell you why.
You want to know why?
You want to know why?
Because we ain't a part of the foreign trust.
But no. This is why everything we build, people is get torn down, because we don't think security.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the most sought out resource in the world, and
and plus the land ain't technically owned by us. Like even if if your tribe or nation has signed rights or still a part of this government, then you're not a part of a foreign. You're not a part of a foreign entity, so you're still a part of this system. Therefore, you're still a citizen.
We wasn't part of the foreign entity when we built up Black Wall Street in Oklahoma. So what? It's only when our people build something that it gets burned down.
You want me to tell you why? I'm trying to tell you why though. Because look, what happened is we're pointing out the problem. I'm trying to point out the solution real quick. What Sister Betty's saying is right. But if you look at everybody else in the world, before they build anything, they build an army first.
Facts. They
But
protect
Brother
us.
Sanchez, we talking about North America. You don't see them burning down no Chinese restaurants. You don't
You
see
know
them
why?
burning
You know
down no
why? I'm gonna
restaurants
show
from
you why.
India.
Let me show.
It's only
I'm
Black Wall
finna
Street
prove my point.
restaurants.
I'm finna prove my point. If some racist white Americans and politicians start burning down Chinese restaurants, you know what'll happen? China finna get involved. China gonna say that you did what the who? You know why? Because they built military first.
I'd like to say something.
Okay, well, I like to say this. I dare Africa to say that shit when I put my little wig shop up and they burn that shit down. And let me hear Africa jump in and say, who did what?
No,
listen, Africa ain't a. But listen,
You're
Hold
right.
on, because I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something unprecedented.
Can I get something in?
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, it's my turn now. Am I speaking?
Yeah, sure, sister, go ahead. Thank you for doing it.
All right. This is the first time I've ever been on a platform like this, so I may not have everything right. So help me out about the different muting or whatever I need to do. Okay, I think I'm older than everybody on this panel. And so I'm not speaking from book knowledge. I'm not speaking from club knowledge. I'm speaking from a real fact of my experience. Now, a lot of what I'm hearing is because I'm thinking people are regurgitating what they read in books or what they've heard in their clubhouse. I rarely hear anything about someone talking about their experience, the facts of the matter. I know we need the books and all. So I'm going to make this statement. In Clarendon County, South Carolina, there was a man who lived, and his name was Reverend Carter. And my mom bought some property from Reverend Carter. This was a Black man. And I guess he was, because I was so young, I'm from a family of 13, and I'm next to the baby. So I'm from a very older generation of family, and I am 72. So, but this Reverend Carter, he owned about, I say he owned about 10-mile radius of property. He had farms, and my mom and her sister bought some property from him, but most of it was farm, but we bought it to put some houses on. And but the farmland that he had was rented out to the crackers. The cracker farmers had to rent from this black man. They did not own the property. They grew corn and soybean on the properties. Most of it, a lot of it was forest land, and my brother used to go hunting on it. Okay, he used to go hunt. My brother, my cousins, my two brothers and my cousins used to go hunting until they had to stop because of the crackers who started coming on and just was shooting randomly. We used to live off of my brothers bringing back squirrels, deer, and other animals, where my mom would can them, salt them down, hang them up, and everything like that. Now, I got a more profound. No, you go to Clarendon, South Carolina, courthouse, or just Clarendon County, and you type it in, Google it, and you'll see they have named a road after Reverend Carter. They named the whole street. It stretches almost the whole county, not a street, but a road of his property. What happened? His wife died. He lived in a beautiful brick home by himself, and his children went off to New York and lived because he had so much money, and they were used to having such an abundance. His children went off. I don't know what happened to them. They didn't even come down and take care of their daddy. They were caught into the world, and I don't know exactly what happened to that property. But my mom inherited she and her brother. That's before she bought she had inherited property in Clarendon County as well, called Goat Island. Research that. That was owned by my grandpa. 4,000 acres. 4,000 acres. I was in the house.
Are you gonna teach us how to inherit property?
Yeah, that's something she finna tell you.
No, I'm not teaching you how to. I'm trying to make a statement here, just like you did when I was quiet. Now you need to be quiet so I can finish and make my statement. Okay. You're a very young girl, and I understand this generation is very irrespectful.
Yes, ma'am. You can go ahead.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Now I will continue with what I want to say. All right. Goat Island, South Carolina was owned, 4,000 acres was owned by my mom. They poisoned my granddad 150 years ago and took his property, and the crackers did, and threw his family off the land. Now in 1960, they wanted to sell the land and make it a resort area. They had to find out, it's what's called air property. They wanted to find out who owned that land. And they found out that my mom and my uncle owned the land. So they cannot, it's like air property, you cannot sell land and make a resort unless you find out, you know, the title company does all of this information.
Yeah.
So it's called Goat Island. Research that now. I hear people saying we had nothing. And you are absolutely reading out of the book and going by the newspaper that we had nothing. And there were people like we were considered upper class. We were considered upper class people. And there were people that my mom used to take me around in Pennsylvania, New York, wherever. And I would see people not living like we did. And then they had disrespectful parents and stuff. It didn't raise their children to know much. And then their children are raised up now. They're given the microphone. And the system is giving them the microphone. And people like me who come from, you know, a snob or whatever you may consider us because we have something, they won't give us the microphone.
I'm very snobby.
Well, that's nice.
Well,
okay,
listen,
I will continue my statement now. And what I want to try to say.
Hold on, everybody. Yes, one thing about over here, I do promote that you respect those with seniority over you guys. Come on, our parents, you know, come on now. So yes, people who've been on the earth longer than us, you know, that's why I always respect OG Leo and etc.
Facts.
So come on,
Facts.
guys.
Facts. Respect the elders.
We don't disrespect mama.
Facts.
Hey, those pictures look lovely.
Oh, I had a question though.
Let's hold on. Ask her to unmute. I forgot.
I just want to say
sister
that
name.
I wasn't disrespecting her. I just want to say.
All right. Well, I'm glad you clarified that for the people. That's what's up. Unmute sister. I forgot the sister's name.
Miss Wright.
Miss Wright.
Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Is this Goat Island on the screen? Go ahead.
Yeah. That's all of my mom and my uncle Blaney's property.
This beautiful property.
It. And so then we are Geechee, and I made a statement. Now you can just put your other people can put their. I made a statement in February. I made a video in February 2020. I think it was 2020. It was right after the Mardi Gras. I said that we were going to, because I'm a Geechee, and you can research history about that. And yeah, that's the property that we own. But I said that we were going to jump. We were going to leap. And I said, you give me back that property. You give me back that property, or else you're going to regret it. And we're going to leap. And then immediately after that, the video is still posted. Immediately after that, the number 19 came in and crippled everybody. And those people who got resorts on that land abandoned their beautiful resort homes and their boats and everything, and have not returned. Now, we did, they said that the property belonged to us and that we can get it if we pay the back taxes. So they came up with needing to pay taxes. That's a new law. It may be 100 years old now, but they implemented taxes on this land. You cannot tax what is not yours. You know, this whole United States don't belong to anybody. You see, but in the meantime, so we were able to only get enough money to pay for 200 acres of the 4,000 acres that belong to us. And now it's been destroyed because I finally came out and got enough nerve to declare that that land belongs to us and I want it back. And
That's
immediately
right,
after
Mama.
that, the coronavirus came. We don't know the powers that we have. Your
Yes.
ancestors are within you and they want you to speak up. But nobody wants to speak up, hardly. They want to be like the guy in the Matrix. He want to go back to his steak sandwiches or steak meal, and he wants to be a politician or a actor. You see,
Facts.
they don't want to speak up. It's uncomfortable to do that. Just like now, I got badgered, I got nitpicked and everything just for, I was not even allowed to have a smooth conversation while I sat back for an hour and a half and listened to other people and never interrupted anybody. So anyway, I have a whole lot of history. I can see from the progression of what I existed in, how they have bamboozled and manipulate the people to act like they do today, to think like they do today, you see. And nobody wants to basically hear. Now, as far as I'm concerned, see, I'm a geologist, geophysicist, and I work for Chevron Corporation. My adult life, I worked for Chevron Corporation as a geologist, geophysicist in Denver, Colorado. And the lawyer that we had was a Black man, but I hear people saying we had nothing. Google Oliver Cafe in Clarendon, Clarendon, South Carolina. Google Oliver Cafe. That was my grandfather's cafe. It's on Google. You see how big that building is? In downtown Clarendon, it's in downtown Somerton, South Carolina, in Clarendon County, Somerton, South Carolina. Oliver Cafe. That's our cafe that my grandpa owned. I was just so high, I couldn't even reach the counter. And you say we have nothing. What an insult. My cousin is the commissioner. James, he was a crook. he lived in New Jersey. I worked in his political office. He paid me. I didn't care. But he lived in New Jersey, and he became the commissioner of Clarendon County, South Carolina. He used part of that 200 acres we were afforded to get back as his home residence, which wasn't his residence. But anyway, he became commissioner of Clarendon County, South Carolina, and now his name is James McKnight. You can Google him too. He owns part of the electrical company provided in South Carolina. I can't stand to hear. I can't stand to hear the fact that we have nothing. Nothing. Right. James McKnight.
James McKnight.
Yes, and just put Clarendon, South Carolina. I just consider him. There he is, right there with that suit on.
Right here.
He has a let me see. I can't see it that well because I got this little teeny telephone. Cell phone. But he's got that dark suit. Go back where you were.
She's talking about the black man right there.
Yeah, that black man, really dark.
No, not that. No, to the right of it. To the right of it.
Yeah, the darkest man.
Yeah, him.
Oh. Yeah, that's my first cousin. That's Uncle Blaney. His dad and my mom inherited that land. That's him. Right now. That's him. Don't tell me. I was a geophysicist, geologist for Chevron Corporation, the biggest energy producer in the world. It was me. It was the black lawyer, and it was a guy from Kenya. He was another geophysicist, and so we're the ones who did the velocity panels, did the told the dynamiters where to go and dynamite and get those fossil fuels down there under that ground.
So what mama is trying to tell y'all is y'all need to stop on these YouTubes and go get your damn land back because you got land that you don't know about.
Actually,
right.
I'm really. I have
my grandmother's last name is right, and I'm coming to get my portion from you,
Sister Bethy. I want to say to the lady, much respect to you for coming on the panel, sharing that, because I was actually researching a lot about the corporations, because I think that's where it all kind of inherits into the corporations, like the names and stuff like that. That's how, I don't know, like I was just researching about how we get enslaved into the corporations and stuff, and that's what you're like kind of talking about, and that's why I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. What she's trying to say is how we, at a time, these ideas and constructs wasn't so bloviated to where it was taking over the neural path of our mind, and we found a way to integrate. We found a way to get inside there, work with those people, and extract the resources that we needed to grow our communities so that we could be a better people. But now there's this flabbergasting clusterfuck of information that has found its way to cloud our fucking frequency of thinking and made us now think that black folks ain't worth shit. But if you do what the hell the rest of the other people's doing with the resources you got, you might have something in the goddamn neighborhood. And one more thing, the reason she said that shit is because you're not going to walk down your goddamn neighborhood and see a whole Chinatown, see a whole Taqueria Mexican town, see a whole goddamn Vietnamese coming over here building up shit in their neighborhood, but your black ass won't get your black ass to fuck up because you wants to argue with a bitch in cyberspace. That's what she's saying.
Exactly.
Preach.
Hey, Wiggly, you want to know what's dope though?
100%.
Hey, what she said too is that it's gonna take hard work. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm from Chicago, but all my people from Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? I got uncles and aunts down there now that's, you know what I'm saying, getting land in Mississippi. But the point is that we gonna have to separate from these things that we grown comfortable to You know what I'm saying? And go somewhere to build something, to be on. Mississippi ain't a place a lot of niggas want to be. Alabama ain't a place.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
No, it ain't that. Because you gotta build it. Because niggas don't like building. Niggas don't like working with their hands nowadays. Everything is push button. You see what I'm saying?
They're waiting for you to turn over.
No, it is. But hold on, listen what I'm saying, Wiggly. Growing up in Chicago my whole life, I didn't know I wasn't a man until I went to Mississippi my first summer at 12 and had to get up at the crack of dawn and do farming shit, lift shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like they looking at me at 13 because I ain't got the strength of a 20-year-old. Like I'm weak. That changed my whole perspective. Like I got to get out here and do something else. You know, at a young age, we don't get them rites of passage.
Might be. I was 12 years
we
old.
We grown up in these cities.
Builders in Alabama.
But Bobby, it still went over your head, bro. What she's saying, Bob. And Alabama, and man, let you wait till our next meeting. We voting to get land in Alabama. You crazy?
Yeah,
listen,
I own property in Bama with a natural water lake on it, and that's my whole goal is to retire and build on that shit.
Let me
that's
tell you
my
something.
point, Sanchez.
What this lady is
I just
telling
want to
you
share
went
something
over
with you
your
guys
head.
to
Hold up,
clarify.
Charles. You talk about North America, bro. What this lady what went over your head is the fact is what she's telling you. You already got land. You got to go get it and reclaim it back. You have it.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm trying to say to you guys.
Fraudulently taken. You ain't got to buy shit. You go back and you claim it. Facts, Miss Wright, or what?
You're right, and you don't have to. Just like I said, I declare. I finally got off of my butt, and I declared, get off that land. It don't belong to you. And I declared it. And that's when the corona came, that crown came, and things went haywire, not just there, but everywhere. Because we have the power on the inside.
Right.
You see, you are made up of DNA from coming back and coming back and coming back, being, you're the avatar, you're the transformer that's carrying all of these ancestors inside of you. They're waiting for you to speak, and then they will go do their job. They will go, they're spiritual. They will go and attack your enemies. They will go and tear down walls. They're there to do what you need to do before you even know what you need done. That's the spiritual world you have to work with now. I saw Sanchez today.
You ain't gotta buy shit in Alabama. I'm telling you, your family got land. It's just that.
Yeah, my granddaddy left my all of the grandchildren a lot in Alabama. It has a lake on it where I was actually I'm thinking about y'all gonna say this crazy, but having my own bottled water. It's natural water there, and I was thinking about bottling that water up, filtering it, making a bottled water company back home. But I'm still talking all of my cousins and stuff
said about a company that do that, and I think that company Live Water, I think they out of Alabama that do it.
So my property is in a small little town in Alabama. We had it a while. I just recently went home and found out that my granddaddy left it to all of us. So this is like a new recent revelation that I've discovered that's been something exciting.
Y'all brown people in here got land. I'm telling y'all, you ain't gonna want to believe this, but that's why they shut shit down, because brown people did something they wasn't supposed to do. They woke up, and now they want to go into town to pull them records so they could claim that land. And people don't want me to say this. They want me to shut up, and they want me to cut. They want to cut me the fuck off. But I'm saying it again. Your family got land. Your family got land. They closed down this corona shit so that you can't go to those towns and get those papers that get you your land back. Keep letting these motherfuckers tell y'all from Africa. Keep it up.
Hey, so Sister Betsy.
Got land.
Hey, real quick, y'all. So Sister Betsy. What Sister Betsy saying is on point. Hold on, real quick, bro. Hold on. Sister Betsy, everything that you're saying is paving the way for the truth of the youth today, right? You've already done it. And then the sister right, Miss Stevens, you've already done it too. Bro Sanchez,
who've already started doing it. These are people who've already taken action. Now, you answered your question. You said, well, what are we supposed to do about what they've done in the past? Is take action now. Besides the ones, like I just mentioned, who are already doing it, everybody else is just speculating. But we can only do but so much speculating. You got to start taking action. That's what's going to cause a revolutionary change in our community, in our melanated community. It's taking action, not just sitting there talking about it all the time.
I'm gonna tell you.
Watch what they do.
Can I just interject for a second here? I've been wanting to share something.
I'm sorry, Brother Sanchez.
Let me holler at Common Cool though, Charles. Let's let the Sister Betty go. Then we're gonna I'm gonna go, and then Charles, you can go after me. I wanted to respond to Common Cool what he was saying, but go ahead, Sister Betty.
Okay, y'all think I'm joking? Go into town where your family was at prior to Reconstruction period. Go into town and tell them you want to see the records. Watch what the fuck they do. Just watch. Don't tell them that what land you coming to get, because they gonna remember they know how to find the records quicker than you. They're gonna go and pull that shit out and shred it. Just go in there. But watch what they do when you tell them you want to see the vote so you can check out some land. And watch what they do when you this color. That's when they started shutting shit down, because a lot of our people across the states started going to the towns, so they had to shut shit down because those brown people woke up. Those brown prisoners of war woke up to go and try to claim their land back. And I'm telling you, every brown person in here, not from Africa, from North America, you got land. More than 50 acres, I'm telling you.
Hey, can I say this real quick? Real quick. My family had the same 125 acres since the late 1700s. We were from America. I showed Sister Betty in different streams my family land. We were already here. We're the ones that basically they seen when they came and invaded this place. But y'all got it. We've been landowners. I agree with Sister Betty. Y'all got it.
Wow.
All right. Charles, hold up a second. What I wanted to say is, if we own land and ain't claiming it, that's one scenario. Some of us got land in our family. We just, like how I found out about the land in my family, my granddaddy have several properties in the South, and he got different lots and shit. One of his lots got a lake on it. The city was trying to buy that lot from him, but he never did sell it. My auntie moved here, and she's been maintaining these properties and all that, but we have found out that those properties were left for everybody. But see, all of us kind of went on in life and went and moved into like Atlanta, the city. I went to Vegas. Motherfuckers wasn't trying to be maintaining those lots back in Bama. We kind of left and shit, trying to go in, like you said, the big cities and shit like that. Here where I'm at right now, you know, I never looked at, when I left Bama, I didn't value none of that. Like, okay, yeah, granddaddy got a lot, the lake on it. Yeah, you fish in it. You know, I left young, wasn't thinking about, even now it ain't enough to make me go back. That's the fucked up thing about it. But the older I get, the more I say, look, I am going to eventually take my ass back and claim this stuff and, you know, build on it and all of this stuff. But see,
like
that's the part, bro. That's the part, bro, because now they pass laws to where if it's unoccupied for a certain amount of time, and they can just take it, then it belongs back to the state. It's sort of like squatters' rights, but massively. So like say your granddad got some land, right? Nobody attends this land. The people around that land can petition on top of the land after a certain amount of time, and then it'll be.
Well, yeah, it ain't abandoned. We just the people who is left to just ain't doing nothing on it. That's all.
Yeah, the only way they can really take land is if you owe back taxes. That's the only way they can take it.
Yeah, pay those taxes.
Sanchez,
let me,
saying on
guys, so you guys understand what land and property is, okay? Did you guys know there's only one corporation in the world? Everything else is considered a bankrupted franchise and a bonded surety. Okay, so every corporation, McDonald's, United States of America, Canada, is a bankrupted franchise. Okay, there's only one corporation in the world. It's called Crown. It's the Crown Corporation. That's the only and that's a fact. Okay, guys. So you need to understand this.
That's
I want to bring solutions because you guys, what you're talking about, I'm so happy you're bringing it up. You're all on fire talking about this because we need to get cracking. This is what my channel is dedicated to, is that I'm actually boots on the ground right now, reaching out to police, military, people in government, reaching out to the agents of the Crown to explain to them, hey, you guys don't know what you represent, what your status is, and you don't know what our status is, but the people above you, they know. They essentially look at us, and this again with the assumptions and presumptions, and those assumptions and presumptions will always be in effect, illegitimate, but in effect until we, like Mrs. Wright is saying, is that we stand our ground and reclaim our land and understand what our status is in all of this. So like, if you look in the Bible, there's three status. You're either a slave, a bonded surety, or a free man. And what you want to be is you want to be a free man. Okay. And that's the thing, is like, if you understand the system of law, and this is very important, folks, you got to understand law, because law permeates everything in the world. You understand the system of law, you're going to understand our system of politics, why everything that permeates our reality, our construct, is all based on understanding law, commerce, and trade. And so no one owns any property. So everybody that thinks that you own property, if you registered your property, anything, your car, your children, Regis means the king. You're giving up your property, you're abandoning ship. And that's what the Vatican is there, is that they claim that you abandoned ship, your trust, and they're claiming it for themselves. And then you've said, hey, you know what? I'm not going to challenge that. I'm okay with that. I'll be a bonded surety, bankrupted franchise under your construct, and then you can administrate my property for me. But
for
you don't have the rights.
And you're so right.
The Vatican
we
said.
can go back and go back and file papers and say that we were not of sound mind. Fuck that.
Well, that's it. That's what I'm saying. Is that
Listen, we are a product of that insurance bond. It's an insured everything, down to the death certificate, life certificate, your social security, your fucking birth, everything is insured.
That's right.
You can go to Treasury. You can go to directtreasury.gov, and you could put in any number from a license plate number to a birth certificate number to a driver's license number, your social, and it will give you a dollar value.
What was the name of the site again?
Directtreasury.gov. Directtreasury.gov, and it will give you the value of it. And I asked him earlier, was he speaking about sovereignty or nationalization, but maybe he's speaking about the straw man, and no. I didn't say that, but it sounds similar to what you're saying, is that if you don't control and own your what you know, which is inclusive of those numbers and how they run us, and if you don't have a certified birth certificate.
I'll make a trip over there and kill your dog. Nah, you say you gonna kill it. Steal it.
You can still file. You still can file in federal court that you were not of sound mind, because you wasn't, and even was your ancestors.
Because they couldn't even. Most of them couldn't write.
Third grade education. Not of sound mind. You get all that shit back.
Well, absolutely. That's the thing. You gotta essentially claim your status, and then saying, like, listen, especially when that birth certificate, you were a baby, right? How can you sign and consent to something when you don't have all informed consent? You don't understand the whole contract. You're a child, right? So therefore, it's fraud. So that's the thing, is that until you actually bring it to light and you say, hey, Her Majesty the Queen and the Pope there, you know what? Your claim, I challenge it. I am a free man. I don't play in your sandbox, okay? And that's the thing, is that you have to let them know. Otherwise,
you have to start by getting your birth certificate authenticated on the state level as well as the federal level, and then from there you just take extra steps. And to go too much further would be just complicated for people that aren't going to follow the first two steps. But if you just go to the Secretary of State and just say, I would like to get my birth certificate authenticated, and then the federal level, you can get your birth certificate.
You
don't
need to do that.
You don't
See,
need
that's
to
the
do
thing.
that.
Is
That's
that
the more way.
But it's a method you can use. You can actually use it, no problem. But what you want to do is
still
that
under the
burden,
system.
Listen. The burden of proof is
Wait a
on
minute,
them.
man.
Okay, so always remember that when
That's what I'm talking about, Charles.
Huh? Was that?
That's what I was talking
Yeah, that's
about.
facts
The
right
burden
there.
of proof is on them, and therefore you stand your ground. It's like if I go to court and they say, "Well, how do I know you're the living man?" Well, you go take a nice deep breath and say, "Well, I just took a nice deep breath. I seem to be living. Do you have any evidence to prove otherwise?" Right? And now the burden of proof is on them. Same thing with when you go to court and they're trying to apply a constitution to you. All you say is like, well, what evidence of fact do you have to back your claim that your constitution applies to me just because I'm physically in Arizona or in Canada or Ottawa? What evidence? And they'll never be able to provide it. Why? Because it's all assumptions. And then if we don't clarify, let them know, but they'll fight tooth and nail. Because you got to understand that the police are an actual invading army.
Hold on.
It's an invading army. Like, that's the thing. The police are not our friends. They've always been the enemy of man because they're under the blue war crown of Octagon, which is the war against the people.
Gotcha. Hold on a second. Let's kind of backtrack here a little bit.
This nigga Charles
hit a couple of topics and goddamn get to, because we kind of going around. He is going off, but I kind of want to, target a couple of topics around a panel and shit like that. We was talking about we went from Pan-Africanism to land ownership. Salutes to the sister Miss Wright there coming on and motivating us.
Thank you.
Thank you with the importance
Miss Wright,
of reclaiming
I love what you
your
said.
land.
That was awesome.
So also guys, and the people in the chat room, let me address this. I saw a lot of people saying that they think the conversation of land kind of is one of those things that go without nobody really applying it. You got an argument there that for the most part, everybody on this panel, whether they have land or not, they not living on it at this time. So I think that the journey back to whatever land we do have is, the knowledge of how to sustain ourselves on it. Because a lot of y'all got land, but you live in modern housing and stuff. Now, here's what I wanted to point out. We ridicule social media sometimes, but guess what though? A lot of what you can do on your land, capitalize off the land you got and stuff. I'm finding out shit on YouTube and online. Believe it or not, when I'm not around y'all, a lot of the shit that I'm watching is dudes who are bushcrafters, dudes with their own land and shit, building on that shit, cutting their own trees on that land, making cabins that look better than the modern house you live in. Big as fuck patios, out looking scenery and nature, animals and wildlife, fresh water. Like, yo, I'm telling you, when you go to thinking like that, now it becomes, a whole process of just learning how to be a builder again, which is what the Masons were. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, getting land is one thing, but a lot of people have land and just have it. They won't actually be on, they'll still be paying rent to somebody. Because guess what? You ain't learned building. What you really want is what you really respect is builders. Because if you just respected the land, you would be on your land. But if you was a builder, you would be on your land. Because I know it's guess what, man? It's a whole motherfucking movement going on right now in Alaska where they'll pay you to live in Alaska. It's the cheapest land. And guess what? You can own so many acres for so little because the weather, but it's the most natural resources and all that. Yo, it's whole people.
Homestead.
It's whole people moving to Alaska. And I watched a documentary about this dude. He built the little cabin for him and his wife, right? Wow, they built their whole little mansion out there, man. That shit is beautiful, dude. Cutting their own wood and all that. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But yeah, go ahead.
Hey, that's why I wanted to piggyback on that subject you're talking about right there. You say you got land in Alabama, and a lot of people have land within their possession in their family. I have now taken upon the position to now challenge people to lower your wants and needs out of this society. Go back toward the ground in which you own and figure out how to make your lifestyle work from that point. I'm telling you, because my grandmother has land. And when my grandmother passed, I fought tooth and nail with my sisters and them to try to get me somewhere included on that, because I know about the minimalist lifestyle. I know now. I know what this system is doing to us. And if you give me 0.75 acres of a land with a house built, I won't do what uncle did. I won't do what brother did. I won't do what brother-in-law did. Come up here and stay for free. No, I will bring the value back to this land and the other land she got over in Happy Hill, and I will bring back value. I will sacrifice the gaming career I want. I will sacrifice at the time I wanted to be an electric low voltage electric. I'll sacrifice all that shit. If you could give me something where I could go back to, and I have stake on the world market system now. I challenge people that if you do have land in your family, go back and live the lifestyle curtailed around maintaining that land, because they're right. People are bidding off your land now. They're buying this shit right out from under you, and you're not gonna have nothing to play with in the national, local, or world economies come soon. I'm sorry. I apologize.
That's fact.
Well, that's the thing. We have to become self-sustainable and self-reliable, and that's the problem. Is that because we are so dependent on corporations and governments and things like that, that's how they got us by the balls. And see, when you see people that are essentially following orders of the politicians and things, well, why do you think they act against their own heart? Is because they have pensions, they have all these things that they got tied to them. But as soon as you start getting rid of your earthly possessions and things like that, they can't use nothing against you. If you have no secrets, how can they bribe you? How can they So you make sure you live a good life, honesty, truth. You get a relationship, put your hands and feet in the earth, in the water, get a relation. That's how you connect with God and your ancestors, not by going into where Brother Sanchez was saying earlier about products. We are essentially we're taking on the products that are given to us, assuming that these are going to serve us, when in reality, it doesn't serve us. And that's the thing,
bro. All that shit good, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you still gotta go to work, if you still gotta put gas in your car, if you still gotta feed this machine, it's always gonna have enough power to overconquer it. Until we can break away from the system. I mean, where you in woods, you in the woods. Hold on, Wiggly. You in the woods with grandma. You in the woods with your little kid. They shitting in the fucking, and then you start building on your own shit and break away from this whole shit. Then you're gonna be stuck in the matrix like the rest of us. But go ahead, Wiggly.
All right, Drop. Hey, guess what, bro? I can dig exactly what you're saying, but the reality of the gist is, if you ain't got nothing to, what they say, lever with, if you ain't got nothing to wager with when it comes to what this beast of a machine that we're feeding, then you're right. You're never gonna get nowhere with it. And the only way you can do that is playing the game until you become the game. What happens? What I mean by that is we're in this system where we have to play this game because it's designed like that. But when you become a part of your own, meaning you create your own business, you create your own empire, the same thing they did, but you manipulate it in your favor. Yeah. Then you can exile yourself from out of this game because now you're running your own simulation.
Hey, look, so I wanted to get to one of the topics that I had on my list. So I know I don't want us to kind of go on autopilot. Here's a topic I wanted to touch on, though, because this is in relation to the whole Pan-Africanism conversation we had earlier. Do y'all think that Africa is the answer for Black Americans, or that Black Americans having some sort of pride for Africa and the African diaspora, whatever the fuck you want to define that as, right? Let's talk about that. the concept of African pride or the concept of associating ourselves with African people and all that stuff like that.
I think that's called colonization. It's called colonization.
I think that's completely wrong. Because you don't see Africans trying to indoctrinate themselves with what we do over here. They're doing what they do and what they believe in based on their tribal instinct. And if we can stick to what we believe in and what we know from our tribal instinct, we'd be all right. But instead, we decide to peek inside of everybody else's perspective and points of view to try to copy them. Then that's not original. A lot of people are born original, but a lot of us die copies. Die copies because nobody wants to originate. Everybody wants to copy somebody else. Yeah, that's
ask the question again, bro Sanchez, please. Can you ask the question?
I would like to answer it too.
Yeah. The question is, you have a lot of people, right? Before I ask the question, let me tell you what inspired it. You have a lot of communities that invest hours of time trying to preach to black people the importance of Africa as some sort of solution of any type. And I want to know, do they have a relevant argument? Or are they investing there? Is this a reasonable thing for us to invest our, precious time in conversing about? Who want to go first?
I want to take this question, please. I think I may be able to speak to this even from a different point of view. I wanted to basically corroborate what Sister Betty was saying earlier, and that you guys are indigenous to America, to North America. And the reason I say that is because I'm from the Caribbean, and I know the slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade was really instituted for us to come from Africa to the Caribbean, never meant for y'all guys in America. Maybe one shipload, I don't know, but not many. And this is also corroborated by Dane Calloway's very pertinent
I got a question for you real quick, Muntu, not to cut you off. I got a question. Can blacks in America somehow benefit from Africa in any way in our endeavors?
Well, to be honest, historically, the only place you guys are actually welcome in Africa is in Liberia, because that is actually an American state that was created way back when.
So the answer to that would be just no if we really wanted.
I really don't know why you guys want to fight for Africa. That's kind of stupid to me. But I understand, because the narrative all along, the historical concepts that have been presented to y'all guys has been basically a brainwash to tell you that you are from Africa when you're not, because there's no evidence. Dane Calloway always asks a pertinent question: where are the slave ships, the shipyards of slave ships, the old artifacts and so on? There are none, because they didn't come up, they didn't go up to you guys. That whole endeavor was meant for the Caribbean. So I don't know, maybe y'all could speak to that.
Look, here's where you
I noticed that a lot of people promote that whole thing. They ain't really, you can't really trace the, roots.
I say yes, they can.
Here's where you from, man. You from wherever your bloodline had the most sex with. So if you majority of this, then that's them the people you from. If you the majority,
hold up, drop. I want us. It ain't really where we from. It's can we benefit from Pan-Africanism, the idealism of Garvey, the concept of Africa is somehow blacks in America gonna keep on getting fucked up till they connect with Africa. That's the theory.
No, if we can go over there,
it's not gonna work for us.
If we can go over there, I'm gonna give it right to you. If we can go over there with an army and try something, then I would give it a chance. But if we're just going over there to try to build over there, I don't think it'll work. We'll need some type of protection, some type of force, something to occupy, something to make something out of
guys,
it.
If we can't do that here, why would we go there?
That's what I'm looking for.
That's what I'm trying to get to right
because if you understand, what Pan-Africans are saying, what they're saying is that connecting with Africa economically, building relationships with these brothers on the land and whatever, owning property there and doing all that.
Why we got?
So let me.
It's not a bad idea,
Yeah,
but why can't we just do that from here and they get like? Why we can't have our center point here and they have what they got going over there, and we trade from here and there? Why we can't do that?
Because it's a PR. Hold on, we gotta get a little order. Let's let Wiggly rebuttal back what he was trying to say about. Because he's the only one on the behalf of Africa right now. So let's let go.
We raise our hands too.
I got you. Come on. We gotta let the smoke though.
That's right.
That's only fair.
Now, just by sheer numbers alone, it's a good idea. Just by sheer numbers alone. Also, if these people, like he said, you got to have an army or something like that. Well, there's already people over here in America, like I'm gonna say, like the Jabari Osaze types, like those people who think in that echelon. There's already people who are already established over here. Now, what you're not gonna tell me, stop. What you're not gonna tell me is I'm gonna ride down the street, just down here to Pantago, and I go to the gas station up yonder, and in the little shopping center right there, it's a building that says the Palestinian Coalition of North Texas. What you're not gonna tell me is shit that I don't see, fam. You need to get your people that are already set up over here in America, the black folks that are already set up over here in America. Yes, you are going to have to lower your wants and expectations out of this world and life because you're finna have to grow a race and a group of people. So no, you're not gonna be able to get the most out of life. You're gonna have to bring it down a little bit because now we're trying to grow something. But the people that are already on, they can grow coalitions with those people who are over there on resourceful lands. We can then develop different ideas.
But here's the thing.
Military, I'm almost finished. Military strategies, defense strategies, security strategies, computer infrastructure, technology infrastructure. We can then develop those tactics within our own group. And over time, it will become something just as any other group of world dominating people have done, guys.
You see, and it proves my point in what I say about Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism doesn't strike me as what it claimed to be, which is a group of people who said we were stolen from Africa and now we want to somehow get back and connect with the people of Africa. It sounds like a group of people that don't really believe that because they really still live in America. But what they saying is, like the American colonialists did, we want to go to Africa and exploit the land just like the Chinese and the Europeans and do business, basically. It ain't a trip back home to reconnect with my family. It's a business trip.
Well, I'm going to use Jabari Osaze as an example. I'm going to use him as an example. Well, then maybe I'm a naive person because I do not get the feel from Jabari Osaze that that's what he's doing.
Oh, yeah, brother. Oh, trust me. Come on, man. The number one, and watch this, because I'm going to show you how I know I'm right. This how I know I'm right. the number one selling point that Pan-Africans give blacks in America to go back to Africa is economic reasons, money-wise.
Hey, that's the only reason.
So come on, bro.
Economic, though. Jabari don't
it ain't got nothing to do with genealogy for real.
Yeah, but that's like saying, that Jesus don't just speak about financial blessings. It's some other shit to this fucking religion too, right?
Bro Sanchez, I think it's actually a distraction from everything, like them bringing it back to Africa. Like, I think you're right. I think like a lot of religious monuments are in Egypt and around that area in North Africa. That's why they keep and it's all economical. So I agree with you.
Mm-hmm. You got some Pan-Africans. It's a hypocrisy like Garvey. You shouldn't be living in damn America. You should be going live from Africa. Think of how powerful that would be if Jabari was broadcasting from Egypt instead of Brooklyn.
And then they talk about going to the places that's already colonized. So you would still be under the same system, basically.
Maybe that's in the plan somewhere down the line. We are creatures
no,
of
man. Listen. That part. It's always in the plan. But let me show you something. It's always in the
I'm
goddamn.
playing devil's advocate.
Yeah. But look, I'm not, because I'm gonna tell you why.
No, I am.
You can't listen. You can't find a Pan-African that's living what they saying though. That's a problem. And you can't. But look, you can't. But look, you can't use the excuses. Well, maybe they gonna do it.
That's so menial. That's so minuscule. A live stream from Egypt. That's no. We talking about this guy.
No. Let me get you straight. Let me get it straight real quick, Wiggly. I ain't saying a live stream from Egypt. I'm saying a life from Egypt. A living in Egypt.
A house over there. He literally is building him a home and an institution. He's been, like he said, he's been ordained as some chief over there in some tribe or whatever. He got a house he's building over there.
This the shit we need to be.
The steps.
He's a $5 African, bro. He's a $5.
I want to see all this shit. I want to see it, bro.
Niggas is always building somewhere.
Same thing over here, though.
Yeah, man.
He's a
Betty did the same thing over here. She started building on the land. She started acquiring licenses. She started integrating herself within the system to get herself precedented as a tribe. And now she's building from the ground up. What's the problem with the brother doing the same thing in a foreign land?
Brother. That wasn't the question on SOB.
Don't do that.
That shit don't even look the same, bro. You know,
always be amazing.
Goddamn well, this some bullshit.
First of all,
if you knew the truth about the whole thing, you would know that
card's amazing. I got.
Hey.
Betty
go
doing
ahead,
the same
Sister
thing
Betty.
in America,
Go ahead,
though.
Sister Betty.
I'm a bro.
Yes, you are. You're doing, and you even went so far as to name your own tribe.
Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with
into an already established tribe.
Jabari. That ain't got nothing to do with you. Okay.
And it's cultural.
It don't. But the energetic, etheric essence has a lot to do with humanity.
Squiggly, I'm
you
gonna
can't
answer.
preach. You can't preach the zero energy, but then back it up when it started to put you in the house.
Here's the difference. Sister Betty's land is what she has been bestowed upon, bro. Like that's her bloodline land. Whatever that dude's doing.
Okay, but you have had so many lessons saying that Africa was stolen from us. Okay,
but hold up.
Spitting the etheric, energetic essence. You're still spitting the essence.
Who is us?
Wiggly,
people of the land. The people of the world.
Hold up too much. Let Sister Betty go.
Okay, I took my notes. Brother Sanchez asked the question. Now, as far as what I think of these people on these other panels speaking about this African relationship, first of all, I think they're a bunch of fucking modern day Jesse Jacksons and raggedy hair, perm pack, Al Sharptons. They don't identify with us. They don't fight. They don't fight. Their fight is not our fight over here. We can't benefit from them in no way. And they looking for citizenship over here. And they looking for us to relocate to get always want to get us off this land and over there because this is our land. Secondly, Jabari ass is a Jamaican, okay? Yes, he's Jamaican. All right, he a wannabe.
That's even better though. Go ahead.
He a Jamaican and
now
he's from here.
Why he ain't building in Jamaica?
That's connected to 3 nations. Go ahead.
Jabari ass is Jamaican. As far as building an army with them damn Africans or whatever, you see what they did in Ukraine. They wanted to fucking run. They ain't gonna stand nowhere and fight. If we gonna build up some soldiers, I want them same fucking Seminoles that was in Florida back in the day.
You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something. And this what y'all got. And this what y'all got to tap into what's going on. Why I say it's like a religious cult, because you got cats walking around Brooklyn looking like they from ancient Egypt when they dress, right? Now look, you gotta think it is very gothic, modern setting, right? And all of these different Negroes thinking that they Hebrews, Moors, this and that, and it looking like Halloween every day with the costumes. On top of that, you gotta think of this shit, right? You got all of this air pollution, noise pollution, and just crazy atmosphere going on. And you open up a nigga door, there go Ptah, there go Thoth, right there. mean you right in the face. Talk about it's like you open up one of them niggas' doors, bro, you walking back in time. I don't know if you ever saw Jabari house. He gave a little video tour through that shit. And let me give him props and drop a bomb. It's decked out, right?
It is fucking decked out,
now
man.
check
and a
this
lot
out.
Of shit that we don't have.
Hold on, wait. I have told it. Don't speak for yourself on that. That's why I said slow.
I'm saying
your
as us as a race, a group of people. A lot of us don't. You may
speak for yourself. Yeah, I think we have a good understanding of it today. Real talk. It's been in hip hop a while. I'm gonna go into that with you. Check this out though. The point is, you walk in these guys' houses, and it's like you walking back in Egypt. You don't see them moving to Egypt because they've moved Egypt to New York.
Okay.
What you're saying
there, they have built their own tribes, have moved their tribe name back to a nation that has conquered and been named America.
And that ain't just for Jabari either, by the way. That's just for your typical Pan-Africans. Africa is in their American house. They don't live in Africa, but go ahead.
So what I want to say about that is there's two sides to every coin. Just as well as there is the evil intent people, there are the good intent people. And folks there are people on this planet. One of my friends, Festus, he has a tax business. He has a couple tax of businesses, but one of them down here on Pioneer down the road, and he helps me out. He gives me all kind of tax breaks. This man at a time he was filling my pocket. Now I got bad tax, but he was helping me out with my taxes and stuff like that. And he invited me and my friends in to talk with him about an initiative to do something over here in North Texas. But the problem is we did not have a precedented plan. We didn't have something in writing that we can show the creation, the recreation, and sustenance, God factors of these plans. So he couldn't do business with us. Maybe if you Negroes or you Americans had something that will be viable with leading Americans and leading African figures of the Black diaspora, they would talk to you. But until you're just spouting fantasy, go ahead.
That goes back to having leverage. Like I said, you got to have something to wager with.
Otherwise, you got to have something, a tool that I could use. Don't come here and just tell me you beefing about my spiritual this, my spiritual that. Wait, no. You came to my table to talk about resources. What do you have that you can offer us to be a business partner with you? If it's nothing, no scar, no hem, no haw. I'm not trying to infringe on you, but you're just not ready right now. Go get something precedented, like that land y'all own. Turn your life away what you're doing now and go back to your land. Learn how to live that up, a 30-year plan, and then pass it to your son. Then he'll be able to do business with the African diaspora because he'll have something worthy of trading. Sister Betty has the land in the tribe. She's ready as well.
Even if I had a whole bunch of land, I don't want to do business with Africans.
Why?
We have a horrible history with those people.
Yes, why? Why are you hating on
empower your people? Why wouldn't you want to empower your people?
One at a time.
They're not for my people. They're not for my people here in North America. I don't want to do business with them.
So we're going to be governed under NATO. So we're going to be rolling under the officiation of NATO, but you don't want to emulate the same.
Very real with you.
You don't want to emulate the same thing and try to do it right for your people.
Don't give a shit about us. All Africans want to do is come over here.
Yeah, but again, those are assumptions that you make.
I second that with Sister Bessie.
Hold on.
Those are facts.
Wait. Let me tell you something real quick.
You go deal with them.
Let me tell you. Here's what's going on. Let me give a voice of reason. And then we're gonna pass the mic around real quick. Here's what I think. Everybody's right to a degree. There's some Africans that care, and there's some Africans, for the most part, that's just coming over here to compete with your ass, capitalize. You got to think about this. The average American don't give a fuck about the dude next door to him. They wouldn't give a fuck if he died, if it'll get them richer. Let's not play and get this kumbaya naive spirit all of a sudden. Talking about an African giving a fuck about you when the average African over there beefing with each other with apartheid and tribe wars, killing the fuck out each other, dude. Shit, you got leaders making children dig most of hours in the day for a nickel a day. You see the pictures of these folks starving and these rich African kings and shit that own everything. So, I mean, The same shit we can point out in America, we can point out in Africa, the same greedy ass spirit of do things, bad thing. Listen, don't think you're going to escape that because you're dealing with an African. Don't think that an African don't come in the spirit of capitalism and I want my family to be on top, man.
I came on the table with him to capitalism and I want my family to be on top, man. I came with the
All right, so then that's practice. Then that's practicing individualism, and it should be nothing else. It should be individualism. Should be what we study. What should be a religion for us as individuals. Because at the end of the day, you only got yourself, and yourself is the only one responsible for your family. That's it. Wrong. Nobody else. Ain't no force, ain't no country responsible for that shit. Ain't no white man, no African man, no Chinese man, ain't no other black man responsible for your shit but you. So the only religion we need to be really studying is individualism. Like Miss Betsy got her own shit. That's what we need to be doing. Is colonize ourselves on our own land, and then we'll come together in a like mind, and then create another collective conscious or collective group. But until then, when we start focusing more on ourselves, we can have more. When everybody else has the race keep focusing on everybody else, it ain't gonna work, bro.
With all due respect, brother, promoting individualism is actually promoting separatism, in my opinion. So I don't know what you got to say about that, but separatism is not very unifying.
Yeah. Sister Betty has a group of people that work with her to keep that tribe
It's not my tribe. It's a group of us that
there you go. See what I'm saying?
Our tribe. But it's our people. Africans are not included. No Africans.
But that's right now because the waters are so mucked and mired and they so infringed on, you can't believe it.
Right,
but as time grows and we begin to grow and see how we could start to use these resources to empower each other, we will be a viable nation together. Just as
that's what I'm
right
saying.
now,
But that's what I'm getting at, Wiggly. You see, she said it's a group of us, which means that the people that she's considering a tribe is the people that are on the same vibrations, same mindset, same frequency, carrying the same energy. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm
the
talking
only way
about.
we're going to come together.
That's what I'm talking about.
And we have a criteria. We have a criteria. You cannot be foreign and be a member of our tribe. It has to be the original people of this land. You cannot be foreign and come in our tribe. It's not happening.
Because I'm
so therefore Africans, we can't do business with
China
them.
some kind of way, and they're being able to see.
She just said you can't do business.
Right. That's what I was gonna point out. And the whole thing about this debate, what I don't like about the whole Pan-African movement, you can't really force a person who to do business with or not. If you do business with Africans and it benefits you, that may not work for the man, the other man. What you will find out, man, a lot of folks pay into a lot of these projects and stuff and they don't get shit out of it. It turns out to be big schemes. I ain't gonna go to mentioning names, yo, but we got proven facts on this shit, man. But I'm gonna tell you something right now. In any motherfucker that's telling you that we can build over here in a foreign land but can't build where they at, that ought to be suspect to you. And it may sound simple, but check this out. It's the science of exploitation. If you don't know how to exploit your own location where you at, how the fuck, like the dudes in Texas, they started selling albums out the trunk, exploited a need and got rich. If it don't matter where the fuck you go, if you ain't no hustler, if you don't know how to exploit your surrounding and find your niche and shit, it don't matter if I take you to Africa, Dubai, it don't matter where the fuck you go. These guys sell a dream like just going to Africa gonna make your ass a businessman all of a sudden.
That's why I progress.
Brother Sanchez, what I wanted to point out, the reason why I said that we're not doing business with foreigners is because our tribe has agreed to just support our people's businesses, because we continuously on a day-to-day basis make foreigners rich.
I agree with that. You should do
their
that for the
shit.
next 150 years, probably.
You're gonna have foreigners come back from
that money going within your group, probably for the
We
next
got people that make clothes. We got people that cook.
I
We
agree
got
with
people that do here. So
we are
we
so
keep
far
making
behind
foreigners
as a
rich. So we say, okay, if Brother Sanchez was to open up a shop, an auto shop and fix cars, we going to Brother Sanchez. We not going to the foreign guy. That's all I'm saying.
That's the same thing I said about Sanchez
So,
like this.
therefore, there's no reason for me to do business with people in Africa. I could braid hair, so I could stop going to letting them chicks braid my hair.
That's
you know
the
what I'm
same
saying?
thing I said.
I'm not. You gotta stop supporting their asses.
But then what if
say this right here?
Like they don't support you because
not Africans, because all I'm hearing out of your mouth is
we don't care if they don't support us. I don't give a damn. Our people been supporting foreigners forever in this bitch. That's why we don't have nothing. If we stop supporting and doing business with them in our fucking hoods, them motherfuckers won't have no businesses.
I am 100%.
What do you want that?
Fuck that.
Like this, what I'm saying
Well,
right
we
here.
should all
Because
spread
And I don't know how y'all
Black
chicks can
males
sit up here and not see that. We
That's what I
go
said.
and get our nails done at these shops, and them motherfuckers, they don't come to none of our communities and help us do shit.
That's what I said about
I
the
don't give
black
a
males.
fuck.
That's
I
what
see any Chinese people are on the streets when we give a community day for somebody who died. The same chick on the corner that do your fucking nails. Fuck that, yo. I'm out of here. I'm tired of supporting.
No, I will say that I don't see no
out of here.
community.
About the black manosphere when I was telling you. Yeah, you got
I want
it.
to
Hold on,
testify
just
to what you're saying. Hey, hold on.
I'm gonna support what she's saying
go
too, and you support me. That's what I was saying about the black manosphere. I've said the same thing you're talking about right now. Yes, for a long time, you should probably keep your business within your group to make your power ball of electric power energy strong so that you can be able to move across the world. Manosphere, hold on, the black manosphere,
and that's really a problem
right there before they start. Hold on, Sir Fibonacci. The black manosphere should have did that right there before they started letting outside influences in. Go about 20 years worth of nothing but male content, strong, giving it power. Let nobody else in until you get your ball of force and power energy, viable and strong, to be valuable on the world stage. Go ahead, sir.
Right. Hey, so look, this is what I was trying to say right here, bro. I wonder, with Sister Betty, what you saying is so accurate. It's so real. If you take our dollars and you take that out of the hood, them niggas got to go somewhere else, because then they're not.
And I wasn't about to say nothing different. I was going to say the same thing. Somebody need to teach them to get back to our community.
Hold on.
They take too much out and don't give it back. So we got to either stop doing business or something else. My bad.
Bro. Listen, here's where the conflict of interest lies. I'm saying this. Our Aboriginals, what I would like to call us, black sisters who do hair, and they don't take the pride that it takes to do the hair like some Africans. And I say that because I went to African places. They don't even charge me what black girls would charge me to do my hair. And then when I go from an African joint, my shit is fresh, laid, dyed. If I go to a black girl, I got some half-ass, half-done work because she was rushing. She didn't want to do it. She didn't want to take her time. She don't believe in her craft. She don't believe in herself, whatever the case may be. But it's reflected upon my head. And so now I'm forced to go with the foreigners because the foreigners take more pride in what they're doing.
No, nigga.
But when
I get my hair braided by the Africans, nigga, my nose good and shit. Africans make my head tight than a motherfucker at the store, nigga.
A lot on here.
Okay, so take your own product. Say, Sister Betty, you make your own shirts, you make your own sweaters, hypothetically speaking, right? All right, cool. And you taking them out to the hood. The first thing they gonna do is shun on it. Oh, this is too hot. You made this from scratch. I need to be paying $5 for it. But then you take it to a mall, take it to a shop somewhere where a lot of commodities been, a lot of white folks, a lot of other people got wealth. They're gonna look at your shit and be jumping on it like fucking frogs on a lily pad.
But we can fix that shit. We can fix that. We can fix that. That could be fixed.
Like they buying black
talk to our
black
people.
stuff, fam. Ain't no other race or group of people buying nothing from Negroes, bro. They only buying the ancient black stuff. They're not buying you.
Yeah,
niggas.
but we outnumber them. We outnumber them, and we can talk to our people in our hoods, and we can talk to them and teach them. They have to be taught.
But listen,
I'm not fucking with no foreigners no more, man. We trying to get all them liquor stores on our corner. You go and you go in legislation and the legislation bill, when them motherfuckers found out that they had to open up on Sundays, All the owners was in that bitch because they ain't want to. Guess what? They was all from India. Fuck that. So if we want to open up liquor stores, the way to get them out your community, go and open your own liquor stores. If you want to buy liquor,
what I'm saying is
they got Chinese people selling weed in New York. They selling them already rolled up in New York at the dispensary. Fuck that. We need to wake up and start supporting our people.
Sister Bethy, I agree with you.
That's what I'm saying, yo. Go ahead.
I disagree a little bit where Sister Bethy taking it too. My bad.
I have faith in my people. I'm sorry. I'm not giving up on
Sister
them.
Bethy,
When I go to excuses, but I care.
When I went to Philadelphia, like they had like this Asian mini mart, you know, in the middle of the hood. And I went in there and then I walked right out, and some of the black people were like, why don't you want to buy your coffee from here? What's wrong with this place? What's wrong with this place? I was just like, I just don't feel like I want to support this place. And they were like asking me, you know, they were like, they kind of felt away, like, should we even go here? Should we support this place? So I feel like we have a lot of teaching to do in the communities. And you know, I feel like you're right too, because they come over here, they don't know what they're doing, and they just like start off where other people left off, and they don't know what they're doing, and they don't even follow the rules. You know, like I just got assaulted at working at a corporation, like a 9 to 5, and they didn't have a workman's comp and stuff like that. And I can't believe like I'm not getting legal help. Like they don't want to take a case like that. And you know, like there's just so many like little corruptions things going on that we need to fix and educate our people. Educate.
That's the problem. These foreigners would not be in our communities if we didn't. These foreigners would not be in our communities if we didn't go and buy from them. Bottom line.
That's bottom line.
We could do a boycott for 1 month. They'll be gone.
But here's why I disagree. The point ain't getting them out of our communities. The point is building up our people within our communities to be able to not only just compete, but to thrive over them and still have that variety, because it's all about the unity as well. We can't just be like, nah, we ain't fucking with y'all no more, and I don't fuck with y'all. Can't just do that.
If you put Aunt
because that's how they handle us.
If you put Aunt Betty's chicken coop up next to every Chinese restaurant that's on every block in the hood, who you think they're going to buy the fried chicken wings from? Wing Lou or Aunt Betty? I'm done. Y'all have a good day.
Aunt Betty. But my thing is this: how can
that shit work until it's gas stations though?
They can't. You don't get people to get on the same accord. Our people are lost. We're on so many different directions at the same time. It's stupid. And the fact is that everybody, all these foreigners you're talking about, the one thing that they got above us is thinking in the same mindset. They all think together. That's why they can work together.
And they put their men first, but some reason we want to keep making our women God.
Hey, hold on a second.
Think together, bro.
Hold on a second. Yo, let me give a shout out to Machishua, yo, with that crispy flat power on too. I gotta get me a white one. I've been sleeping on the white ones, man. Hey, salutes for that, yo. Hey, check this out, y'all. This bill is deep real quick, yo.
Sanchez, but there's change from the topic though, because still they're not addressing why American should link with the African. And
you want to explain why Americans should link with Africans? Okay, man, get it out. Go ahead.
Okay, just because we can link, but the thing is we don't like what you say. We are the business, but it's always business. There's not a time when America was linked with every country was not business. Everything is business. It's just we think everything is family, and every skin folks is skin folks. You see me? That a trick we in our mind, just like Betty said, in Aboriginal and the African them. But what Betty don't know, say most black people in America, we all mix. We mix with black European and black African and European country. There are many European countries with black, we're original black people. They ship to America and the Indian child servants thing. So we all mix. So this thing we're gonna say, we're gonna America gonna be separate from Africa and separate from Europe. It cannot be, because we have lots of family ties with all these people. But the thing is now we use these the indoctrinated we get, so they separate us, because they make, here we are fight, 2 black nations, here, Betty has about out other black nations, about African this, and true she's Aboriginal. Because the teaching what she get, because then teach her how African do her this. You check, or do our people this, so it's just those things. So the argument we now come up with is some stupid argument. That's why they as you say, no, when the black man America get himself.
I want to add something to.
Remember me say when the black man America, them say when the black man America getting it straight, the world gonna be better. Cause it's black people America run the world. The black America, but when so divisive, I look on this panel, none of you can agree. All I want to say on America on this panel, I think, but we still can't agree on one topic. Everybody have a different, and then straight from the topic go on different way around so, cause you better about out foreigners both on shop thing. We shouldn't even buy fried chicken, Betty, from people. This just laziness on American, sorry to say, but the American lazy, the American black people lazy, and that's why people take advantage of you. I don't want to find him talk about that fault. Laziness, have, and that's why I don't go blame bash me or anything, but it's true, laziness cause downfall. Laziness, American laziness is causing downfall, and I not blame other nation. You don't sound stupid, Jed, I swear. If you're black, yo,
do you ever not think that the concept and the mindset of if shit hits the fan and me and my family are walking towards you and your family and we look of the same nationality, do you want it to be because I'm a Jamaican black, I'm a Italian black, I'm a Australian black, a African black, a Indian black, or just because I'm black that you're gonna help me and my family, or that you would take help from someone trying to help you and your family?
I don't even know.
Because that's how we have to think about it. It has to be simplistic, right? It has to be simplistic.
Because
you gotta get it down to the bottom line. Because when you say, "Oh, I don't want to do business, I don't want to do that," if my blood needs to make your child's blood live, is it good enough?
Those things.
Yeah,
right, and maybe this conversation is not for you per se, more so than anyone that has a conversation about separation and division. Is it all just one? Is it that's where the lines crossed up, because now use
always
African
divide.
American, use a this American, use a this American, use a that, and when people would. To me, when people were just black, we had more power, because you had the Africans and the blacks and the Indians, and you had all people of color
always come together.
That was
in
just
America,
one
you have
thing.
there is 5,000 tribes. That is 5,000 tribes in a different concept. Everybody is one. Rastafari was
Claudius, that was some fucked up shit you said, because not all blacks is lazy.
Other tribes.
You said all blacks is lazy. Y'all come over here.
I said
and
American blacks. I said American blacks is lazy, and it's
That's
true.
bullshit.
Hold up, no, wait a minute.
You know what? I just don't think that his roots is long enough.
You come over here and you want your $5.
You like things, Jed.
Hold on, everybody. Wait. Claudius, you said some things. No. Stop, Claudius. If we're lazy,
anything we want to say is
hold
true.
up. If we're lazy, you're disruptive, because I invited you on and you won't stop. I let you say all of that about black Americans, and I'm a quote unquote black American. I didn't interrupt you, but you're done now. Now you gotta let some quote unquote black Americans respond to you. You might not like what it's finna go now, but you said what you said first, so you gotta take it. Go ahead, Sister Betty.
Okay, you said that, and I'm gonna try to be cool with this, because first of all, I love my Caribbean brothers and sisters. I got them in my tribe. Now let me tell you this, bro. You don't understand what our brown men go through over here. Yes, not all of them are drug dealers and hood rats, okay? Just because you from the hood don't mean you exercise those behaviors. We have brothers that own businesses. The problem is when we try to tell you, somebody like you, when you come over here, that they're using you for cheap labor. For instance, you go and y'all will go and work at a hospital, fucking nursing home, or a business for like $10 an hour when we know you're supposed to be getting like $20 or $40 an hour. So let's just put that out there. All right. That's the big problem right there between black men of America, brown men, and men when they come over from the West Indies. Y'all think the worst of us because you don't know us and your life wasn't our life. Your fight wasn't our fight. Y'all niggas left up out of here with the British. If you really want to get down with history, you left your landmass here in North America and left with the British boys. All right? And guess what? We strong and we not lazy because you know why? We stayed here and stayed on our land and still put up with all the shit that we go through. And this is our landmass. Y'all niggas ran with the British boys. So let's put that out there.
You can cry all you want, but it's facts, Jed. We know that is true. We know laziness cause you don't fall over that country.
Mr. Claudius, I'm a half West Indian. Mr. Claudius, I'm a half West Indian, half American black man. And that's a very common sentiment coming from the West Indian side of my family about African Americans being lazy and not being connected to anything. But it's always disregarding the fact that when you're in Jamaica or Trinidad or wherever island you can be in, you always have your cultural identity. You got agriculture, and you're not restricted the way you grow up, the way African Americans grew up. And that's always something that's always happened to be overlooked by the West Indian side of my family. And I'll be honest with you, being raised by a West Indian person with an American person is almost like being raised interracial because the two sides don't see eye to eye. It's like
sir, I asked you a question. Am I right when I say, don't the American is lazy? Talk the truth. And don't tell me.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me talk.
No, I want that sir to ask.
Hold on.
You know the two.
Can I talk to you for a second,
American is lazy.
Claudius, can Sanchez talk to you just for 1 minute and you can do what you want? I want to know where do you live at right now?
San Martin. I'm a Jamaican though.
San Martin, you said?
Yes.
Can you explain to people where that is and what you do, a little bit about yourself? Because
it's an island. It's a small island in the Lesser Antilles. I think it's a Dutch island. It's split in two for the Dutch and the French. So it's island split into one side is Dutch side.
Now,
and the other side is the French side.
When you say blacks in America are lazy, can you give some examples of some things that they do to make them lazy? Go ahead.
All right, just like what Betty was saying, we come over there, come take on a job and work for $5. You check those jobs, it could be your job. If you come from there, if you go in that job, you can change it. They have to pay only big money. But you stay, you don't want those jobs.
So you saying, hold up, wait a minute. You're saying we're lazy because y'all outbid us. What I think it is this. Hold on, wait. If I'm a black man, if it's a black dude in front of me and a Jamaican dude on my right, and the black dude is telling me he want to get the job done for $7 an hour, and a Jamaican man say, brother, I'll do it for $5 an hour. I'm a black man, and I'm going to hire the Jamaican over the black brother because I'm looking for a cheaper price. It's just capitalism. I don't think that black man is lazy.
Sanchez,
hold on, wait. I'm finna let you get the mic. You got to let me finish. That don't mean that the black man was lazy. It just means he was outbidded, but he was willing to work, just not for the price. So go ahead with your next.
No, Sanchez, but what I'm saying, look, we have a thing. That's what I'm telling you, the American.
I'm going off what you said. You said because you'll work for the cheaper pay. But go ahead, man. What's your next point?
So you disvalue yourself. While black Americans say, you know what, I'm worth more than that. You come in the country and then you say, you know what, I'll take what they won't take. Meaning like you don't, so they can't even really negotiate good because
they
you come in
basically
doing
Yeah,
fucking
you
the game
undercutting
up.
us. You know what I'm
Fucking
saying?
the
Like
game up.
it's undercutting niggas.
Yeah, you fucking the game up. Yeah.
yeah, because if you didn't do that, look,
Hey,
if you didn't
in
do
the
that, if
streets,
you didn't
niggas
do
go
that,
to war for that.
look, if they didn't do that, then I probably could have get my money. I probably could have got the money.
And look,
But since they got somebody else that's gonna come,
if you
another
want to
black
know,
person that's gonna come and do it. Go ahead, sorry. Go ahead.
if you want to know why people make lesser and lesser every generation every year in America, this got a lot to do to it. We're bidding downward when it really people the pay should be going up more and more. But I'm telling you what's going on, man. The money ain't worth shit, and the people who willing to do the jobs are fucking saying we willing to do it for lesser and less pay and take more and more bullshit.
Bro,
so you got
people ain't focused on how much they value a product or service. They more focused on how they can get more money, and so that's really fucking them up. We're not started from a spiritual standpoint when it comes to the capitalism, and that's what really be fucking up the game right there. Because you're not thinking how much is this service value to me. So like when I go and tip my barber, I tip them $10 or better every time, because to me it matters to look good. You feel me? Now, certain niggas, they'll come in there and be like, all I got is 5. That's cool. But when you a nigga that constantly get this service done, you constantly giving $5 to the person as a tip, you got to expect that they not going to give it they all. They're not going to give it their hardest. And then, why would somebody want to do business with you if your value for what they are doing is so low that it can't even keep up with the demands of your life? You know what I mean?
Hey, look,
I agree with you,
wait. I got an order. It's a lot of people on a call, and if I just let it go like this, nobody who been waiting to talk will really get a chance. At this point, let me go in between every caller. And I'm going to Tamika Christopher. Thank you so much for joining, and welcome back, sister. You definitely be dropping jewels, so let's definitely get you to the mic. Welcome back.
Peace and love. Peace and love. Can you hear me okay?
Loud and clear.
Perfect, because I'm traveling. Okay, so I have a bit of issue when I hear certain things that I'm, hearing, and we are on such low vibrations. It's irking my nerves. So let me come in and bring some clarity. But I first want to say respect to you, Brother Sanchez. And respect to the people who are in the chat and on the panel. Whenever we're talking about certain things, we got to be mindful. So let's talk about our technology that we're using, that we're all privy to use right now. A lot of that material comes from Africa. Let's just put that out there. Now, I'm not saying we come from Africa. So when we're talking about business, that has nothing to do with who you are as a person. So we got to stop confusing things. The second thing that I wanted to say is when we're talking about go get your land, I'm sick and tired of hearing people say that. They do not even know how this really works. That 70-year-old lady who came on here, y'all totally missed, and I'm not saying y'all, but some people totally missed what she said. She said that folks left the land. They left it, whether it was by force or whether they wanted to move to the city to be flashy. Y'all got to be careful on what people are saying about, oh, you need to go do this, you need to go do that. No, you need to do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. You are free to do and make whatever choice and decision you want. That's the world that we're living in. It's the age of Aquarius. We don't have to do what somebody else is telling us to do anymore.
We have to work together as a group to go further, but we can work individually to go faster.
But it's not going to come through hate. It's never going to come through hate. It's not going to come through saying divisive things.
So you do agree with me that we need to be a group and not individuals.
You know what keeps us from being able to work as a group, brother? Low vibration.
Do you agree with me that we need to be a group, not individual? Do you agree?
I think that people who have psychological trauma cannot work with a person who has a higher vibration. That's psychological trauma.
Sister,
well, when you are supportive of the Pan-Africans,
I think you're
you would
wrong.
speak like that.
So we don't.
Let's get
No,
that
I'm
out
not
of the
supportive.
first.
First of all, I'm not supportive of a Pan-African. I
Okay, but you
specifically
can't come up
said,
here to
no, I can do
downtrodden
whatever I
people
want.
for
I
the
can do
shit
whatever
they
I
know.
want.
That lady
No,
educated over.
hold on, wait.
Hold on, everybody. Okay, we got to now take a little mute break so everybody we can let the air clear real quick. We getting off on a maybe we just getting off on a bad note here. Let's let the sisters backtrack here, retract this and go and let's state where the disagreement at and deal with it head on. Let's go ahead. But yeah, it's Tamika.
I just don't want to be labeled. I just don't want to be labeled a Pan-African because I'm not. I'm a metaphysicist. I believe in the power of self. I don't do all this label bashing. I don't do that because it's low vibration. I'm not gonna argue with somebody about their origins. It's more things to do out here. I like to learn. I like to learn about flat earth. I've been in this community, this so-called conscious community, for a long time. It's just people don't know about me because I sit in the background and I pay attention and I listen and I watch people. So at the same time, just give me some respect. Don't call me a Pan-African because I'm not that. You cannot put me in a box. But go ahead.
Sanchez, I don't mean to cut off, but can I please state for the platform of State of Being Wiggly, we are not supporting Pan-Africanism over here on my platform. If y'all see my name, I am not a Pan-Africanism, but I am an ethereal, energy, connective, conducive person. And I know that if we connect like consciousness, we will get further. We're governed under a people who connect like consciences.
And that's the thing too. My bad. I didn't mean to skip through, but we need to start connecting based on spiritual meanings and mentalities instead of colors and nationalities. I think that's the way of building families and dogmatic structures like that in the future. Because if you keep going off of random arbitrary things like skin color, what you're gonna get is a group of people who on the inside are so different that they're willing to attack each other and pull each other down just so they could feel good about themselves, which is ultimately why our whole situation is like how it is. And if you really want to identify with somebody, it start off on what's inside, not what's on outside.
Okay. Now listen. Hold up, everybody. Let me go in between the callers because like we back to the random butt in again. The sister Tamika wasn't done, I don't think. So let her go ahead and finish. And let me grab some of these hands because they've been raised a while and we're going to come to y'all. Trust me, we're going to get it in.
I'll wrap it up real quick and I appreciate it. If you want to know about land acquisition, there is more than one way to acquire land. You cannot just go back to the county that your ancestors lived in and say, give me my shit back. Because if that was the case, you'd see people going live, like how folks say, oh, Brother Jabari need to go live from Africa. Well, the same thing with you. You go live from your land then, that was your ancestors that you claim back. If you're not doing that, then stop telling other people to do that. We have to learn to lead by example and stop leading people down freaking cliffs all the damn time. Because it don't work like that. It's not that easy. But that lady, her situation was different because she said something specific. She said that Mr. Carter sold some of his land to her mama and her sister. That means there is a deed there. That means the title company has that information. That is traceable. But a lot of folks don't know how this land acquisition
Can I say
works.
one thing,
I'm
Sister
here
Tamika?
to help. And yes, brother, let me land my plane real quick. I am here to help. I've always been here to help. And I'm tired of people trying to discredit me. I know who the hell I am. I don't have an identity crisis. I yield.
Listen, I want you to know why I said what I said about him going live from Egypt. To me, if I'm a Pan-African, the most powerful statement I can make is to go live from where, y'all? That's a no-brainer. If I'm telling people, listen, you're an Egyptian black man, your glory is in Egypt, your kingdom is in Africa, and I'm in Brooklyn, I'm wrong. It's gonna be so much harder for me to convince them Because they're going to be like, so why you ain't enough? It's going to always come up. Same thing Garvey was trying to do. You know, he didn't succeed. You know why? The same reason parents don't succeed when they tell their children to stop smoking while smoking cigarettes. They're going to just see what you doing, man, not what you say. The Pan-Africans ain't in Africa, though. And that's all, not less there for business reasons to do a speech on tour, or there for no different reasons than 50 Cent or Jay-Z would be there on tour or something.
In that vein, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I want to share a quick. I want to share before. I just wanted to share a personal story about my grandfather who died in Selma.
Okay,
it won't take long.
Again,
okay, go ahead.
So again, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say it on camera with my face. You're only limited to what you know. That's what I can say. And I can say that without discrediting you and anybody else. You're only limited to what you know when it comes to real estate and land acquisition. So I respect you for that. But I know something else different. And I know we can get our land back.
I'm not disagreeing with that, Sister Becky. I know that there's a process to do that, but everybody's situation is different. And I just want to share a really quick 60-second. My third generational grandfather, I finally found. I'm like, I got to find this man. I'm close. And I finally found him. He was murdered in Selma in 1970. It says on his death record, murdered. Why was he murdered in 1870? Why was he murdered in 1870? What was going on in Selma between 1865 and 1870?
Reconstruction.
So it was more than Reconstruction. They was killing niggas. Period. Let's tell the truth. It wasn't just Reconstruction. People were being murdered down there.
Oh, yeah.
That's why my family left that part of Alabama and went to the other part of Alabama, closer to the Georgia line.
That's why mine left. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so let's just be honest. Don't nobody want to go and it's not that easy of a story to just be like, oh, y'all all need to go back home. There's trauma there for some people. Like when I talk to my grandmother and I tell her about the land that we had, she can give a fuck because she lives up north. She feels safe. She said, I'm not going down there with them crackers, baby. I'm fine right here. How I look trying to make her and force her to go back to Alabama. I'm not finna do that to my grandmother. We had the conversation. So like I said, everybody's situation is different and we have to respect people's journey and let folks just be themselves at the end of the day. I yield. Go ahead.
Yo, that's what I've been trying to say the whole time, bro, Sanchez. And to Sister Tamika, everything that you're saying is accurate, man. It really starts with self. And self, when you start with self and you spread out, then it goes like that, man. And you got to raise your vibrations. It's about being in the same mindset. It's about being in tune with your soul, and everybody else who's in tune with their soul, they come together collectively, and that's how it works. But when you focus on yourself, then everything else becomes abundant. If you focus on anything else outside of yourself, it's just going to be complete chaos because that's what this world is made of anyway. But I yield to you.
Everybody that has land,
it's
always a hassle. Nobody agrees, and it's.
Hold on a second. Let me go to some more people. I'm going to go to Deacon, then Key Norfolk. I'm going in the order that I saw the hands. Thank y'all for being patient, my brothers. Go ahead.
You know what, my brother? I think my train already sailed, man. I had a few things I wanted to say, but the panel's been on fire tonight. That's all I want to say, man. I'm entertained, so keep it up, people. You're doing great.
No doubt. Let's go to my brother, Key Norfolk. Hold on a second. Let's go to my brother Key.
Peace.
Peace.
Hey man, that was a great bill they was having. I agree with the sister because I too have land issues. This thing goes back to deeds. This thing goes back to whether it's like the elderly lady said earlier. If somebody left the land or not, so every situation gonna be different. So I agree with her with, and what I'm trying to do right now in my mind is kind of try to find common ground, because a lot of people do got land, man, but I don't think it's gonna be that easy. And Sister Betty's argument, for some it is, but it just depends on how the land was left and everything. But what I actually wanted to speak about was, the joining with the Africa or Africans or Jamaicans and all that. The point that I've been making for like years now is it's gonna be hard for us to link with them and try to build with them if they already have a preconceived notion of us being lazy, of us being what we've been painted as in the media. So they're not coming to us as a brother. They're actually an enemy with that frame of mind. And they're holding us back as far as when it comes to the jobs. They're holding us back as far as our credibility, because it's not the white man saying that, niggas are lazy. The white man saying, yeah, we beating them at their game, but then we got so-called black people who saying, y'all niggas is lazy. So what y'all doing? Y'all just gonna help rub us out? You being a part of the eraser to help rub us out. So, and I agree with the brother, man, that we got to start vibing with people who feel like how we feel on the inside, start building spiritual connections, because that's what's going to get us to where we need to be going. That's the people who don't want to get stabbed. That's going to be people who don't want to go in the metaverse. That's going to be people who don't want to deteriorate our dollar or build our own dollar for self-sustainment, man. And, like I say, great build. And I'll fall back, man. Thank y'all.
Powerful, bro. Powerful stuff. I don't even know if Claudius want to even respond to none of that.
I don't know if anybody else.
Yeah, I respond. Okay, we are not enemy, brother. We, the Caribbean people, love American, brother. We study, we act like, we don't even know. But the thing is, I let we down, because we are look up to and like we're better this saying. If me come over your place and me in your town and me I say, yo, a $10 for work, you say, now you going over there, going over $5. You can't go over there the next day again now. You could never go over there the next day, but allow them thing there. That's why I say lazy. You know what I mean? Lazy like working. I don't know mind, thinking lazy like on operate. You check, because make somebody else on other place coming on a place and overrule full rules. You check it out. So that I saying, you couldn't come on my place, come do them things there. Because we set the rules so nobody can come there, can change the rule. And at that I was speaking on. You check? So when they say, oh, we come, they can roll for $5.
Lord help.
Yeah, but Claudia,
right.
So look, in your country,
we feel vexed. We have to work for $5 too. We're glad because if look, we remember, full money value 10 times for we, You check it out. So that only now look on that now $5 at $5 in the Caribbean, a $5 US in the Caribbean. You come like all you can say at $500. It's a 500 free money. You check, you see plenty here. So when we work for that, it come like, because we are sending back to Jamaica. We're not gonna stay over there long. We just gonna work to make our money and go back. But only now, what that's what I say. But we look up to to set the standard. But we come over there and set free standard. It should not be go like that. Only should have set the standard, but only make it Chinese gonna set standard. Only make it Islamic man they gonna set standard.
Let me
chime in real quick though.
Would that be because your dollar value is less than ours?
Right,
So you're able
that's
to
what I
come
was
over
gonna
here
say.
and work and multiply your money and send it back home, and it's worth 3 times more than it's worth in America. So you just utilize us. So $10 is really $50 in your country.
Hold on, hey, Carl,
Right,
wait.
And then call us lazy because he could take $5 and make it 500 if he go back home, and then say y'all niggas lazy when he go home. Like, damn, bro.
No,
you ain't even helping the situation, my nigga.
Hold on, Claudius. Hold on, wait. One of the things that you got to understand, bro, is when it came to slavery, the way that they divided up Americans and made our psychology is different than what happened down there in the Caribbean, bro. So the after effects of it to why we are separated the way we are today, before we can even stand together and take our own shit back from the motherfuckers that invaded, is different than the way y'all was able to do that shit. And it's not like making excuses. It's just giving you the reasons of, because y'all will sit here and come back over here and blame us for the own reason of our own situation when we the motherfuckers that got, you know what I'm saying, fucked over the hardest. See what I'm saying?
Bro, this is
what I'm telling you. How is that?
Hold on. Let me get an order going so we can get it in control. Let Sir Drop go. Then Claudius, you can respond to everybody, and then I'm gonna keep the order going so we won't get chaos. Go ahead.
Hey, cool. So be ready to grab the mic.
Few experience in the Caribbean worse, just like when a little bit worse. So you can't say that like we not terribly experience.
Come on, Claudius.
It's the same colony. English one and English one we. So what I'm saying, it's the same colonizer one in both of us.
Hey, I got a Jamaican translator on deck for anybody who need one too.
You right next. I know a lot of foreigners from them areas be arrogant as hell. All I'm saying is this. If you take $100 of American money and you send it anywhere, still the cost over there is gonna make the money the same. It ain't like, cause now you a millionaire over here, you still gotta pay that difference in that currency. So it's really not like you really getting more money if you go to Canada and you put in $100 and then they give you $200 Canadian money. The price of Canadian money over there is the same as $100. So people don't be thinking, bro, it's
you work at Jamaica. You work at Jamaica. You never come at Jamaica come work. So I telling you, when we work there, if you in Jamaica and work, the money where you get can't buy nothing when you get paid. But when you get a foreign island, the money listen, you don't understand. That's why me tell you. Only lazy because you have a visa, only have a book, I should say, only never travel. So you know shit, you speculate. That's why you don't know things, you don't travel, brother. Look, you know, say you American could have come set up a business like the white man come set up a business in Jamaica, and millions come over, come build up a country. No, we don't want to stay over there and rare. And that's why I tell you, only lazy because we have a book. We only can go do business everywhere in the world. We only want to stay up in America, get free shit, and just live that life there in America. We don't want to come work like other people, other foreigners come do, brother. Could spread them wings. We don't stay one place, cloak up, and I blame foreigner then come over there, brother. Yo, just John, I don't like speak to you, brother. We don't have the power, brother.
If you don't go and audition for the next belly, then you missing out on money. But let me go ahead. Let me go to the hands real quick.
Bomba clot.
Yes.
Bomba clot. God damn it.
You know what?
Lord,
you know what? I wanna ask the Jamaican, what's the difference between bomba clot and Ras clot?
Bomba clot means motherfucker. Ras clot mean old shit.
Cause every now and then you know, you get that Ras clot.
Hey, yo, bro.
That most like I Rasta already said that. Bomba clot most like a normal person, but most like Rasta. We say Ras clot, you know.
Bro, after you said that, I just want to hear him say when one time.
No, but man, I will still big man. You know, for the better as American do, Jet. I swear.
Hey, I ain't gonna stunt y'all. Hey, I got my Jamaican homie next to me. He can understand everything Claudia is saying, G. And then after Claudia's talk, he'll tell me what he just said, and I'll be like, I bet. I'm like,
barely
understanding
shit this nigga saying, nigga. I'm gonna be honest. He just called y'all some bitch ass.
I'm rolling, sir. Drop your ass silly.
No, he did. Ask him. Say it again. Say your last sentence, bro. Nope. Yeah, say your last sentence again, Claudia.
Hold on. Did he
say you just a bitch ass American? Say it again, bro.
Yeah,
hold on, y'all. Quick. Hold on. Let Let me get to the hands real quick. This is fun though. This is fun, man.
Nah, I'm
hey,
fucking with you, man.
hey, go ahead, Sister Bethy, and then LaShawn. Let's go ahead. Thank y'all for being patient. Let's get the sisters in. K Diva.
I don't have no negative comments to say to Claudius. All I'm just saying is the biggest misunderstanding that I see between Americans, blacks, and West Indians, Caribbean, is because when y'all left, y'all became very culturally connected with the British, which is really created a serious communication between American blacks man and Caribbean man when y'all separated. And it's been so many years. So the way you see things and the way that your culture is, you're very culturally connected under the Queen.
Yeah,
y'all never left
it's like
them.
y'all grew separate than us.
Right. And it's not to say that you hate us and we hate y'all. It's just that's what they did to us. They separated us, and
what type of
they declassified us.
Wait, what type of equivalence? Wait, what type of equivalence is that if both of us became under the rule of something else other than ourselves?
Okay, let me answer that. Hold on.
Our culture is different.
Wait, let me answer that. Let me answer that, Wiggly. This what it is, bro. It's like when it comes to the way we would like separate it. The way we were separated and the way that they were separated was different when it came to how slavery went in America and how it was done in the Caribbean.
Was it the same thing separated from the root? It was still separated from the root.
Hold on. No. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
They wanted to go.
No, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, though, Wiggly. Even so, the difference is they never forgot who they were or where they came from. We got fucking amnesia, bro. And then motherfuckers is blaming us for the amnesia. And then coming, hold on, wait. And then coming over here, time out. Then coming over here and claiming gang like they motherfucking with the shits, ain't throwing no type of hands and no type of nothing with the shit.
I fall back on that tangent. I agree with you on that. Because we are a white, clean class of people, and y'all at least have a fucking flag with green and yellow with the white.
It's like the moment they say, hey, the moment they want to say, I don't like how this shit going over here, I want to go back home, they can catch that plane and go. The moment we say we don't like this shit, you better go to fuck to sleep and try it again tomorrow.
I'll agree. All right, I'll follow that.
And they're going right back to a British colonized place.
Well, listen, it don't matter where they going back to. You got options, and everybody like options. Let me go.
It's just like coming to America.
Yeah, let's go to some more hands, Sister Bethy. If you were done, I'm gonna go to the next person. If not, then you can finish and I'll go to this.
But they got their promise, they got their promise. The British kept it real with them. The British gave them their own country so they could live their life. We the only ones that's still in our own country and still don't have our power.
Hey, and then this is another thing.
Our brothers and sisters wanted to go and to the Caribbean.
You know what?
People
in the chat keep saying go back to what, but this what y'all ain't missing. That's like telling the Africans that was in Ukraine go back to what?
Hey, brother Sanchez. Sanchez, you took the words out of my mouth. Now check this out, right? Hit AI saying, all right, all of this with the Ukraine is this and that, and we should be GoFunding them and giving all type of donations and bread to help their cause as black people and supporting black people over there. When it's like, y'all don't see the bigger idea of the situation. People trying to interrupt the Ukraine and Russia shit is like trying to interrupt the Civil War between the North and the South. Why they getting their shit together as brothers and sisters who actually share fucking relatives, motherfuckers should be quiet and leaving them the fuck alone. And the black people that's over there that don't belong should blame themselves for being there in the first fucking place instead of with they people. And at the same time, it's not our responsibility here to give anything that we don't got to go somewhere to a motherfucker that we can't ask for shit. Ain't nobody else around the world can black people say we need a cause, donate to this shit, and the rest of the world to give something to. It don't work that way. So it's like we need to stop expecting that shit on the other hand, and then motherfuckers want to look at us like, man, y'all fucked up. Y'all don't want to help them niggas out. They going through something.
It's all blasphemy, man. Like all of that is blasphemy. Everything that we're communing about right now is blasphemy. It's an illusion that they painted it to be confusion. And that's the whole gist of everything. It wasn't like we're saying, like the difference between the Africans, Pan Africans, and you know what I'm saying, is like the culture, what they try to adopt, but none of that. Everything is an illusion, man. It's a fucking illusion. It was built
It's
that
not
way.
an illusion. I'm sorry, you keep saying that. You're using the wrong choice word, bro.
Yeah,
The shit
that's
that
the wrong
happened to
choice
us,
of words.
the shit that happened to our ancestors is very real. There's nothing illusionized about it. And we stayed here. We did not
And
leave
listen,
our land.
the reason why I'm not saying that it's not real, and I guess the
Okay,
illusion.
well, why you keep saying illusion? This shit is not illusion. The bombing of what we tried to rebuild in Oklahoma, that shit's not an illusion. That's real.
And you gotta realize some of us got relatives who old enough to go back to a time where they did some shit down south and had to leave back up north. In our lifetime, I know some of these people still alive.
If we stop buying from foreigners point blank in this country, the shit will fall.
We dealing with mental health. We having a
All
mental
I'm saying
health
is
crisis,
I feel like
man.
it's a part of it. Listen, all I'm saying is I feel like it's a part of indoctrination as a whole because we've lost sight of the spiritual insight of the all. There's no spiritual insight in what we're talking about here because everything was oppression.
No,
Oppression
hey
comes
brother,
down to indoctrination of how
you
they-
right.
Hey,
Don't
bro,
expect them to
it
agree
is
with you.
because you overlooking the fact that we in a mental health crisis, and that's why we can't get together with each other. So we steady talking about looking at other countries and shit to deal with these people when we having a fucking mental health crisis, when we need to get our mind right to deal with some of this trauma that we've been going through. The trauma is real, brother. It's nothing an illusion about the trauma that we've been
And you know
through
what
as
it's
black
like?
men in
That's
America.
like saying, why y'all sitting there snatching the nigga out of insane asylum and then telling him to help somebody? Would you say
We need to start something like the Palestinian Coalition North
the fact
Texas.
that we are
Real
lost as
don't
far as
mean
the
shit.
mental goes.
Real ain't
Yo,
real.
listen, what he said was that we had amnesia, right? Like, yes, we have amnesia when it comes to knowing who the fuck we are. And that was implicated for a reason. And that reason was through the indoctrination that they feel our fucking
it don't matter,
So
nigga. We dealing with that, bro.
We
You
still
see what I'm
dealing
saying?
with
You
it,
missing
bro.
the point. You like we get the reasons and all of that. Nobody disagreeing. The point is we fucked up, and right now ain't nobody doing shit to fix it. They're not even acknowledging that we fucked up. The only motherfucker saying that we fucked up is us.
Is us.
Right.
No, equality. No, stop. Wait.
The big
We are
problem
doing
I'm
something
seeing
to
right
fix it.
now
The
is
very
that people
fact-
are
hold on.
focusing on the problem instead of
Hold on.
the
The very fact
On a
that we have
personal
this
level.
hub right here. The very fact that we have this hub right here to drop a big boulder in the pond of discord is a testament of what Sanchez is trying to do. He has erected so many conscious creators in his space that are now waking people up from the spell. We are doing something. Now we need to take it to our town halls and let them know how the fuck we feel. Facts.
I'm with you on that, Wiggly. I'm with you on that shit 100%.
Wiggly, they're
You
not
guys,
gonna do it, Wiggly.
listen,
These man
you should
lazy
check
and
out
tell
the
you
week
they're not gonna
laws.
do it. They're gonna say it.
See, Claudius, you
Swear.
still criticize.
Wanna saying this shit for years. Wanna saying this shit for years, Jen. I tired of this thing, you know.
I ain't gonna say that. Hold on, G. Hey, hold on. Hey, Claudius, hold on, G. Don't do that because you telling us to do all this good shit, but I guarantee you ain't gonna stand outside when them bullets flying, my nigga. I'm just saying.
Jamaica, my friend, brother, born a bullets, brother. We talking about?
Like we gonna do all that. Don't worry about it. We got this. We got this over here. I'm just saying when the bullets start fighting at us, you ain't.
Hold up, everybody. Hold on a second. I don't mean to cut you, but you can't really hear y'all. We got to go one at a time. Here's what I'm gonna do before I go to the hands. This is what
Sanchez.
we need. Claudius, I asked you earlier. I said, can you give me some examples of what make Black Americans lazy? And you started off by saying the fact that you are willing to work for lesser pay than we are. I pointed out that ain't necessarily lazy, right? So I didn't give you the opportunity to name some more things, all right? Because we just been on you about the lazy thing that you said. I'm pretty sure you can come with some more stuff other than the support the fact that you think we lazy, other than we won't work for lesser pay. Anything else other than that?
Well, just can I add a bit to what you guys have been talking about? Or
Sanchez, can I speak, Sanchez?
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn.
No, when I say why me
I
I
was
keep
asking him to give me some more, and then I'm gonna go to LaShawn, you got it. My bad. Go ahead, man.
Sanchez, I was saying why I said that you keep and say you go do. Like when Mr. suggest, I can better 2 more years and now you go say said thing. Cause no one not gonna do it. Cause it take a woman, Sister Betty, cause she brave enough. But man, she not joke, man. I tell you no, you're not gonna do it. Look, I see have one time say 1 million man
do
for
what?
march.
Not gonna do
what? But the
what?
man say when you go up to the capital town and go sit and demands when you forget, brother. That I talk. Like when I talk now up on the screen, that's why I say, when you saying and say we're not gonna do, we're still not gonna do it. We're still not gonna do it, Sanchez. I tell you, the ladies they're more braver than over there. When the man just such
Can somebody explain to me on the panel what he's saying we not gonna do?
Yes, hold on. I got a Jamaican translator right next to me. I got you. Hold on. Go ahead, Dre. Tell him what
I can tell you what he's saying.
All right.
No, peace to the panel. This is my first time being on. This is my first time being on here, man. I'm driving. But basically what he's saying is he's just basically saying that everything that's being said right now, nobody's gonna go basically to city hall and sit there and demand for whatever it is that y'all are saying.
I'm gonna tell you why. And let me first go to LaShawn Thomas, and I'm gonna bounce back and tell you why.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I got you. I'm gonna address that. Go, LaShawn. You want it? I'm gonna let you get it in.
Betty was tough as well.
I got this.
Man,
go ahead.
Look here, man. Go ahead and address that local thing, man. But I'm gonna say this here, man. What that guy saying about laziness, I'm in the trucking business. People get contracts based on low bids. It ain't about being lazy. It's about getting the bag. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter how much bag you make. It's how you invest that bag. You know what I'm saying? But I want you to elaborate on that guy's local thing before I respond.
All right, hold up, everybody. Hold on. Let me go. He's not debating anybody. He just building. So check this out. Let me go back to you, Claudius, and to the other brother. Why don't black people, please, just listen. I'm gonna answer a question. The question was, why don't we take this to the town hall? Why don't we take it to the governors and all that? People, it's crazy to say that because that's to say they don't even know how the people feel. If you telling me your city hall, your governors, and all them don't know the state of the people and where they at mentally as a collective, we're giving them a cop out that we know they smarter than that, man. We know they got a ill to the street. Ain't nothing you finna go up in the town hall and say to them people that they don't already know. Trust your boy on that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Nah,
Mike driving.
Wait a minute. Now I understand that, but what I want to understand now is what about that water flow? What about the flow of life? Right now, in this system and construct that we in right now, the flow of life is taking things to the center square of the public society and asking the people, what is it that they want? Now we know that those people are corrupt right there. So in turn, I ask you, if we don't do it that way, what way do we take such majestic concepts that we have developed and truths that we have uncovered to the people amongst the ruling society to get our side heard and considered? How do we do that?
Well, the agenda ain't to be heard and considered. People that
I'm on the wrong track. Maybe I go and divert right here. I'm on the wrong track. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we ain't trying to be heard and considered by those in power. We simply trying to be left the fuck alone by them. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like we clout chasing them. Listen to me. The fact that, they know they've listened to us because we put it in our music.
Our plight is to be left alone, though, right? Our plight is to be left alone, right?
That's really the only plight right there, man.
That's what I'm saying. So but in this place right here, like they said in New York, the Jews, they done fought so hard to where those people got holidays that they have now said, look, these are the holidays we taking off these days. And within time and history, those people these are holidays.
Listen, they didn't fight for that. Their ancestors.
they just moved.
Hold on, you gotta let me. We gotta.
ahead.
They didn't fight for it, right?
sorry.
Their ancestors literally own the calendar system we use. Pope Gregory is a Jew.
Right.
I'm just
So they
saying, like,
inherited
they may make it appear like they fought for it. It's their shit. We
However,
literally,
they
we're,
made-
lit-
hey, look,
we're
look.
However,
literally,
they made a
hold
tangible
on.
difference in
We're
time right
literally
now.
reckoning time by their system.
That's even a testament to their strength right there. If we're reckoning time by their system, how
Well,
dare
well,
they tell us
Wayne,
what time is?
well,
What are
look,
we gonna do?
remember what the question is. What do
Mm-hmm.
we want from them? Because we're saying we should march to the town hall to be heard. And I'm telling you, that's a waste of time that we've been doing for generations.
Well, marching sounds stupid though. Marching sounds stupid. That sounds funny.
Exactly.
No, I ain't talking about march to the town hall.
Well,
Hey, let me say this here, man. God damn, let me say this here, bro.
Go ahead, LaShawn.
Let me say this here, man. March to the motherfucking town hall, like he said, is a waste of motherfucking time. I don't give a fuck if you're Africa. I don't give a fuck if you're Jamaica. I don't give a damn if you're from Europe. If your ass in America, motherfucker, we gotta get together and conquer that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck where your ass is from. I don't give a damn what your ass believe in. We gotta come together and conquer that bullshit.
Okay,
We
what
don't
if there
need
was
the
a
goddamn
two-prong? What if there was a two-prong
Bro,
approach that we
it's
went
only
through the
two
mental
ways.
psyche of the people in
Tupac
the
was a
What if
Tupac
there
was a goddamn Gemini.
What if there was a two-prong
Tupac
approach?
was a
What if there was a
Tupac was a
two-prong
Gemini.
approach and we went to the mental people of the psyche in the neighborhood and we went to the constructs to try to get our way heard? What if,
We ain't going on a motherfucking Tupac approach.
Because I mean,
Tupac was a
people know
goddamn
because
Gemini.
I'm asking that because people like Sister Betty got a real good idea. Like we literally sitting on a place where two women. Hold on. We literally sitting in a Zoom call where two people and women, the thing y'all espouse, came through and showed us how to build a tribe, and another one came through and told us what her great cousin or granddad or grandfather or uncle owns some land that's very historical. Like, what the fuck? Y'all don't see that shit? Y'all don't see that?
All
right, shit, let's pass it around.
Let me give you the gem 2 sentences. The only way around this is 2 ways. You either infiltrate the system and change it, or you build your own system and defend it. There's no other way. There's no. That's the only thing you can do. You can make your own system.
But they do us. But the white man do our system and infiltrate it and take it from us.
Hey man, stop,
That the white man doing it.
Dichotomy.
That's that arrogant shit, bro. Let me finish, bro. Don't do the arrogant thing. Just relax. You made me forget what I was gonna say. You see how you?
Hey, can somebody? Hey, hold up, everybody. Can somebody or anybody on the panel let me know what this building is on the screen?
I'm gonna say.
The building is what you originally said. The building is what you originally said when we were talking about.
Wait. I just want to say something about this little building right here. Because they built this shit to make it look like Notre Dame, right?
Oh, you know
niggas think this shit. Hey, look. Niggas think this shit is so fucking important, bro. It just got that energy coming off. But just look at it though. Think about it. Niggas thinking we all march up to this building. It's like talking to the royal families themselves.
And when it don't work, it's because we ain't go to the right building the last time.
One building, nigga. The fuck?
Oh shit. I'm telling you, it's the
then when they don't do
architecture.
shit, then when they don't do shit, they be like, "Oh, it's just because they wasn't there. They'll be back tomorrow. We just gotta come back."
I'm telling you, the way they built the town hall building and everybody's shit, it make it look like if you say it inside it out, they gonna hear you, boy. If you say it up in the town hall meeting, man, you know that niggas love to do that. I ain't gonna lie,
Sanchez.
man.
Hey, that's like
Sanchez.
the first school in y'all know y'all got that first school in y'all neighborhood.
But Sanchez, if you look on that building, not Sanchez,
Hey, man,
most of that
Claudia,
building
man.
under the ground, you know.
No, that's what Claudius said. Claudius said, you know, I told him the name. Now listen to me, y'all. His first one to explain. Listen to me now. Skew the dogs, right? His first way to explain why we lazy is because we won't work for cheap. His second argument for why we lazy is we won't go up in the town hall and march up in the town hall
I never make an argument. I never make arguments on the work for cheap. I bet he make an argument that may explain why that argument. But I never when I say on lazy, I never make an argument say on the work for cheap. It's better make an argument that I may explain why Caribbean people do that. I never said that was the argument when we're on lazy. I never said that.
Hey, do y'all niggas got
Yeah,
town
well,
hall?
your translator was wrong as hell, Claudia, because Quinn translator, and that's what you said, and you said thank you.
Nah, that wasn't my translator. That was other bro.
Because your translator was way the fuck off.
Hey, nah, that wasn't my translator. See, that was other bro on the panel. The nigga I got sitting next to me, but shit, I don't know what niggas talking about.
No, look, piece of the panel. Can I say something real quick to the old to the mentality of Americans being cheap? Oh no, I'm sorry. To the mentality of Americans being lazy. My bad.
Yeah.
So I think what bro's saying is if you look around the world, everybody else for the most part, right? Like I'm native from Nigeria. I'm from Africa. So when I go home, and I ain't been home in about 2 years now, just because of the everything going on or whatever. But when I go home, yeah, we got cities and things of that nature. But where we come from, for the most part, you learn how to build with your hands and things like that. Now, when we come to America, right? A lot of us in America, because I grew up here, a lot of us, we are born in the cities already. We born into things where we get government assistance. We get things of that nature, So people coming from overseas, when they come over here, they see quote what we would call coming from somewhere else. We'll call these things opportunities. Now, if you from here, you know how the shit go. These ain't really opportunities. This is just shit to keep us down. But if I'm coming from nothing and I can't, I gotta hunt my food. I gotta,
Let me share something with you real quick. Hold on.
Go ahead.
You need to pay attention real quick, and I'm gonna give you the mic back. When you say these are things to keep us down, but others see them as an opportunity, then America can sell it to the world that the things they give blacks to keep them down is really an opportunity blacks don't want to accept.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. We're being lied to overseas about how y'all got so much going on over here, and black folks just sitting back letting shit ride, and y'all being misinformed over here. How we everybody is just a puppet. You know what I mean? Like you can go to the cities and you'll see people who are trying to assimilate and live the quote unquote American dream. But like you said, bro Sanchez, you teach on the Dogon and things of that nature. When you go into what we call villages, that'll be the equivalent of what we call in America the country. You know what I mean? So when you go back home, bro, to Bama, y'all got land. You got to build. You got to, you know what I mean? You got to work with your hands. But then you come to Vegas, everything built for you. You know what I'm saying? You can go to the strip. You got everything you want.
Well, that's no. But let me show you how this work, right? I'm gonna show you the problem that Black Americans have with what y'all saying, right? The Jamaican brother on the panel said we lazy, right? But he's not in Jamaica. He's in a foreign land. Now watch this, right? Hold that thought. Where you at right now?
I'm here too. I'm in Atlanta.
And where
so
are wait. Where are your people originally from? Where you just said?
We from Nigeria. Most of my family back home.
So
y'all black.
So now wait a minute. Watch the point that I'm making. Watch the point I'm making. In that situation that you and him are in, blacks in America can say, if you want to call me a lazy, I can call you a runner. Because you can say, well, look, I'm in the same land with the same problems and facing them, but this brother in a foreign land like them Africans in Ukraine. Your people ain't in your land. Now, the blacks of America is saying, look, you can say we may not be winning, but we still fighting the war in our land. We didn't run from it. See how this can turn to a nasty little conversation like that?
Exactly. Just like motherfuckers from other countries is coming over here for opportunities.
Yeah, exactly. it's the mindset.
Instead of making the opportunities back there.
But
right.
you see,
that $10 an
thing.
hour, that $10 an hour to them is an opportunity. To us, it's $10 an hour, nigga. It's bullshit.
And
like,
that's
what the fuck?
exactly, and that's the mindset. But if you know, if you don't travel, like for me, I go home every holiday, except for, like I said, these last
It
2 years.
It doesn't matter. We ain't tripping on the visitation. We talking about living in your land and staying there better and having being there permanent. Yeah.
But think about this though, like it's like this. Like if you grow up in the hood, you still here in America technically. But what's the goal? The goal is to get out and to hopefully give back to the ones that you left. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody can make it out the hood. But then again, would you be considered a runner because you found a niche, or your parents, kept you out the street and said, "Hey, look, you going to go to school."
Hold on. Leaving your hood and leaving your country is two totally different things.
Hold on, wait a minute.
It's two totally different things.
That's totally different. It is.
It is, but I'm not talking about this. I'm just talking about mentality. Why did you leave the hood? Because you were looking for.
It is a different mentality. Because I'm gonna tell you something. A dude that'll lead a hood will die before he lead his country. You left your country and the hood in a blink of an eye.
And I give you that, but not think about.
Listen. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, man. Listen, me and this brother can't really build like that if everybody. Hold on, please, y'all. Check this out, brother. Because it ain't a matter of no damn leaving no hood versus, you can't compare that to no leaving no country. A dude leaving his hood love his goddamn country. He don't want to leave his country. He just want to live in the best motherfucking places in his country that he love. Hell, why wouldn't I want to live in Tampa Bay, Florida, or fucking Venice Beach somewhere if I'm a be an American? This is dumb to go here now. It's stupid. I ain't gonna even go there with y'all. A nigga that's saying, he just said, I want to live in a better area in my country. I ain't leaving my country. Like, that's stupid to even make that damn.
That goes back to what Sister Betty was saying. We are here in America. We got to do what we got to do here to better our land here in America, man. What's the image you got, bro, Sanchez?
What's wrong with it the way it is? He said that we need to make America better. I'm asking, like, what's wrong with it the way it is?
Oh, it's being ran. The amount of pollution. You know what I'm saying?
You don't think nothing wrong with it or something?
I mean,
why would you ask that, nigga?
I'm rolling. This nigga Troopy said, "Why the fuck would you ask that, nigga?" Like,
ain't nobody trying to leave. Ain't nobody trying to leave, so I'm just trying to figure out what's wrong with it.
This that y'all was talking about earlier.
Man, what's up with bro, man?
Hey, can I say one thing?
Let's do the
right now, would you?
Hold up, man. Hold on. The conversation getting somewhere. I don't know where it got, but we comparing. The brother said blacks in America are lazy. What he should have said is they can't stick to the topic. But here's the thing. Remember the topic, y'all. The brother Claudius, the brother OG. They're telling you why your ass is lazy.
No, bro. I'm not saying that I agree with the mentality. I'm giving y'all where the mentality is coming from. And it's coming from misinformation. The reason why I brought the hood into the situation, I understand that America, so like if you want to look at landmass, right? Africa is divided into separate countries. America is one big country, right? So that's why I brought the hood into the situation. So if you were to break up Alabama, for instance, and you were to break up different cities in Alabama into what you would call countries, and your city in Alabama, you like, damn, I just want to. We don't have a lot of opportunities here.
That's a dumb. No. Let me tell you why that's a no. I know where you're going. It's a waste of time. Let me stop you before you do it. That's a dumb, flawed comparison. It's a dumb, flawed comparison because a dude leaving his damn hood or state still ain't ran from his fucking country, his motherland. The word country literally mean the word cunt, which is dealing with the woman's womb, and tree, the motherland. He ain't left that. He's fighting, willing to die. Got sprayed with hose pipes. It didn't matter which fucking state he went through. They would have sicked the dogs on him in either one. So what are you talking about? You can't, no, bro. No. Let's just say this. This is what I'm not going to play with this. You ran, you're a runner, and we didn't. Let's establish that.
I'm gonna give you that. I'm not here to. I'm gonna give you your opinion, right? Like you feel like we ran.
Like that need to be distinguished because you're trying to muddy the waters on it. It ain't the same thing.
Would you call someone who came to this country now? Again, if we just talking, let's just talk finances, right? Let's talk economics, right? Back home in Nigeria, $1 is worth 400 what we call naira.
So but what like you gonna do about it? Are you gonna get busy and fight and do something about it in your land and stay there and make something happen or run?
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying.
Go ahead. Okay, we'll go ahead.
So that's what like Sir Drop said earlier. When you really break it down, that $10 an hour when you take it back home, it can do a little bit more, but it's basically the same shit, right? So if you got $1, I got 400 naira, we can still buy the same Snicker bar, right? You might be able to buy a Snicker bar and a peppermint with your $1, but I can only get that Snicker bar.
Man, so, I don't know where it's going, but I'm trying. Go ahead.
Hold on, bro. I'm just trying.
This brother talking about Snicker bars and Butterfingers. Come on, man.
I'm just talking about currency, man.
I'm just trying to give y'all an example.
It's irrelevant though, bro.
But go ahead. It's not irrelevant. But yeah, go ahead. I'm speaking on the mentality. If someone was to be sent like me, I was sent over here for.
We ain't talking about the mentality though. We talking about the doggone action. Because check it out. Don't nobody care about your mind. We can't see that. We can see that you're not in your land and we're in ours. And you called us. Bro. It's not fair for you to call me motherfucking lazy if you don't know why I'm in my condition, like how you showed up. See what I'm doing now? See what the fuck I'm doing now?
I'm not calling y'all.
Man,
right. I'm not calling.
Brother,
I'm not saying y'all lazy.
Just stop, brother. Just stop, brother. Yeah, y'all was saying we lazy, bro. Because you're not owning what you said in the beginning.
No, I didn't say that. I was just trying to explain to you where that comes from as far as mentality. Because it's
and I'm just trying to explain to you why we say motherfuckers run.
Oh, come on, guys. Let me bring a little clarity to this.
That's all I'm saying. Check this out, right? Let me show y'all what's going on right now. Because I really got respect for these brothers, and I'm not trying to give them a hard time, but I'm going to show you how I play. I'm very respectful. I'm very honest. I'm very patient as a host, and I've come a long way to be that point. But let me show you what I don't like. When the brother showed up and said blacks in America are lazy, I didn't argue with him. I didn't get loud with him. Y'all started getting mad. I said, no, let him explain himself, even though I'm one of the dudes he calling lazy, right? But his first explanation was a fail. It was because we work cheaper than y'all. I even gave him another chance after y'all crucified him on that. And then he said, because we don't go to the town hall, which is why I put this picture up. So my thing is this, OG, you were backing him up and you were trying to say, I'm trying to explain to y'all why people say y'all are lazy because my family from different place or whatever, and I can kind of see where he going. So I said, I'm going to play back with them with their ball games, and I wasn't going to say what black Americans think about them, but now since they opened up the door for that, let me open up my mouth. We think y'all are runners. But see how now what you doing being a victim now? And you want to explain, but you want to explain why you run and all that. But see, I wouldn't offer the explanation on why I was lazy or why I didn't go to the town hall and all that shit. So I'm just being fair, bro. Don't get scared now. Let's go. Keep that same energy though.
No. I'm still here now. And I hear what you're saying. All I'm saying, like again, all I'm saying is when the guy brought it up, Claudius, I believe is his name, when he brought it up, and Sister Bethy gave that example, like, no, the reason is y'all come in here, y'all take jobs at a nursing home for $10 when we know, well, when the people that are already here know, that's a $25 an hour job. Now I understand that, but again, the same thing, like for Americans who think that if you're not in your country, you're a runner, that is a mindset, right? So then we have to come back and we have to sit down and be like, okay, so why do you guys consider us runners? And you will say, oh, well, you're not in your country. Boom, that is a mindset. Now I can then turn around and tell you, well, this is why I'm not in my country. I'm actually working and I'm sending money home every little whatever my reason is for not being in my country. And you still have the right at the end of the day to be like, nah, nigga, you ran. And that's okay. But and also here, when he said no, Americans, I'm not coming with that same mindset. However, because I am from overseas, and I have heard this, even when I go home, they be like, oh, look at the American. Oh, you American now. Oh, you lazy, this, that, and the third. And I get out there and I do everything with them that they doing. You know what I'm saying? But just because of that misinformation, they'll look at me and call me lazy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not here to say, oh man, Americans are lazy, flat out. Leave it there.
But
No,
they are. Stand on it.
Hold on.
Well, here's my thing. OG, if you're not willing to say Americans are lazy, fall back. This is Monday Madness. We looking for people that won't smoke and that's gonna and listen.
I'm willing
Wait a
to
minute.
say they lazy.
Yes, we looking for the man that's willing to say they lazy, man. That's what's fun right now. Let's get it, y'all.
Right. Let me say this. Let me go. I'm going to bed.
I thought he was back. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you what happened, right? He was backing that man up and he saw what was going on and he abandoned that man. That's what happened. But yeah.
No, don't come now.
Blood is making a good point. He just not articulating his argument right.
That's not.
He's making a good point. We
just fucking with you, bro. We just fucking with you.
Go ahead.
I've been following bro for a minute. I'm good.
But Americans, we are lazy, but it's a good thing though. It's not a bad thing that we. It's not a bad thing that we are lazy. The thing is,
we're not lazy. We think a lot.
Yes, we think a lot. And it's not a bad thing.
It ain't no we. That's you.
Hold on, listen. I bet you use a calculator on your phone. If I give you a math number right now, you're not gonna know it off the top of your head. So the part of us being lazy is just like the form of having a calculator. I bet you can, but that's not the
get a pencil and write it down. I can do it through my mental way. It don't matter. What does that matter?
I go get a Chinese guy.
What does that matter?
What about white people? They don't do half of the jobs we do.
Facts.
And here's what I'm
talking
saying.
about.
We're not lazy. Listen right
You crazy.
The machines do our job. What are you talking about?
All right.
You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something what's fucked up, right? They won't look up at the skybox at the dude in the skybox, the white dude looking over the whole black football team and say he lazy.
Right. God damn it.
He is lazy, but there's nothing wrong with that.
Bro Sanchez, that's an entrepreneur. That's an entrepreneur for everybody. But as soon as a nigga do the same thing, he lazy.
He lazy. And I'm gonna show
who tell the story, man. Y'all know that.
We treat entrepreneurs in America.
But what is wrong with being lazy though? That's what I want to know. What is wrong with being lazy?
I like that question.
It's who you are.
One at a time. Let's answer the question. Let's go with the ladies first. Go ahead, y'all.
I'm not lazy. First of all, I don't know where you getting that from, bro. I worked 2 jobs for 35 years. And within those 35 years, I went to grad school full time. So 2 jobs in grad school. Fuck that. And my brothers are not lazy. All of my brothers over here in North America are not lazy. We got some fine, strong businessmen over here, bro.
But in school, we be sitting down. Like machinery. Hold on, I got you. Machinery.
Let me show you something, man. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, right? everybody is making valid points, and I'm finna back up what Anthony trying to basically say. Basically,
fuck that. And my brothers are not.
All right, my bad. Sorry about that. When you join in the call, make sure you have your YouTube joint off, y'all. Check this out, if you will, please. Let me just say this real quick. Machinery. All right, Massey gotta go. Matter of fact, let me just take you off of here altogether. You won't be able to rejoin either. That's it, you blew it. Should have learned technology. Now check this out, y'all. Here's the thing about being lazy. Why I agree with Anthony. It is about being lazy. What that mean? It's an old saying that say work smarter and not harder, right? See somebody, y'all making the screen swap and shit. I'm talking, I got it on speaker view. That's why I muted everybody. Niggas in technology, man. You couldn't, if you know what I'm saying. But check this out, right? Because it's gonna take me forever to get this shit out. I see. Here's the thing about working smarter and not harder is what people calling lazy, y'all. That's all I want to fucking say, right? Working smarter and not harder. We've been taught you gotta work hard, so we feel like we got to prove we work hard for it. But think about that movie Richie Rich. They hated him because he didn't work hard. His shit was inherited. And the rich people don't think like they tell the slave to think. See, they wanted to motivate the slave to be a better slave. What would you tell a slave? Work harder and harder and harder. That's stupid as fuck. No, work smarter and smarter and smarter. This is, see what I'm saying? This is why the people that run the world are motherfuckers that really, they motherfucking, you know what? Everybody unmuted right now. I gotta put you in the waiting room. Let me do that real quick. Hold on. I don't care who you is. Discipline gonna be learned. I'm gonna get militant on niggas now. I gotta be a dick now. Cause it shouldn't take me this long to get this out. I talk slow anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to point out, Anthony. You right to a certain degree, right? They teach the slave to work hard. They work smart though. You know what I'm saying? The people that run the world, we more physically fit than them. You can beat them up in a fight. We more cut than them, can run faster. We the soldiers can shoot better. But guess what? They can think better. They're a small group of folks who outthinking the world. They ain't gotta outrun you and outjump you and outdance you and all those activities. Fuck that. You know why Professor X had control over all the fucking X-Men? And he wasn't worrying about Cyclops beating him up or Wolverine beating him up and taking the throne? Because he was in everybody's mind. He had the strongest mind. He can be in a wheelchair and still rule over these big-ass, the beast and all of them. Because his power was the mind. I govern the mind, nigga. Like, you can't outsmart me. You might can outslash me, Wolverine. You might can fucking out-punch me, beast. But the fact that I can, my mind is stronger than all y'all, Professor X ruled all of them. And in a wheelchair. We ain't learning that it's chess and it ain't checkers. But yeah, I think that's right to a degree what you saying, Anthony. I can see some truth in both sides, and I'm a year to flow.
And then
Please let
You gotta do it.
Damn, yo. This shit is crazy, man.
Anthony, let me get it real quick to cause I agree for sure with everything you saying, and I'm gonna just add on to it too, so people can really like get where I'm coming from. Say like right now, we all on Zoom meeting, right? Right now, this is the lazy way. if we wanted to get this information from Bro Sanchez, we will all have to fly or, make our way to Vegas and then be in the round circle and talk about the same thing we talking about, but instead we able to be in the comfort of wherever everybody is at, everybody is sitting down, and we're communicating through the lazy way. And I think that is more efficient than everybody having to go ahead.
Look, it go like this, man. A powerful mind can build an empire with somebody else's hands. It's mind over matter. It's not matter over mind. So if I can think it out and give you the blueprint, I don't need to even know how to do the blueprint. Just give it to you. Give you benefits off of it as you work my blueprint. That's how they run the world. But y'all go ahead.
All right,
Hey, look, can I get the mic next?
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, if you already spoke, fall back for real. Like, just learn to ride the cut like peroxide, y'all. Let your voice be, because it's so much highway traffic that is so many people on here. Let the host kind of, you'll help me out by being muted or raising your hand if you want to speak. That'll help me make this show order. Otherwise, the only solution will be lessening the panel. Just had to let two dudes go just now. So yeah, we do. Yeah, go ahead, Tamika.
Okay, so I want to say two things real quick. There's people out here who trying to position themselves better on the chessboard. Okay, when we talk about it's chess, not checkers. Folks trying to position themselves better on the chessboard. They don't want to be pawns no more. Okay, we get that. Then you got people, and I'm not saying this is how you think, Brother Sanchez, but this is how I look at you. You flipping the whole damn chessboard over. You exposing all the pieces. You telling them how they move. And you just basically took the whole chessboard and just flipped that shit all the way the fuck over. There's people out here like that as well. So you got to respect the different mindsets, right? At the same time, another thing that we need to learn to do is to network better. There's a brother, back for what's mine. He always says, get off the hamster wheel and get onto the spider wheel. We be running on a hamster wheel, and then we see folks who are on the spider web, and then we start hating instead of networking with them. It's like, don't be mad because I've improved my position on the chessboard. Come play with me. Let me show you how to improve yours. But nah, we don't know how to do that effectively. We want to discredit that person. We want to call them names. We don't look at them as allies in their profession, right? So when I say in my specific profession, I went to school for business. I studied international marketing and international management at the University of London. I know how this business world works. I knew the bullshit of the whole game back in 2008 when the illegal foreclosures happened. It's like, okay, how they bailing out the banks, but they not helping people stay in their homes. So that's when my mind started to open about this money system. Are we really chasing a worthless dollar? Are we really trying to position ourselves to pass generational wealth? What does that really look like? We always concerned about what somebody else is doing and not focused enough on what we're doing and how we can actually truly work together by networking. And in order to network, you have to be able to sit at the table with a skill set. You can't sit at the table and eat and you ain't bring no sweet potato pie, no mac and cheese, no fucking cornbread. You got to bring something to the table. It can't just be opinion all the time. I yield on that.
Yeah, so let me say this before we go to the next person. I opened up my Cash App here, and I want to give a salute to Kimberly Little for the donation, to Carter Customer Solutions, and to Dolo the Pilot Man. Let's drop a bomb for the brother. Shout out to Anthony Cruz. Let me say this, guys. If you haven't subscribed to Dolo the Pilot Man, make sure y'all do so. Me and Dolo did a collab back in the day. If you into astrology, he specialized in that, but he also have these kind of bills as well. So salutes to the flight boss, man. Much love and respect. Let's dropping another bomb. Oh yeah.
Hey,
make sure y'all sub to.
Sanchez. Let me say this here. We got.
What's his channel?
Hold on, cuz. Hold on, bro. We got 610 people. I know everybody got $2 goddamn. Cash App Brother Sanchez at least $2. God damn it, we gotta support this dude, man. Cause ain't nowhere in blue hell nobody on this YouTube channel had an open panel like this right here. Everybody at least donate $2 motherfucking with the BI Cash App. And let the legs, if you can hear me, let the legs go next. Cause we gotta let all the queens go. Lady legs, where you at? Let's go. I'm back.
Oh yeah, my bad. Thank you for saying that. Lady Legs is on a call. I don't know if she was waiting to speak, but if she is, let's get her in now. Most definitely. Let's do it. Yeah, I think she was just chilling on the panel though.
Hey, yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay, so yeah, whenever you want to get in, Lady Legs, just let us know. It's a ladies first thing that we do around here, so you already know that. But to people looking for Dolo the Pilot Man on YouTube, this is his channel right here. He got music as well. So yeah. Dolo been around. I would consider him he been around a while, man, a vet in this game. So this for y'all, just putting y'all onto the brother's channel. Salutes to that brother. And we're going to keep the bill going while we got somebody asked me, Adrian wanted me to put his channel up. There you go, Adrian. Y'all go ahead with the bill. Y'all got it. I don't know who was next on the screen. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr.
Oh,
Thank you.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah, Bull dropped the ball. I want to do a hood talk with you, man, a one-on-one. But go ahead, pass the mic. But yeah, I want to do a hood talk on my channel, man, just me and you. And I'm going to ask you a lot of weird-ass questions, and we're going to go deep for like 45 minutes and shit and end that motherfucker. And I think the people would love to hear that. Just a one-on-one, not no open panel. Hey, but y'all go ahead.
Man, let me say this here to y'all. I appreciate the bill, the panel, and everything. If Lady Legs had the opportunity to let her speak, well, I'm finna lay my ass down, man. I got a 500-mile run tonight after midnight. So, much love to the panel, the chat, the mods, and salute to the brother Sanchez. 591 people, man. Please salute to this brother, man, because he's doing the utmost thing, and we all got to respect him for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I hate ball rolling on the blacktop. Catch him on the slab. I'm gone.
Hey, I'm gonna
that
catch
nigga
you, bro.
LaShawn.
I'm gonna catch you, LaShawn. I appreciate you hopping on, my bro. Man, this panel was fire. We just was deep. Listen, the people who I booted off earlier, don't take no offense to it. It's just my way of trimming it down because we do got a lot of people on, and I figure, hey, we can just go and get rid of these two, tag your ass out. God damn it. Hey, so look, we got to be able to manage this shit. Now, right now, I want to say this. I got to get ready to get out of here, y'all. So let the people who just hopping on and ain't been able to interject, let them go ahead and close us out, y'all. Peace and love to everybody, bro. I appreciate you.
Hey, bro Sanchez, man, I just want to say thanks once again. It's always an honor to be on your channel, bro. Everybody in the panel, excellent job. Appreciate the build. Some of the best shit, man. I'm finna send my Cash App donation over. I don't know about nobody else. But again, I greatly appreciate the knowledge from everybody's perspective, man. Much love to everybody, man. Good night.
Hey, I appreciate that love, my brother. Much love and respect.
No doubt.
Hey, make sure y'all sub to State of Being channel, the brother Wiggly who you heard today on the platform. Make sure you subscribe to the Key Norfolk podcast. Matter of fact, put the links in the chat. Let's screen share everybody's channel up here on this screen share while we build and kind of just flip back and forth through these. Go ahead, y'all. Drop the links for me, guys. Let me do this. Let's get some links. If you got a channel, drop your link. Let's.
Oh.
Let's send these people over there right now directly from here to go sub. Yeah, go ahead, whoever that is.
I think is a new panelist, so maybe we can let him go first. I wanted to speak, I hopping back again on the Caribbean / American black man saga that we've been having for the entire night. You know what I mean? I do that you guys are original to the North American land, is true. And as I show you, actually right now in Barbados, we're compiling an extensive log of catalog of the journeys of the transatlantic slave trade, the insurance policies, which will be cross-referenced and so on with the times and historical records, so that there will be an actual factual physical record which can be, fact-checked, cross-checked by any historian who is intending to, delve into that particular matter of the transatlantic slave trade. I do believe the only African slaves who would have been transported to America were actually from America in the first place, because Liberia, as I told you, was bought and paid for maybe 300-400 years ago and established as an American state. You can even fact check this, because today Liberia is actually an offshore office for registering American businesses in the financial world. Anyway, just said all that to say that maybe the only connection our transatlantic slave had with the Americas would have been North Carolina, Virginia, that particular geographical location, because it's just up from the Caribbean. But as I said before, the transatlantic slave trade was never meant to go to North America, as far as our records show. So the thing is, you guys are from the land that you're occupying now. So, I mean, I think the Moors and the L's and the Bays and so on have found some kind of way around that through the law. And I was glad to see that Charles was on speaking about law, because if you know, a law is really divided into sections, or a kind of a graph set. And British maritime law, which you could translate as the UCC, which is the Universal Commercial Code, basically is the land of the water, and the water encompasses the law of the water, and the water encompasses the land. So whatever land you're on is still a subset of the water. British maritime law, which has been, modified to Universal Commercial Codes, which I believe Charles was about to speak on, using definitions from Black's Law Dictionary and so on, which goes into basically transferring celestial or holy law into civil law, which I could just drop one piece of information right now, which you may be able to. The fact that the law encompasses God in it in a very small way, but in a very large way, is testament to this. Because really and truly in the law, God means grantor of dominion, and not what you might think. So the grantor of dominion is God, if you get what I'm saying. This is very applicable in trust law, case law, even insurance, and so on, which is a lot of business that offshore companies operate on. Anyways, to cut a long story short, I just basically want to corroborate the school of thought which says that you guys are not from Africa. And the only people who I believe were brought from Africa to the Americas would have been those very same Liberians, because this is the reason the state of Liberia was even established in the first place, to ship off some of your original Black people to someplace else. And then the slave trade began. They were the ones who were transported back from Liberia. So really and truly, Lord look at it as that was America's property in the first place. So they just went back for those guys. But the bulk of the transatlantic slave trade was to establish a slave community, a slave culture, an entirely slave society. So this is the reason we have a different experience from you guys in the Caribbean and West Indies.
Yeah, we I don't mean to interject, but I gotta grab the mic. I appreciate that, Moon2, appreciate all of that. I want to know if K Diva want to go ahead and chime in at this time. Salutes to her, and we'll go to Izu the African. Go ahead, K.
I want to say, first of all, thank you for opening up your panel, and peace to the panel. The topics were hot. Mm-hmm. I know it's at the end, so I'm going to try to bounce around real quick. Everybody had great opinions. When we talk about, when I hear them talk about, how Americans are lazy and they are not even in their land, of course, that's just crazy. I don't even care to get the explanation, but
but let me just say
hold on, I've been holding for like an hour.
Yeah,
hold
we can't have no interruptions, man.
Come on,
especially after how fucking long you just talked, bro. Come on, man, fall back, bro. It's a wrap for you for the rest of the show. But we appreciate that. Go ahead, sister.
And I think the division again about the different lands, the different people, the different titles, we have to go into who or what has caused this division. And the division is not just the division of the language and the tongues and of the land. Somebody is messing with frequency that is controlling the body, that's controlling this vessel that we're in, is controlling our whole being. Like we're malfunctioning out here. So when I hear people, and not to anybody to take nothing negative, because I see people get real emotional, like the truth is the truth, but we are so we're malfunctioning. You're looking at people that are malfunctioning. Our food, our air, everything is poison. The hydrogen, the oxygen is off. We are so poisoned to say people should be getting this, getting a house and doing this. People can't even think to wipe their behind out here. Like, do people actually realize the depth of how beings, no matter what type of beings, have the programs that they have been set up under, to where, like, what are you asking them to do something they probably cannot do because they cannot think. They have been, as a being, as a species, we've been manipulated. Like, do people not get this? Am I tripping? And I know I'm not tripping. No. Like, people it's like, and it's not to, like I say, don't get your land and all that, but like, get your land, but at the same time, they still gonna be poisoning your sky. They still hitting you with energy weapons. They still messing with your food. They still jabbing. Like, how we can go on and on and on and on. No, we know it's a cycle. Like, how deep do we wanna and go with this? Like, I'm just be like, black, white, whatever. We have some beings that are different because they like to keep something under control, and where they got something against nature, they can't come up under this sun. We gotta go deeper. Like, what's going, like, y'all talking about Africans and y'all ain't even over there on y'all land, and y'all want, like, what in the world?
See, and that's what the smoke was. I should have let her in earlier too.
Like, what in the world? We fighting against, you talking about they lazy. You gonna be lazy when your freaking cells, your blood is being infected. You poison. You talking about lazy? Yeah, we far from what we supposed to be. Duh, so are y'all.
Where is
like, do we not get the attack? The war, man. War is in so many ways. War is on the mind. War is in color. War is in language. War is in frequency. War is in this phone. War is on this. Like, what? We can keep on going. We want to battle this information, man. Like, how do you fix it? You gotta even know what you gonna fix. Do you have an idea? And I ain't talking to nobody specifically because I don't want nobody to take nothing to heart. But man, what you know, come on now.
Hey, but now I feel the passion though, because it's easy to come over here and say, start critiquing, but see, they want to explain why they able to critique Black Americans, and they won't give you an opportunity to make no excuses. You just lazy. But then when you say, well, why you ran from your country? Well, let me explain. Well, no, you just a coward. No, it's period. So we could do. That's why I said,
and that's okay.
But
it's the truth.
But think about this, sister. That's why I said, let's just not play that game, man. That's why.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Because there's no more time for lying. It's the truth. We got to be truthful with ourselves. And yeah, people want to come into unity, but the unity starts from within. You cannot build a damn thing within your house if you don't come from within your heart and realize who you are. And then you go without. Like, it's just, we got to stop with that stuff. And then people keep telling you, you know, the townhouse shit and get your land. You still want to get into these systems that should not be set up. There is nothing but nature. If you go past nature, you bullshit.
Hey, everybody, town hall is designed to give them that little authority look. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
On top of it being set up with like biology and shit, you know what I'm saying? Old freak ass shit. Like, man, you know, man, you got to go within. Y'all just, and then the lands is still connected. Stop talking about shit divided. It's more divided in different ways than you want to know. It's connected. It's underwater, whether it's above land, like the shit's still connected. You know, like these people be tripping, man.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you right now, the whole thing about like it's the Masonic lodges is like halls, right? Like the Great Hall of Osiris is what they modeled after in Egypt, right? So all of these town halls is based on the whole Freemasonic lodges and shit, which is what I was finna talk about earlier. I ain't gonna get into it now, but the two pillars and all that shit, just like the White House and shit, or the Abraham Lincoln thing. But yeah, that shit is like, to me, I never saw shit get done in a town hall, and you talking about a guy from Alabama, civil rights history in my family and shit. It was until they went to the street and started boycotting shit till shit happened. But going up in the town hall, they have been doing that for so long, not getting heard. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, we gotta get past that. The veil has been lifted, and I know it's hard, and we gotta stop taking stuff to heart when people may give you some information that may be a little bit more than what you know. But you know, I appreciate, because you go deep. I appreciate you open these panels, because we wouldn't be able to do it. But I'm just like sitting here listening, and everybody gave good information. Like I said, don't take it to heart, because I don't know nothing. I don't pretend to know anything. But man, this stuff is way deeper, y'all. Talking about this, why y'all lazy and all this shit, when you got people shooting damn infrared, you know, light energy at your ass, so you malfunctioning from poison. Like, y'all, what you talking about, dude?
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
Well, bro, Sanchez, I know you said wait till everybody go, but just remember one fucking thing. Those town halls was our territorial tribal headquarters before they became town halls. That's all I'm saying. Good night.
And you right, sis, but what I'm saying, I'm going past that. I'm going, because see, when you talking about light, like I'm light. I ain't studying no building. That building is there to restrict my light. So and maybe I'm just, my mind is crazy, but like, You right, but I don't even fuck they town hall. You can't give me nothing because when I came into this reality, I came with everything belonging to me.
Now, guess what? And I'm gonna tell you something
we
real
did,
quick.
but still, your shit is in them town halls.
And
y'all don't
that has to go. And it may sound crazy, but that ultimately, and that maybe, like I said, we all have different purposes, and I don't step on anyone's toes. And that's why my mind say I'm here to save the planet, because like that has to go. That's not natural.
Watch this. I want to share something with everybody. Being from Alabama, I want to show y'all something. You know what we looking at right here in Alabama? These are slave plantation houses. I want to cook for a minute. Just give me the flow. Look at this slave plantation house and look at the town hall building. So let me explain something to y'all real quick, right? When a slave wanted to make a complaint on a plantation, guess what they did? They walked up the master's house, because around master's house was acres of land that master owned. And guess what was on master's land? Cows, chickens, sheep, and niggers. And his land went out for miles. And when one of them niggers hundreds of miles away from master's house had a problem, they had a long way to walk back to this little house right here that we call a town hall today to make their complaint to massa about what's happening in the field, which is the city.
Okay, but bro Sanchez, don't forget the master's house was grandpa's house with his kids on his plantation. That's why you have
Sister Betty, I can always go back and find glory in the fact that before these houses was used for white folks to rule over me in, maybe they were heavenly abodes that black folks dwelled in prior to them even showing up. I wouldn't even deny none of that. But I want to deal with the part that ain't so great, which is what they've been used for today, which is a mockery of what our power used to be. See, it ain't granddaddy in there that I'm going to make my complaint today. It's the oppressor. And so that's what I'm trying to deal with. But I can't if we're not going to acknowledge this harsh truth that I'm pointing out as a young man coming from Alabama, going up to the doggone master's house to make your complaint. It's the same concept of a nigga going to the town hall. You got all of these community activists and dude on YouTube and personalities that's talking about they working with the community, and they like to act, they like to make it to the people like they doing something by going up to the town hall meeting, and I sat down with the governor and all that shit is just like the slave that said, yeah, I went and hollered at massa, man. He gonna do something about y'all niggas picking on me in the field or doing this or ain't doing what some ain't right in the field, right? So the one nigga walked back to massa's house, and it was a long journey. You know how much land massa got? Some of the slaves that's out in them outer perimeters, like some of them cows that's out there, they ain't leaving though. They know who own them. Now check how deep it is. They go and complain to their owners. This is important. To skip over what I'm breaking down right now, just to go back to we used to live in that shit. I ain't saying that it's dope to know, but just the fact that what I'm pointing out is the pattern actions of going up in a town hall bitching and complaining is still a result of a plantation mindset. And Becky, you better drop the bomb. Cause that's what we don't want to admit, that being a political nigga is a plantation mindset.
I agree. I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you there. But all I'm saying is that yes, today is modernized. They invaded us, took over our shit, and changed it to the way they want to run it. That's
I agree, and we in agreement on that all day. But I'm just saying saying I had to point that out to the people in the chat, Sister Beth, that we in agreement for the most part. It's just deep today that you do got a lot of personalities that like to do that to the people. Like, yeah, I'm meeting up in here at the town hall. I'm going to do, and it looks good on YouTube. But when I break it down to the people, the history of that one Negro going to knock on Master's door, they gonna start looking at these dudes different on YouTube.
Hey, is it proof that the black people lived in those buildings?
I ain't saying they did or didn't. I said what I said about what's going on.
I know.
About
I'm kind of asking Sister Betty.
Okay.
Are you saying when the people invaded that land, that the people already built those buildings?
Yes, our ancestors was in power, and it was an invasion.
No, I'm not asking if they was in power. No, I'm asking was those specific buildings built? Because in my understanding,
they were on our own families' lands and lands of acres and acres of lands, and our families built little old rugged up houses like that on the land, all over our land. That's how it was. And they're trying to paint a story like a white guy and his wife owned all the little black people that lived in these like little huddy houses, which is not true. It was families.
Sanchez, show back that stole us, Sanchez.
I'm gonna
show
say
back
this
that
right
town hall
now.
and look at the.
I'm gonna say this right now, right? Let the people from the Bama bill on this real quick.
Okay,
there is a history.
I'm gone, y'all. Have a good night.
Sanchez, I was saying, look at the building. The building is more bigger than that building. You know?
Hey, chill out, Claudius. We let you build for the most part, man.
No, just listen.
So check this out. The point that I'm making is there were people, far as back as we can know, who built these houses but were not able to live in them. Think about it, what I'm saying, right? The slave's house looked like this right here. This is an image of it. If you go to Bama, you'll see a bunch of these little shacks surrounding these big, beautiful mansions. So, like, this ain't no mythology or nothing like that, because I got history in my family. My folks moved from Selma during the Jim Crow era and all that shit. So, for people who may think, well, that's just stuff in movies, I remember as a little boy happened to run in the house because the KKK was deep as fuck in the street. I never forget it right now, seeing that many white sheets and just hearing it like as a young boy, knowing that, yeah, that's them shits, they serious. You know what I'm saying? And they had niggas scared, as battered as we say we are. But check this out, on some real shit. You go to Bama, you'll see these beautiful mansions, and surrounding them will be miles and miles of shacks, man, where the slaves was working the lands and shit like that. But if you look at that today, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, but it's backwards. It's trading places. They moved the mansions to the suburbs, and now the shacks and the filth is in what we call the inner city. That's what y'all was explaining with gentrification, how that's happening. But check this out, right? It was literally the same situation in reverse back in these old plantation days. And that's the same thing with the Indian tribes. They had a huge sort of, I think that like the biggest dwelling was in the middle of the tribe. Your elders and all of them lived there, and all of the complaints was taken to the center. You see what I'm saying? Which is talking about a dwelling where we, shit take place at or whatever. Same thing on a plantation. All of them took their problems to this mansion that would have been the capital in the middle of the fucking plantation. But Massa saw that wasn't a good idea because he was surrounded. So they went and started trading places. Now we're in the middle and they're in the outer or suburbs. But I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, go ahead.
Nah, that make perfect sense because that was kind of like my question that I have for Sister Bethy. Like, are you saying these buildings that you're pointing at, like even like the White House, are you saying that we built that looking just like that and they came in and invaded and kicked us out of those areas and then made us build little shacks?
Facts.
I doubt that. I don't think it was that way.
Okay,
But
well, you bring your proof and I'll bring mine because I ain't got time to debate. Ain't the show about to be over? Come to my channel and I'll show you the shit. I'm not gonna take over Brother Sanchez's channel. I'm not gonna do that. For real.
You can respond to. I'm letting y'all do your thing. I'm still waiting on.
No,
no, I'm gonna come to Sister Bethy. I'm gonna come to her channel.
I'll do it on my
Matter
channel.
of fact, and
So I
Sister
got more
Bethy, put
control.
your link. Put your link out there.
Thank you.
Put your link out there. I'll come check it out, Sister Bethy.
So the thing is this right here, guys. All you need is knowledge. And whenever listen, only thing I'm saying is this right here. Can't nobody tell me nothing about what was going on in Alabama or slavery or nothing like that because I'm getting firsthand teachings from my elders who experienced this shit, who can talk about it. The stuff I'm pulling up now, you ain't saw nobody else show you the slave master's house in comparison to your town hall. So keep that in mind, that if a person bringing that out now, it's because I'm forcing them to do that. And why am I able to do that? Because I'm from Alabama. I pass by a lot of these slave houses every day. Y'all probably ain't got these in your big cities. The only way you'll see what a slave house look like is when you go to your town hall. But it take a country nigga like me to show you that the architecture that you go on to your town hall to bitch and complain about is the same style architecture that the slave went to bitch and complain about on a plantation. See, once I point that out, ain't no undoing that. You know how you know why ain't no undoing that? Because it's just how that's wrong. We go to the town hall to complain to our owners or overseers. And I'm telling you the history of this slave behavior. And the only way we can go against it and change it is to admit that it's slave behavior and stop being slaves. Quit looking for ways to make it all right or give it a pass. Or make it somehow you doing something by begging to the people who know that they persecute your ass. Like the dude that intentionally put his foot on my neck, I think I'm doing something by telling him, you got your foot on my neck. He like, I know I put it there, dude. Shut up. Save your breath, because I'm about to stick my leg down a little tighter.
And those houses that you showing too, they out here too, like around the Bay Area. But I noticed, like, 'cause I'm directly across the street from a park, and the house that's in the middle of the park look just like a slave house. And so they be having them. It's just that they'll gate them off, and they will make it look like a park scenery.
All your parks and colleges, all plantations, brother.
So
I wanted to say something about those small houses, if y'all don't mind me chiming in real quick. A lot of those smaller houses were built for the workers. So sometimes they weren't slaves, but we do know that, if you're working for someone, technically you kind of are one. So the issue with those houses, a lot of those people, if you look at where they're located right by the railroads. But that's where the people who were working on the railroads and building the railroads live.
And that's all I want to point out. The children that's over there in Africa digging diamonds out the ground for a nickel a day, they're workers. We ain't really slavery. It's like the people in the sweatshops in China jumping out the damn windows because they can't get a break from work. What work, not slavery, right? See, we let them play these word games with us and we fall into it. I don't care enough about semantics and English vocabulary enough to undermine what my people went through in Alabama. That's why I don't like smart people who went to school, because it's a time where word salad don't mean a shit to me coming from Alabama, knowing what the real reality was. This was goddamn slavery and inhumane. And anybody that want to give it any kind of pass gonna feel the heat, because I don't play with this. Because this what I'm saying, right? I've seen this happen so much in New York and different uppity places where cats be. Well, technically it wasn't slavery. You got folks like Jesse Lee Peterson that come from Alabama that'll tell you, well, I wasn't a slave. I was an indentured this, or I was a worker. You was a slave, man. Like, it's employee, worker, goddamn it, is all synonyms for slave, peasant.
And they
I
only
agree with
showing
that.
Indentured
what they
servitude.
not doing is showing you the white people that's sitting on the porch just like that. They got a whole bunch of white hillbillies with one fucking tooth sitting on the porch just like that, and same shit. That's all I'm saying.
A lot of them was living in them houses and working on the railroad right next to them, though. That's the thing. And what they had back then was called squatter rights. So a lot of them who came over here in the later 1800s, early 1900s, they benefited off of squatting on land and just being able to claim ownership of it from that perspective.
And even in the Caribbean, you got the Indian migrants and European migrants and different types of people that were slaves as well. They were all brought in at different periods of time and different waves and different work.
Hey, bro,
That's the reason you'll never see reparations, because they even said that, like in the news, like they was having an argument amongst themselves. They're like, do you know what you're saying? This is a nation of immigrants. We help immigrants. So, I mean, you're really never going to see that. So back to what the beginning of the conversation was going. Oh, let me start out with peace, love to the chat panel. Bro, thanks for having me on. Tamika I think that was her name, man. She's been on
Sister
fire
Betty,
all night.
drop your link in the chat too. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Oh, no worries about everything I was about to say. She fired up and added a lot more to it. But so back to the slave house and living in a small house and all that. I think someone touched on 2008. So back then, I don't know if anyone's done the math, but when they did that big bailout, if they would have gave every taxpayer that's single, like non-family, they could have divided it all up. They would have got 125,000 per single, and then 250,000 per household, like if you were married with children. And so what that goes back to is what you said, bro, earlier. Is like you're bringing the level up. The level of poverty goes away, because that brings all the workers up to the level of the masters. Because if you don't think that all of us would put all that back into the bank and they know they would get the money back. You see what I'm saying? Like, they know we would buy houses and cars, and that money would be reciprocated and go back into the system. That's not the problem. The problem is that we wouldn't be under the control of detriment. So that goes back to like how they like take this, like the big house, and they force everybody into the small house. It's mind control, like you say, with the courthouse and all that. So in short, we do have to, I don't know how many followers, but it only takes 150 people to make a town. So if you do your homework, and this is something that calls to you, I hear many people wanting to do communities. Really do the homework, state to state, find out where you want to go, where you want to be. For me, it's all about being tax-free. So if you can find, like, for instance, there's a town in Oklahoma called Negro Bend, Oklahoma. Yes, there's a town in Oklahoma called Negro Bend. And it's a ghost town, but it's some of the cheapest land you can find. And that's what I'm talking about. If you can find 150 people to all go in on a ghost town or some cheap land, there you go. You create your own town hall. You create your own economy. You create your own everything right from there. But you got to make sure you do your homework, and everybody has to put their work in. Everyone has to help everyone. It doesn't just do itself. See what I'm saying? So it's building a community is not just like, oh, let's do it. So
hold on. We gotta hold on. We gotta wrap it up a little bit. Check this out.
Yeah, I'm
right?
done. Yeah.
So look, check this out, yo. Little Mayhem Wild Indian. Click the link. Sister Betty, I'm gonna let him come up and say whatever he want to say, but then you can tell the people what time you going live, and I'm gonna try to make it over there too after I grab me something to eat. So guys, make sure y'all sub to all these channels I shared today, right? And to the people who got channels what I shared today, shit, I need to make it a way where we can get these people over there, man, and make them sub right now. Like, everybody drop their link one at a time and fucking let the people just go sub right now. That's what I was trying to do earlier. So I hope y'all really sub so we can, check these guys out. So I'm waiting on some people to join. I'm going to get ready to close it here in a minute. But I do want to entertain I don't think, everything I'm saying now is very basic stuff. I'm waiting on the brother Wild
basic,
Indian.
Brother Sanchez, what you saying, you telling the truth. It is not basic.
Yeah, that's all. And I ain't even disagreeing with nobody else. I was just saying, basically trying to point out how the illusion of thinking that they care about what we're saying or our complaints and stuff. I think that we just need to be more proactive.
Yo, bro.
Yeah.
Question. I'm gonna just say this real quick because I'm late. I'm not on topic, but I wanted to ask you because I missed that last live. Who's the dude music you be playing in the beginning so I could go subscribe to his channel and stuff?
I got so many different people that I play, and all of them fire too, man. From big artists that's like with big labels and stuff, even to regular artists that's local cats, man. And you know what I'm gonna do? All the artists with music, because a lot of y'all making new albums now. We need to do a new talent show. We're gonna go live and play y'all shit and see what y'all been working with, man. Salutes to Sterling Patterson. He been leasing beats going hard in the lab too, man. Let's drop a bomb for the artists.
Yes, sir. Do a beat battle, Sanchez. I'm trying to get in on that.
Oh yeah, we gonna give y'all a whole art show. I'm excited about that too. Be on the lookout for it.
Hey, Sister Betty, well, what you were saying about the town hall buildings, right? I completely agree with you. You know what I'm saying? Because the history that they give us about these buildings and the history that I studied up on, these buildings kind of like always been there. That's why if you go, like, if you do a Google search and you search town halls in the 1900s and just type in any city worldwide, they all the same. You can look up a town hall in Tokyo, a town hall in Hong Kong, a town hall in Sweden or Germany or here in America, and they all the same. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to throw that out there. You get what I'm saying?
But you know what, Bobby?
You're right. You're absolutely right. Because after
that was energy centers. These are energy harvesting buildings. They not like no building where people supposed to live in. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They when we admitted the rest of the states, because we had all of the territories, it was just those 13 colonies. And when they say colonies, they only had pieces of the land in the colonies. Like South Carolina, for instance, the Queen only had Charleston. That was it. All the rest of the land was the Indians. And what happened when they started admitting the states to become admitted the territories to become states? That's what they did. The Indian territories became states. We already had a system set up. It was our territorial systems. And what happened was when it became states, that's how the motherfuckers got in and took over our shit and began applying real estate laws to our lands. Like if I was in Alabama and I went to Connecticut to visit my cousin for 3 weeks, you come back and you don't have your house because they done applied an illegal abandonment law on that land and took it. I'm done.
Hey, Sister Betty, you about to go live right after this?
No, I'm going upstairs with Willie. I'm tired. I love y'all. I'm about to go. Thanks, Bro Sanchez, and y'all have a good day.
Hey, thank you, Sister Betty, and to everybody else on the panel. Salutes to y'all. Make sure y'all sub to Sister Betty though, so y'all can catch it when she go live over there. Cause y'all want to hear. You definitely want to hear what she's spitting over there, man. Real talk.
Hey, but bro, I kind of disagree with her about her people being the ones who probably built that place. I'm kind of in disagreement with that part.
Yeah, well, we're gonna let you get it in on the next one. Hey, I got to shut down real quick and do a cold stop, man. That mean I just got to end it right now. I hope I let everybody get it in. Salutes to y'all again and much respect.
Appreciate you, brother Sanchez. Much love, brother.
Bro, man. Appreciate you.
Much love. Much love.
Thanks for having me on, bro.
Anytime.
All the sisters and brothers.
Appreciate you, brother. You already know.
For peace and love, y'all. If you're in the back room and didn't make it on, my bad. Yeah, if you're in the back room and you didn't make it on, my bad. So, salutes to everybody. That was a powerful video. Networking, sharing everybody YouTube channel, and trying to give back, man, some kind of way like that. So yeah, look, let me refresh these donations real quick. Yeah, thanks everybody for the donations. I see OG Leo, Miguel Gonzalez. Thank y'all. Big ups. Shout out to Khalif, said for a good show. Shout out to Tanisha G. Thank you so much, sister. Shout out to Darren Brody and to Keon Jones. Shout out to the people in Louisiana as well. My brother Keon Jones from the Boot. And to my brother Nat Cone Cole, thank you for your continued support, bro. And shout out to Peabody Grind, as well as Trey Moni. Said the laugh and the brother on the panel. Oh, for sure, we getting it in. Appreciate y'all. Salutes once again to the OG Leo Flat Power and to Go Diago Go. Much love and salutes to you, my brother. I appreciate the support. Also, shouts out to Derek Tucker and Tamika Christopher. Tamika, thank you for joining the panel as well. Every time you join, it's always some jewels drop, so I do appreciate that. Shout out to Thunder Sound for joining the panel as well. To the brother Thunder Sound, it's always good to have you join, bro. I appreciate the love. A salute to Kimberly Little and to Carter Customer Solutions. Thank y'all for the donations. And make sure y'all sub to all the channels that I mentioned. Also, yeah, man, salutes to the flight boss one more time. Dolo, the pilot, man, for coming through. That's my bro over there. Make sure y'all sub to him and check him out. I'm going to be reaching out to him in the future for a possible collab so that he can come and do his thing, and I'm going to fall back and we can roll up and let the flight boss go in and y'all can ask questions and learn about astrology and stuff like that, because that's his lane right there. So salutes to him, man. And so I think that's it right there. Let me refresh this.